All right, everybody. Are you ready? For more programming. At least for a little while. I want to see if we can get this sorted out better than we were at yesterday. Maybe a little bit of sleep will have gone a long way. We'll find out. And, yeah. Probably going to be a complete refactor because it needed some work. All right, let's see. Make sure I can get the chat. There we go. All right, so we ended up yesterday unlocking mazes and polyculture. And let's see. All right, if you use fertilizer on a full-grown bush, it'll grow into a maze of hedges with a 10% probability. For some reason, the drones can't fly over the hedges, even though they don't look like they're that high. There's a treasure hidden somewhere in the hedges. Use harvest on the treasure to receive gold equal to the area of the maze. For example, 5x5 will get 25. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. Kind of makes me wonder, like, for mazes, like, we should do the whole field, right? Polyculture is just when you plant something, it's like, I want a friend. Like, I want this piece. Like, you plant this one here. And it's like, within 3 squares, that's like, I want this one to be a pumpkin. Well, it won't be a pumpkin, but like, I want it to be a bush or I want it to be carrots. And then you try to match it up. It's bullshit. I'm not worrying about that. What we are going to try to do, though, is I think we're going to completely wipe out what we got and do it better. All right, we can close that. Let's see. This one still work? Not quite right. Damn, it goes fast though. Is it not buying enough pumpkin seeds? Because we're not always planting pumpkin. Oh, wait, that might be tilling when it shouldn't be tilling. All right. Sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds. So we get 2 times a row count because we want 2 rows of pumpkins. And then we pass that into the buy thing. Yep. Okay. 3 times for carrots. Although, I think it's supposed to be 4 times for carrots now. All right, then. Really got to get rid of this jankness down here. Do we want to do it? You could probably... Oh, I bet this is the problem right here. The position. Pumpkin. 2 and 3 for pumpkin. Yep, that did it. Oh, right, they die. I forgot pumpkins sometimes die. It's like, why is there empty spaces? Because sometimes pumpkins die. Alright. Well, this is running pretty good. Alright, what? I think we're actually going to have to start doing mazes, though, aren't we? Double golden mazes? Okay. Dictionaries requires doing mazes. I think we can upgrade things for expensive costs, but think I'm going to turn the game's volume down because that is getting obnoxious. Where's my cursor? Options, audio. Volume damping. Volume is multiplied by this factor for every sound effect playing concurrently, so your ears don't explode. So we can put it maybe back up to 1. $83. Yeah, that's not so bad. Certainly less obnoxious. All right. So I think what I want to do is we need to check if the current tile's harvestable. Not fruit fly. Did I get it? Probably not. Nope. That was nowhere near. All right. I'm tempted to give a third row for pumpkin. All right, let's see. We'll do 3 and 3. Which means we have to have this number. And then so it'd be 2, 3, and 4. And then otherwise greater than, okay, we need a greater than 5. All right, here we go. Greater than equal to 2. And get X. Wait, that was right. Less than equal to 4. And then we don't need this one at all. So we'll just comment that out. Otherwise, plant grass. All right, let's see if that works. Nope. To get the position greater than, less than, helps if you hit the right key. Oh, but I didn't change it for the planting. We really got to change it so that it's not hard-coded into the planting and it somehow calculates it out based on how many rows in the order of plant. But for now, greater than equal to 5. Plant your carrots. Pumpkins are Plant sunflowers, except for we're not doing plant sunflowers. There we go. Got 45,000 carrots. Oh, now that was a big pumpkin. Okay. It's gonna be a while before we have enough to upgrade that. Trees. Can we get trees to 10? Yep. What about carrots? Can we get carrots to 10? Probably not. But we did. All right. Speed is now requiring power. Grass is going to require a lot more. 21,000 pumpkins. And 7,000 carrots. 12,000 carrot. 20,000 carrot. 32,000 carrot. Woo! A lot. All right. So the buy seed functionality, the whole buying seed things where you tell you how many rows of what type and how much you currently have. Although I guess we could pass, we don't need to pass that in. But then it buys the amount. I guess we could have it return true or false, whether or not it bought stuff, but it works fine. Let's see. Harvest. That's just going to be harvest. And I don't think we're going to need it. Like, if we do it its own thing, I don't think we need this. The only thing is we'll need a special harvest for sunflowers. So we could say maybe we have a harvest where that's the only thing that I'd do differently. Is if you have a default argument where it just harvests the one thing and returns. And otherwise you pass it in, and if you pass it in sunflowers, it does the whole check all the sunflowers. It's good to see that it's working though. So all right. Right through all of it. All right. Where was I? Yeah, we got the big plum. Like when we get the really big pumpkins. Yeah. All right. Let's also. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we get it. Okay. Grass, rose. 1 for now. Wood, rose. Nope. Minus. That should be equal. Then we get carrot, rose. Oh, gee. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. Carrot, rose, escape. There we go. Pump. Yeah, oop, pumpkin. Pumpkin rose. Pumpkin rose. Equals. Well, for now we're going to say 0. Sure is moving. All right, so now down here, carrots, rose. And pumpkin rose. And sunflower rose. And that way it buys the seeds we need. All right. Now, we want to worry about if we've ordered too many rows. I don't think I do. All right. And then all right. We've bought our seeds. We need to what? Plant. Actually, no. Harvest. We'll do harvest if needed. Oh. After we harvest, then we'll plant. All right. Or, well, we could do it where we plant first and we only call harvest afterwards if we need to, but then we need to... We could have it check if the till, or like if the ground is planted. Because we're doing this one where it tills the, it like clears the soil all the time, right? Good morning, Minson. If it is, in fact, a good morning. It's chalking up to be a crummy day. Like yesterday, my headache seemed like it was going away. Today, it feels like the headache's back. It's also a patch day, so it's a painful day. But wait, look, sometimes we get big pumpkins. That's fancy. But we're going to have to do mazes. I think we're going to do a whole thing just for mazes where it plants the whole field. As bushes, right? It just, like, you plant bushes and then you do fertilizer on a bush and it... all the contiguous bushes become a maze and then you have to fly through the maze. I didn't get to look at your... like, the thing you showed the other day. We're really that big? Yeah, we are 8. It always has 24. Is it buying it per road? I never see it go all the way down to 0. No, I guess it does the buying per row. Yeah, it does. It buys per row. You only need 1 bush? Does it take up your whole the whole field? When you do a... like how big, however big of a plot of land you have, does it do the whole thing off of 1 bush? Huh. Interesting. I thought about having it do like a pass where it's like 1 harvest of the entire field of each type, and then it would go on to like, so I could do like all grass, all wood. Excuse me. All pumpkin, all carrot. Doesn't really help with the sunflower and getting power. It's kind of fun to watch them just fly up and down like crazy. That's what you ended up doing? Like everything as one type of thing? Going through harvesting afterwards, then next? Let's turn the music up. I find the noise the game makes very distracting. But I figured I'd start with this for a little bit and then we'll move into another game. Mainly because I wasn't sure what I wanted to play today. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? I want to change this to... get rid of that. Alright, and instead of tilde row, actually here we can just call this tilling, because we can keep where it does a row. And just add wrong size. You do the X, then the Y, and after you. Let's make sure that much works. Oh. Still feel it. Hey, look, it tails the field. And then is that trying to buy seed, but it's buying 0 seed? Because that's what it looks like it's doing. Very quickly buying nothing. Because all I have so far is the buying stuff. Your main solution is so simple, I feel stupid that it took a long time before I came up with it. Sometimes the simplest seeming solutions, like the most elegant and like simple way of having something execute completely, can be the hardest to get to. Don't feel stupid that it took you a while to get to it, man. All right. That will be for when we do the maze. It's not the most efficient, but always works. I didn't say anything about efficient. Efficiency is another thing that can be very hard to get sorted out. Like a simple, elegant solution that always works can be very complicated to actually complete. So don't feel bad. Some flowers. Let's say. Alright, the measure. Okay, so it's trade cost. That's what I was trying to look for. I was hoping it mentioned the trade cost, but I guess we can just come up here to see trade cost. Carrot seeds have kind of gotten expensive. Like, we have next to no hay. And all because carrots cost so much. So... Here, 1 second. I'm going to take... All right. And... going to get some hay going. Grass rows. How big is our field? I think it's 8 right now. And we're just going to... Oh, what did I do wrong? All right, because this. All right. If and harvest. Harvest. Oh, wait. There we go. And this should just be... Does it plant grass? God damn, it's been so long since it's the basic form of shit. Entities.grass. Right, so plant. Oh, right. Right, because this was before I had it set up to do the whole field. All right. Let's do... This is why I had it. We're going for the... No, wait. We could have it harvesting things too. It's still not, oh, I got to move north. Jeez. All right, that goes back one. This is move. Keep hitting the Windows key. Drives me bonkers. Couldn't harvest that. We couldn't harvest this grass fast enough if we wanted to. Like, look how fast that grows back in. I meant current speeds. Like, yeah, we could probably upgrade to be a lot faster, but now it takes power. A lot of power. Although we're getting grass pretty quick. Like, we're already up into the thousands, thanks to the fact that we get 10. Ooh, we can expand? We're now a 9x9 field. I kind of wish there was numbers on the bottom and side, but you can't see them. That's a lot of power. How'd you get so much power? You solved the whole sunflower issue? You're gonna make me want to solve it? I don't know if my brain's on enough today. I thought it was when I woke up, and then I had a hard time, like, truly getting up and doing shit. Just because woke up in pain, crap, that kind of thing. And when I went to go live at 11, I ended up doom scrolling YouTube shorts for like 40 minutes. It's like, what? Fuck. Shit. I did not mean to be that long. Like, sometimes you don't realize how fast time goes. Got some ideas from someone else. All right. I think the big thing, we gotta look at lists, because I didn't really pay it much heed when I was reading it last night. All right. List 2 true items. The list now contains the values 2 true and height. Empty list. Okay. You can access an element of the list with the index. The index is 0 for the first element, 1 for the other. We know we're a 0 initiated number line. Come on. List. Entity tree, carrot, pumpkin. So this could be like, you could have a list of like plant order. Right? And then it would be what things you plant. Although I guess you would want it to be like a what thing you want to plant and how many rows you want to plant of it. Would be a good way of doing that, right? Like that could work. All right. Let's see. So what do I want to plant? And until I have how much of it? Yeah, I guess that would be one way. We need 100,000 of this, 20,000 of this. But doing the entire field, yeah. See, I was thinking we could do it where we have a list of like plant order, and then it would be what? Do we do it by entities or by? Yeah, it'd have to be entities, wouldn't it? So it'd be entities dot grass, comma, and then dot. Oh, but what wood is in its own thing? Hey, look, there's the entity for hedge. We'll do trees, because trees, we're going to have it set up where it does it every other one anyway. And then I guess we're going after them. Do we do carrots or pumpkins? Oh, entities dot. Let's do carrots. Why not? And then pumpkins. Carrots first. You need carrots to buy pumpkins. That's a good point. You do need carrots to buy pumpkins. We do have 107,000 carrots right now. I just noticed. Which is impressive because how little we have of everything else. It's a lot of carrots. Actually, you know what? I want... Let's make it a little bit more complicated. Comma. Grass rope. And then we go comma. And then it's trees. Oh, wood row, sorry. Oh, I didn't upgrade. Because that way we can have it specify. We'll have a whole thing that specifies everything. And after that, after wood we do carrot. Whoa. Carrot rows, it's these carrots. And then we do pumpkins. And if we have room, I guess we can squeeze in sunflowers. All right. I wonder if it would it let me have it lined up? Kind of like this. Because that's a lot more easier to read than one super wide line. What? Can't. Number of rows to plant. There, so you got what you plant and how much you plant. Oh, you got a workaround for that? See, that's my biggest problem with the output window. It should always be going to the bottom. What do you do? Clear it each time so it only shows you the current row? Because that would be one workaround. All right. So now we can do for the number in the list, buy seeds. So now this is old way of buying seed. So, wish there was a way to just comment it all out at once. All right. The window max is at 100 lines, so I do for I in the range of 100, quick print. Nothing, I go to the bottom. Oh, so you just waste 100 lines, which you know it's putting into a text file. And then you just move it down to the 100 yourself, to the very bottom, and then you're just seeing the current bottom. Yeah, let's, you know what? 100 lines of text isn't going to be a large data set anyways, so yeah, sure, why not? All right, so buy seed. So now we need to go for buy, I guess, I don't know, in rate or in, is it list.size then, right? What do you call it? Plant order dot size. Oh, number and list. So we could just say for a number and list. Wait, for buy in for number. We can just do right. So it would be a for buy in. Plant order. And then yeah, my brain's already turning off. Let's see. So we need to buy seed, bracket, plant order. And how does it structure it? I don't think that's going to be right, because I think we have to do it. Plants carrot. Because we need to. go through each one and then get the entity and the number of rows. One to buy seeds, and then when we plant as well. There. Insert, remove. Okay. The length of the list. So that's what we need, the length of the list. So it's not just so range and the length of our list, which would be plant order. Then we close it, and then we close it, and then we colon it. And we just gotta iterate through it. Does it show a thing just you going through the individual elements? We just do the brackets for the element, right? Milo's like lying right beside me. He's just rolled up on. I put a pillow there so I'd have an armrest. Otherwise, my carpal tunnel acts up. He just came and circled around right beside me. He's adorable. He's a good puppy. Oh, no, I gotta get my cam back to where it was. There we go. All right. Oh, square brackets. Square brackets. Okay. So that gets us the list that's inside at this point. So it's basically now giving us a list that says this and this. How would we get just this part of it out? I'm not thinking straight. It would be the second bracket, right? And how did we do buy seeds? Oh, it's buy seeds. How many we have? Rows and type. Might change that to fit our new structure. Right now it'd be. All right, 1 second. So it would be half, comma, and then this would be plant order by, and then 1. All right. So this would be how many rows we want. This is how many, or the thing that we want. And now we just have to figure out the seeds we have here. That's going to be a pain in the butt. Because now we need where it checks the statement of the type and then gives that to a variable and then plugs it in, aren't we? So, equals. Or we could just always buy enough to do that many roads and not worry about truncating down how many we currently have. Alright, so... find... We could do that inside the planting and just have it where you pass it the item we want and the number of rows we want, and then the buying app. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. And then the buying function itself figures out the have like you suggested before. Where's the buy seed? All right. We'll assume 0. If we don't... Oh wait, that would have to be at the end then, wouldn't it? Oh, this was being used over there too, wasn't it? The fact that everything just stopped, it was being used over here. Mind you, we're up to 94,000. Okay, if I change this at all, it's going to stop, isn't it? Even if I go make something its own thing. Yeah. All right. I wish I had kept the original one that did it all right here. No, we could. Oh. No. Alright, so it's buying each seed. Actually, let me go like that. Wait, did I put it in the middle somehow? Thought it was here. Enter, paste. I copied too much. That's what happened. Okay. It took them all back? So when you undo, it doesn't just undo the last thing you did? That's weird. All right. So num items, pumpkin seed. So this was the have. Wait, I'm missing a row. Need to buy equals get to world size times row minus have. Except for we don't have, we have to do that. And then we, does that work out now then? Type by, oh wait, type would be, all right, and instead of sunflower, we just change it to the right thing. So this one's pumpkin. Get the world size. Sunflower seeds. That. Okay, pumpkin, pumpkin. Pumpkin, right? Pumpkin rose, and then pumpkin seed, and then we buy that one. Yes, okay. And then up here, except for now, it's got to say carrot rose. Carrot seed. Carrot seed. I think that works now. I don't know why I went to that extent. It didn't need to buy seed at all. We're just doing grass right now. What was I thinking? I don't know. Maybe for when I was going to change it so that actually does some of each. But then we need to reinstigate this as well. You know what? I'm going to. So if you can harvest, you harvest, and then it gets the position. All right. It's wood. They all have their colons. Oh. That's what. It didn't like not having anything in there because it's great. Anyway. Now, how would we have it do it based on it knows how many numbers it wants for each type. Oh, it'd get really complicated really quick. I guess I could have... If I wanted to handle it where I specify any number. Hey, Star, how's it going? Any number of rows that fit on it, anyway. go 2, 1, 3. That's 6 of our 9. We got 2 rows left. And we have 3 pumpkins. They'll leave sunflower off. All right. Rather than have it handle it knowing each amount and then figuring out that, oh, well, this would be for its position and mathing it out, I'm just going to hard code it again. Yeah, my brain is not in math mode today. Fuck me. All right. See, let's plant grass. So we can say we're doing what? 1 of wood? 2 grass, 1 wood. So we can just say this one is 2. And then we are not doing sunflowers because this, I just know this. Pumpkins get 3 rows. Is that what I decided? 3 and carrots 3. Yep. So 2 greater than equal than 3 and less than or equal to 5. 5? And then if it's greater than or equal to 6. We don't want to do plant rows. We just want plant, right? Copied. Copy. And then paste. And then you go pumpkin. Oh no! What happened? We got a new something or other. Cheer? Is that a new cheer? Thank you so much. What are you trying to do? Startle me? Oh, we need that thing for trees where it figures out which tree. We have that somewhere still. Planted, good position. That thing right there. Because trees need to be like every other one. Because trees are, you know, divas. Tree. Alright. Plant a tree, else do a bush. Does this actually work? This part works. It works! Of course it should, because, you know, we were taking it from code that was working, right? Bit of a headache and really sore today. I don't know what it is, but the pain from the nerve damage is like high for just starting my day. Also thinking I'm a little bit hungry, which is odd because I ate. Maybe I should eat more. Might need to go make a hot dog or something. But we're planting. Corn. Sadly, corn is one thing this game does not have. Alright, we need 75,000 pumpkin before we can go up to 10 by 10. 20,000 wood. We could upgrade carrots to 11. And the rest is treasures from doing the maze. Boom. Pumpkins are worth 10. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do mazes. They should have had... There should have been corn on this. It shouldn't have just been carrots or whatever. It would have been cool if they had corn. We need to do power. Alright. And... So, if we're going to do sunflower seeds on one... we'll need a variable for sunflowers, right? So, sun... We have the max petals. Flower... info? And it will be a list where... there's a position. So, take the X and the Y. And, whoop, that's the wrong one. And then the petal count. We do it like that. So every time we plant, every time we do a plant of a sunflower, we put its XY, that's in its own group, and then the number of petals it has. And then when whenever we need to, we can just be like, find the biggest petals and go to that spot. Right? I guess we could store the... like, we know how many petals too, because we have that stored. I don't know. It popped up yesterday for me. I had to click ignore it. It wanted me to go do something, and I was like, what the hell are you bothering me for? And the position it puts, like, I don't like where they put that. It's like, ugh, it's right in the way. So I said, I told it to hide. I told it to hit, like, kick dirt, you know? Hit the grass. It seemed to have listened. Gone. All right. All right, let's see. So does this actually buy the seeds? Yeah, we can take out the seeds have thing here. Put that to the new buy seeds. Alright, so that's the old buy. Thinking since the way we use it is maybe we should switch the numbers around because we use the second spot and then the first spot. So maybe we go 0 and so we pass it in what we want to buy and the thing, and then down where we're actually we'll just call it buy seed too to make it simpler, and then we can have it actually be type row. But now we need to figure out how much, like what it is, and then how much of the seed we have. So this is where it's going to be annoying. Although we could put that into its own function too. Fine. What type of seed? Pass it in. Oh, it won't let me do type again though because of scope. Okay, in this one, I guess it would be entity. And then we have a big switch. If let's see, entity. No. Doesn't like entity. I'll copy that. If entities or entity equals entities dot grass, then seed to buy equals none. That's the default value. Okay, and then seed to buy equals items dot. Actually, no, it stays as none because that grass you don't need to buy any seed. Elif. If it's tree or grass, we don't have to do anything with it here because we don't buy seeds for them. But I guess entity like carrot. Seed to buy equals items dot carrot seed. And turn seed to buy. pumpkin. Gives you pumpkin seed. And then sunflower. Gets you sunflower seed. Right. There must be a colon. Yeah, well, yeah. You gotta have your colons too. Which means we gotta do it at the end of all these. Alright. And that's all the seeds we have so far. I guess we can add the next one for the cactus. Even if we don't have cactus yet. I think. Oh, maybe because we don't have it yet, we can't. But we can. Because we know the way it does things. There we go, right? And that will return to the type of seed we need. Where was this going? Buy seed and okay, yeah. So that brought us to buy seed, which was here. Need to buy. And we have to get the have. So I guess would be buy type equals what type of seed, and then we pass in the type. And now that we got that, we can get the how much we have of that type of seed, right? So then it's have equals items dot buy type, or actually no, we just said just buy type, right? Because the type of seed, not we return the entities. That would return the item count, right? So buy type is how much we have. So that's not buy type. We can just have right there, I think. Have type of seed. We have this much of that type of seed. Needs to buy is the world size times the rows of it we want minus how much we currently have. If it's less than 0, it's just 0, and we don't need to buy anything. But then we buy the type and the need to buy. Right? That work? X has never been defined. You must. Oh, right, because this was just set up as pseudocode. Never finished implementing that. All right, so plus. Where does it crash? Wait, that didn't crash? Did it actually buy everything we need, though? You know what? Oh, wait, no, it did crash. Here we go. The operator minus cannot be used on the operands of 9 and none. All right. Stop. And then play. Oh, here, no. Play. I think we're going to have a conditional, like if it's none, then what do we do? So entity grass. Okay, it's going inside down here. Okay, so entity.grass. Okay, so far so good. If entity.grass return none. Oh, we don't handle the none over here. Okay. So when over here when we buy it, we have to have a if it's none, do nothing, right? If have equals none. Oh, wait, could we say if not have? No, we can't do that because you can't not none. So if have not equals none. We can probably do this. If it's not equal to none, then we actually buy stuff. But if it's none, we don't need to do anything because we don't need to buy seed for something that doesn't use seeds. Oh shit, I'm out of Tylenol. But we still got down here, it seems. Item carrot seed. What? Rows of 3. Have is carrot seed. Okay. So it returns the type of seed we need. Oh. Seed type equals the type of seed, and then if seed type is not none, we need to do something. Now we need to see how much seed we have. Have equals how does this work? Because it's returning the entity. I think we need to splat it somehow. I'm not sure how to do that. This. Yeah. Just. We have to come all the way back up. There needs to be a play master, and you can mark a file as the master. All right, so step through this. It's doing grass first, so of course it returns none. So this time it doesn't have to buy any seeds. All right, now what do we got here? So now if we step through, it's doing wood, so it's none again. Type of seed. At least we're handling that very important. So now it should be carrot, right? Item.carrot seed. So now we don't want to have it. We need to actually like splat. How do we have it execute the expression so we can actually find out the number of carrot seeds we have? Like if it's C++, I could just be like, oh, sorry, wrong button. I could just go splat seed type, and it'll then do the thing that's inside, which is a pointer to the number of stuff we have, and then to give us the number. Have you played If True? Sounds familiar. If I have Wild True Learn. Is that the one? This one, I got this one here. Wild True Learn. Is there an If True one? Doesn't show up. I'm thinking maybe you're thinking of this, where you do like the node-based programming. Is that the one you're talking about? It's been, yeah. I would have thought of it as If True 2 probably. Like that's that's the one I thought of when you mentioned it, anyways. And I even went looking for it, thinking it was If True, and then I had to do a search for True, and that's what the only True game that I had, or the only game with True in its name I had on Steam. Hey Minson, are you here? Is there a way to get? Because I now have it saying items seed type. Is there a way I can get it to be? Where I have it execute the expression rather than the variable type. See, like items.carrotSeed. I need the number of items we have, right? Okay, let's see. Maybe it's inside the functions stuff. Oh wait. Over here maybe? Info. Functions. Default arguments. What's a tuple again? Tuple is the sentence. Tuples are a great way to combine multiple values into a single value. To create a tuple, just separate the values with commas. You can then say A, B. Okay, that's something else. We are looking into that. Variables. I think while it okay. Note that to increment. I'm not sure how to treat it as a value. Again, where does it mention being able to put stuff like functions into a or not function, but like speed, expand fertilizer. All right, the functions we got there. Wait, do we have gold? All right, gold's found in mazes, right? We haven't done that yet. We haven't done the tanks for watering, and we haven't done fertilizer either. Oh, wait. Num_items. Oh, there we go. It's just num underscore items, and we pass that in as the variable. Okay, yeah. I was overthinking it. Have equals num underscore item. Okay. Num items, and then the seed type. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So now when we do it, does it get all this? Does it still have that breakpoint? All right. Start. It's tilling, and it's into the breakpoint. So now, okay, we have seed type. If we step in, so have 27. So need to buy will be the roads. Is that? Need to buy is 0. Do we have exactly the number of seeds? That can't be right. 27 carrot seeds. That's exactly how many we need. All right, keep going. Okay, trade. Oh, it's not type. It's seed type there, isn't it? So we are trying to buy carrots, but we need the seed type so we can grow carrots. I think this is getting cleaned up to be almost functional. All right, so if we play seed type, we're on to pumpkin seeds. We currently have 15 pumpkin seed, and we need 18, I think. So we should have to buy 3 more pumpkin seeds. Let's step through this. Have 15. Yep. Need to buy 12. Oh, I got it set for 3 rows. Right. Yeah, going up to 27. Make sure needs to buy is greater than 0, and then it buys what we need. It did it. It worked. All right, so that's working. Now we're just buying infinitely 0 seeds because we have exactly the seeds we need. All right. Buy seeds work. I like it. I think that's a much more elegant way of doing that. That looks awesome. And now I gotta figure a way to do that, but planting. And we gotta harvest first. Oh God. Oh boy. You can overload the return for 2. You can return 2? Really? For buying 0 seed. Wait. What do you mean before buy? Like you never buy seeds? Oh geez, you actually gave me what I wanted. Did you post that before or after I got to it? Because I didn't notice that you did the num underscore items. It is exactly what I wanted though. But I got there myself. Which feels better, honestly. Like, I feel like I did something. There's accomplishment there, which is nice. Which is the fun of coding. Getting the problems, great. Or solving a problem is great. Fucking it up feels like shit, though. Want a solution for... Okay, that thing about functions was before. Yeah. I didn't realize you could return. I'm used to returns being a single argument. Like Shouldn't be able to return 2 arguments. But I guess you're returning 1 argument that is a tuple. So I guess it kind of makes sense now that you say it. Because this, you just make it a compounded variable. And then you're going to have to get the pieces out. All right. Okay. So, and then we need to do planting. For plant in range, the lang of plant order. It's basically the same loop, but instead of buying seeds, we plant things, right? And then it's four. I guess rows. I hope that doesn't. That might. Rows in range. And then. Do we do? Wait, no. Yeah, range. And then we go. Plant. Order. And. Plant, and then this one is 1, right? Because the second entity is the thing. Is by 0 and 1. So yeah, so this would be like what plant, and then in the first one would be grass, then tree, then carrot, then pumpkin, then sunflower. Although in this case, we're not going to do sunflower because nobody wants sunflower. Although that is the thing we have to do next if we're going to get somewhere. And I should just stop holding off and figure it out. But I want to see if I can get this set up so it does it nice and elegant, like nicer than what it was doing before. I don't know why I'm yawning. I don't feel actively tired. It's got a bit of a headache. All right. And then we need to plant a row. Loop for the number of rows. Cool. Plant. Now we need to plant a row of it. And it should be in its own function. Like right now we got a thing that does a row. I think that should be plant rows plural because it takes the number of rows and does all of them. And then we don't need that for. Oh, for the tree, would need to be more complicated. for it to do the tree, it would need to know how many rows, like what entity it is in, and the number of rows that one was planted, and how many it wants for trees. Oh, my boy. Oh, crikey. So... there isn't enough indentation here. Oh, right. So there we go. How could we do it otherwise for the wood? If we're doing a single row at a time for the wood. And plant, and then we go 0 because type is 0. Whoop. Type is 0. And that needs to have that closed because you open, you gotta close. Yeah, I'm wondering about how to handle the multiple rows of trees. Alright. Trying to create a local variable with the name plant. Plant already exists. Did we use plant already? I thought... didn't think we used it in this scope. Alright. For plant row. And then... that's a function of a, that's a variable. Well, it's lowercase. Lowercase makes a difference. Oh, don't go there. At least the tilling works. We successfully till. A noob. What do I do now? Oh, right. That should be plant row as well. When you change a name, you gotta change all of them. Who knew? Well, it planted stuff. That didn't work. It doesn't handle scope properly anymore, and it pisses me off. Just trying to catch on what's the logic so far. I'm trying to set it up so that I can say, I specify up here how many rows I want of each type, and then it plants them in order of grass, tree, carrot, pumpkin, sunflowers, based on how many rows I order. And I don't want, so I want to be able to be like, well, it knows that it's like the third item in, so it'd go through. Oh, we won't have to keep track of how many rows we've done for the other things, so that we then start from there to the next for its range. The buying of seed works. We got that worked out. The game, it does handle, it seems to handle scope in a weird way, though. Like, anything that's in this window, that's its scope. So these things can't access the variables from this. Like, if I did, like, I wanted to treat this like a global variable, it doesn't actually act like a global variable. It starts running through this, and when it gets here, it would create its own. If I try to say sunflower petals equals something in here, it'd be like, sunflower petals already exist, rather than just treating it as a thing, but only for assigning a value. So like if I wanted to change this value, I can only change its value in this box. I can read it anywhere else that's since run from here though. And so like as you get loops, like for this for loop, the second we're out of this for loop, buy should not be a variable anymore, but it maintains existence beyond the scope of the for loop, which is all it should be a variable for. But if I try to use buy down here again, it'll be like, oh, buy already exists. And that goes for if we've created variables inside of a function that it calls. Even though it should only exist for the scope of that function, it still seems to not like using the variables again. It's per window and partially per function. In another function, I can, if I do an equation, like if I do equals, or anything that's like a comparator, those work fine. It will grab the existing variable from this Windows thing and compare to it. But if I try to assign to it, it creates a local variable. We had that problem yesterday. Not sure if it... All right, scope determines which variables can be accessed from where. A scope is basically a mapping for names to values. They work almost the same as in Python, but not always, so be sure to read this section carefully. Just like in Python, there's a global scope, and each function has a local scope. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I appreciate the follow. Can I take it your name's just Noob? You got like a little smiley face going on, which is cute. Hard to express that as a sound. Anyways, so x equals 1 assigns the value of 1 to the name of x in the global scope. This def statement assigns a function to the name of f in the global scope. F retrieves the function stored in f from the global scope and calls it print y. This print statement in the global scope throws an error because y was never declared in the global scope, so we can't read it here. Only exists in local scope. Loops and branches do not create their own scopes, so they basically, so anything declared within, yeah, see, and usually loops are usually locally scoped. In every programming language I've ever done, at least the ones I can think of, loops are locally scoped. So the loops not being locally scoped, I can't use multiple loops that do for x equals y, or for x in the range, or for y in the range. Which means every time I do it, I have to declare xy differently if I'm trying to loop through our xy's in another loop. It's frustrating. What if you set the rows based on an integer, for instance? Do a for loop and iterate I, then do an if statement to check the current I, and if I is less than required number, jump to next. Well, we can do like within the state of the size of the world. Where is it? Like we can loop through. There's a variable for where you can get the world size. Part of the problem, like I said, part of our problem is once we've done a loop, like we've looped through the range of our plant entities once with buy. For the rest of the program, the variable buy is set as this thing. So we couldn't do another for loop of buy, for instance. And that seems to propagate down to functions called from inside here. All right, and after we do a row, we want to move east. That's one thing we never moved east last time. All right, we clear the map, we till it. We're getting more than one thing planted. It's kind of, Almost working. I think we're just moving at the wrong spot. All right. All right. So we need a variable where it's the start row. Current start row. We start at 0. All right, and oh, that's not 0. There we go. Start at 0. Then we go through the plant rows in the range of the things. We're looping through the number of rows to plant. And current start row. Oh, wait, not there. After we move east, current start row equals. We can just probably say plus equals the number of rows we just planted. Plant order might actually be this one here. And question is, so for the rows, okay. Oh, my seeds broke this time? That can't be bad. All right, so plant rows, we got the type. Should we have it pass in the start row? If the current position for the X is greater than or equal to current start row, and next position is less than equals the current start row plus the number of rows. Let's see. It might not let us do this. And then, oh, okay. Then it checks if it's doing trees, right? That's actually not what we need, because trees is only the second one. I'm overdoing it. I don't need to do it for everything. Although I think we might need it for other things. Yeah, no, so this is wrong. Like, it's along that line, but we gotta have it verify only for wood, because the wood's that weird one where you need to go every other. So let's take that out. If type equals item dot tree. Isn't there one for tree? A function called from inside this thing's scope seems to persist. Like, it doesn't seem to act quite right. Because, like, everything that exists for anything launched from this scope exists inside the function while the function's there. It's just once you're done and leave the function, supposedly they free up. But I've seen it where it complained that they already existed. All right, this is... Okay, we got carrot seed and we got wood. Is that how it expresses up here? No, it expresses as entity type tree. No, then I could probably... I need to compare it to type tree, right? Where is... That's buying seeds. That went too far. Planting. Here we go. So if it's type of tree... So if it's type tree, we do the odd where we go. Every other one is type tree. Although we do need the row thing to mod based, like because we're going to need it checkerboarded. So if we're doing 2 rows of like 1 row of tree, it'd be fine. If we do 2 rows of tree, we don't want this to be a +1. We would want this to be a +0. How do we do that? Well, we're already doing mod to get the every other part. But we also have to mod the other one, right? So you're saying just mod the X as well? So we mod the Y going up. And you're saying so plus the mod of the X. Mod of get possession AX. See if that works. You know what? Here, let's take that get position X thing. And then xmod equals get position. Whoop. Get position of X, and then mod 2. Let's see how that handles things. That might work. That should work, because then it's each row it adds, it would give us a different plus or minus, and it would only be modded by 2, so it's gonna be plus or minus 1. There is a move east after the planting of a row. Why doesn't it move each time? All right, we got the one. So we should be 1 of grass, 1 of wood. So let's step. It moves east. It updates the current start row, which I don't think we're even using yet. We planted 1 tree. Should it not have iterated through all the trees? Should be planting a row. So, number 2. All right, let's step into plant. So it gets the world size. Range. What's range now? Shouldn't it equate the range to be the world size? So it should be 10. What are we, like 10? Or are we 9? We're size 9 right now. And then it moves north. Okay, it's planting a row of carrots, which should. All right, now we're back out. It should move east. Oh, you know what? I think we might have to move that east scope up 1 because we need to move east for each row as well, not just afterwards. So it's just in the wrong scope. Or not the wrong scope. Yeah, well, it needs to move it up. And... so that was the problem. We should have been moving each time we did a row, not just after we did all the rows. All right, so it planted everything but the trees. Everything works but trees. Of course. All right. And... do we cheese out and just declare a range for trees? Like, tree range equals all right, so it would need to be the number of grass rows. So we take tree ranges. And then wood rows. Did we do it like that? And then it's from this to grass rows plus. So there's the range of tree rows, right? And then when we come down here, we could just go, if get position is... tree range. If get position of X in tree range. I don't know if it'll let us do that because they'd be comparing for both. It's probably gonna crap out on that. It planted one. Oh, put it in the wrong function. Alright, so it'd be down here. If the type is trees, we plant. The move north has to be done every time, no matter what, whether we're tree or the other thing. Is that the thing that's keeping it from doing multiples of the tree? Alright. It should do 1 row of trees. That'd explain why it moved for everything but trees. Okay, it's working. And now let's do it with 2 rows of trees. I think it's going to work. You're modding the X coordinate as well as the perfect solution to what I was looking for. And we got a checkerboard of trees. Guys, we did it. All right. We did it. Until something pooched out over here. Tried to create a local variable with the name Rose. Rose already exists. Where else is Rose used, though? I think we only used it inside another function. We used it in this one, I think, maybe? Yeah, for Rose, right there. So, was it in buying seed that the Rose? All right. Let's have it crash again. I think it's just because it's going into a function again after it's done this loop, and the loop's sharing its iterator. Yeah, so it's in buying of seed. So buying seed worked the first time because Rose wasn't used yet, but it then gets used down here. So plant. We'll call that plant column. Now Rose isn't used twice. Oh, shit. What did I screw up? Oh, wait. Yeah, that should have been row. Plant a row. I think I'm changing things too quickly without reading now. That's not right. I screwed something up, but we're getting lots of wood. Which doesn't make sense, because the wood should only be when it's in the wood range. Okay, let's see. All right. Oops. Is that row value only used for the iterator? So this can just be plant call, and I don't think we need to use it anywhere, and that's what's fracked it up. I think it works now. We just gotta add if it can harvest. All right, because we're not doing any harvesting. Should we just check if it's harvestable while we plant? If can harvest. Harvest. Probably not the best way to do it, but it would work. Before it plants, it sees if it can harvest, and then it tries to plant there. Huh? Why is it only doing to the first row now? Oh, because it only goes up the Y in the other spot. That's why. So if we take that from there, it would have to be... right there. Before it starts planting, like before it does the planting on the entire up X-axis. Or is that the Y-axis? I can't even remember anymore. Doesn't matter. As it goes up, it will now check if it can harvest before it plants, and then it will harvest it if it can. And that will cover everything, really. The only thing it wouldn't really cover is the sunflowers, because sunflowers, you have to get the best sunflower, otherwise you screw yourself over on power. So what I'm thinking, maybe if we have it, we can call the harvest before we plant. That's not a big issue, really. The only thing is we have to have it check, like, what are we like, what are we above? And if we're above sunflowers, go to the best location for sunflowers, because we got to get one of the biggest sunflowers. Ideally, the closest biggest sunflower. Anyways, I'm going to have a quick pee break. And then refill my water. I'll be right back, everybody. And then we'll do sunflowers. Didn't mean to escape there. Be right back. I installed it. Yes. We can play that after we get sunflowers going, maybe. Well, it's still running, so I guess we didn't break anything. See if this helps with my headache. The big thing is we gotta have it handle sunflowers. Ooh, we had 2 giant pumpkins. Did you see that? Yeah, there's a 10% chance that pumpkins just die. Oof, we had a lot die there. And a wild Milo. Have a good walk. He just wants to come say hi. He's a good puppy. All right, we should maybe add watering. Let's make it. We'll do it after. Okay. So if we're watering the field, we have to check to see if we have water. We have to then buy water. Oh, wait. No, you just have to have so many water tanks, right? I'm gonna have to check how water goes again. And what, I can't have these like nested? Okay, that's fine. Minimize that. All right. Here's everything we need to know for watering. Plants grow faster when they have a watered value. The value is between 0 and 1. You can get the water, it'll turn the level of groundwater. The growth speed of a plant on tilled soil grows linearly from 1 to 5 times based on a value of 0 to 1. Watering only affects plants growing on tilled soil. It doesn't have any effect on turf. Soil dries up over time. 1% of its current water every now and then. Keeping the water level high will consume much more water than keeping it low. You can use water tanks to water your plants. You can purchase the empty tanks with wood using trade-item.empty-tank. Each tank has 0.25 water. You get 0.5% every second when it fills. And use item.watertank when you want to use it. Milo was just trying to type on the keyboard. We could make it where we have, based on the size of our world. Don't know if that'll actually work, but we can do it. All right, so we need to do another 4. Okay, desired water tanks equals get world size. And star was to the power. See how that works. The only thing I'm going to do temporarily is not reset the field. Oh, whoops. Accidentally put a semicolon for the other line. It shifted. Like, it still worked, but everything's shifted. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that would work. But I guess it's just iterating through the world. I thought it based its position on its get X and Y position for the planting of trees at some point. But I guess it's basing on what row of our planted field? Screw it. Anyways, I want to see what this gives us. Like, we got a lot of wood. We can probably afford to just buy it outright. All right, we're stepping through. Okay, perhaps instead of to itself, we just square it, not to its own power. We just did 9 to the power of 9. That's a little too much 9s. That's probably not going to be enough anyway, right? There's only going to be 81 tanks at that point. So do we want to go to the 3rd power? 9. No, it was 999. 999. 9s. There's a lot of 9s, yes? 9. Let's not do that. Too much 9. We want more yes, less no. I'm thinking at this size of field, that might be too much. So we could square it and then double it. Or... and then... or get water tanks in range of desired water tanks. And then we, if we can afford, buy tank. And then it's trade for water tank, right? Trade bracket items dot water tank. We have 0 water tanks. Is there a way to see the cost of water tanks to make sure we can afford buying one? Yeah, you don't want yes man levels of yes. That is too much yes. I keep putting semicolons at the end because I programmed in C++ for a long time. Oh. All right. We get the 50. Oh, you got max grass. We maxed the rest out. No, that's all we can max out. Everything else. Oh. We could up mazes. Their mazes are maxed. So speed needs power and expanding needs pumpkins. And some flowers needs money. Everything else is money until we get cactus, and then we'll need cactus. Leaderboards are locked. What does that use? All right. Oh. Items that water tank cannot be bought. Oh, empty tank. Yeah, you gotta buy empty tank, sorry. Makes a difference. So we got to 80. We don't use it at the moment, though. Whoa! 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 Wow! Whoa! Okay. If items dot empty tanks plus items dot water tanks less than or equal to less than. We just want less than desired water tanks. Then we can buy it. Which will be quite a while now because we have 120 some odd. Air. Operator cannot be used. Empty tank plus. Do we have to do it separately? Like, put items on empty tank into a value, then items plus water tank? You know what? Here. Total tanks equals. There. It's its own thing now. It only buys tanks if we need them. They're filling up right now, which is going to be great. Because then we're going to have... The next part is we're going to check to see if the tile needs water, and then we're going to put water into it. Operator plus cannot be used on the uplands. Yeah, we'll do it this way then. We don't need to do this every time. Let's do it right after here. All right. Okay. Total tanks plus equals that. Total tanks equals 0 because we're going to zero it out. If we're going to do this every time, we got to zero it out each time. That way we don't get it infinitely bigger total tanks. We only buy a tank if we have less than the total tanks. Okay, we know that should work now. We don't need to play that for that to work. We now just got to water things, right? Water yield. Actually, you know what? Like, we have the tanks, and it doesn't seem like it resets everything every time. We could just take this. Oh, wait. We can do more. I forgot. Wait. This is doing a single buying of the tank each time. Come on. I forgot we can just do a purchase. Okay, and it would be tanks to buy equals the desired tanks minus total tanks. Okay. And if our total tanks minus desired tanks, actually, if tanks to buy greater than 0, then we buy tanks. And we buy empty tanks to the number of tanks to buy. Right? That way we can do it once rather than sit there and iterate over it because there's a slight delay. And while we're doing the whole planting, we could check to see about watering it at the same time if we have the water. Okay, so before let's see, that's project columns. So it'd need to be this one that we're going into, right? Plant row. So after we harvest, because we can do it after we plant, actually. Before we move north, we'll check if how do we get the ground measure again? What's the command? Get water. If get underscore water less than 20%? Vincent mentioned 20% earlier. I'm assuming that's like a good groundwater level. Less than 0.2. And I wanted to go ampersand because that's an and operator. I don't know if that works in this language though. And we have water tanks, of course. Items dot water tanks greater than 0. we use water tank? Is it use item water tank? Yeah, use item water tank. There we go. So now, let's see if that works. I like how I'm still not doing the sunflowers. Oh shit, did we break something? The operator greater than cannot be used on the operand items.water tank and 0. What? But it's returning 148. 149, sorry. So if it's returning 149, why can't we compare? Do we have to break it off to be expressive? Or do we have to give that to a value first? Filled tanks equals items dot water tanks. And okay, if filled tanks greater than 0, use a tank. Still doesn't like it? Doesn't that just return the value we have? Isn't that how we did it up here? It works up here. How about we define? We'll do greater than equal to 1. It doesn't like to be comparator to just 0. Maybe it won't mind being compared to as a greater than equal to. I think it's because it treats 0 kind of weirdly, doesn't it? No, it still doesn't like that. Why not? Oh, I didn't want me to do that. Shouldn't that work? If the water's less than 20% and we have a tank, they go up here, we're able to plus them, and greater than 0 even. Is it just because it's an AND operator? Like, I could do it as its own if statement. Okay, if filled tanks greater than 0. Shouldn't matter, but it seems to. We have 157 filled tanks. Watering this field should not be a big deal. No, it still doesn't like it. All right, we're going to have to use the stupid underscore num items thing. Isn't there like a thing for that? Number of items, bracket. Because it's treating like it's the variable, like the whole thing. It's an item dot whatever. Hey, look. The water doesn't seem to stay wet very long. So we have an error now. Plus equals... And now it's bitching on all of them. I don't get why, like, sometimes it allows you to just treat it as the number, and other times it's like, no, you gotta fucking expressly declare you want the value of it. Like, it's safer to do it, the declare to, like, do the function to return the value, but if it's letting you do it otherwise, why is it sometimes it's okay with it and sometimes it's not? And I think while we water, I'm gonna water until it's better than that. Okay, instead of if, can we go while get waters less than 2, fill the tanks? That way we fill to over 20%. Hey, look, it's staying wet longer. $35. Is it working? Are we keeping the water level above 20% with keeping our tanks? Oh, we're starting to dry out over here. Are we going to use tanks? We won't have enough at this point, will we? It's not watering it anymore. Oh wait, no, we ran out of water. All right, now we got a problem. It won't leave that loop until it's over it, so it's waiting till we can water it. And filled tanks greater than 0. See if it bitches about that again this time. Only point, it's no point trying to water things if we don't got water. No, it didn't try to water over here, but we have water. Oh, well, it watered. Right, because it doesn't water until after it's like when it's planting. We're at 20 waters, 21. Oh, we're starting to get dry. I feel like we should be quick printing that value. All right, I want to quick print the measure of it when we go to use it. Okay, right here, we're going to quick underscore print. And we're going to print moisture. Oh, wait, we got, okay, that's got to be... Okay, moisture, and we'll space there, and then we'll comma, and get underscore water, comma, and then we're going to do a space, tanks, comma, and filled tanks. All right, let's see how this goes. 0.32. It's working. We're getting close to needing more water. I don't think we have enough to keep it full. So it's not the number of them squared plus more than what we have. Should we maybe be keeping enough for like squared times 3? Like right now we have 160. That would put us up to like 240. Squared times 10? All right, we'll try squared times 10. Let's see. Water tanks wanted equals. And we're making it. Oh, I guess like we can just do a desired. Close that out because it'll be up here as desired the water tanks. Whoops. And not times 2, but times 10. And that way we only declare it once, not every time. Like the less times we have to do a function call where we're setting or getting a variable or adding stuff to it, the better. Like also right here, total tank size. That's we're basically treating that as a global variable anyways. Oh no, that one does need to be set 0 each time, right? To make sure we don't buy more. Okay, yeah, never mind. That one has to be down there. Just the way we got it set up. Because we zero it out so that we make sure that the empties and the has are the total numbers. Okay, we're trying for 10 times. We're going to be buying a lot. At least we're buying them all at once now, not, you know, one at a time. Did it not buy... Didn't buy any tanks? Tanks to buy... Desired tanks. Minus, we have 161. We should be buying tanks. Okay, 401. Okay, that can't be a right number. World size is currently 9. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I did it to the 10th power of 9. So again, this is more 9s than the last time I did 9s. Okay, we still square it, and then we multiply it by 10. 10 times the square, not to the 10th power. I was wondering why it wanted so many. Trying to buy to the 10th power? That's 9 times 9, 10 times. All right, let's see. So total tanks 0, then we got our 162. Oh, that's gonna mess it up, but that's fine. Desired tanks minus total tanks. Tanks to buy, 639. And it bought them all at once without waiting. Because why would you wait? Why would you buy it one at a time? It can just be like, can I buy 600 of these? Although, you notice we have over 700. That time while it was paused definitely caused that number to get inflated. Because while it paused, it was still generating water. I kind of feel like things like generating water and growing should only, like all this stuff should only be doing it while the loop is running. I don't think it should be doing stuff while the loop's not running. I wish they inverted the way the output worked so that top line was always the current. But there we go. We're at 100 things listed so we can see the output. It's working. It works beautifully for everything but sunflowers. And don't even get me started on cactus and dinosaurs. We don't have them yet. And we haven't done hedges yet. But we got water working. Fertilizer's a thing you can do too, right? It makes it grow faster or something. Listen, how does fertilizer work? Can't find my cursor. There it is. All right, we got water going. Water's done beautifully now. All right, let's see. We could do the get companion bullshit if we wanted to, but we're not going to because I think that is stupid. Fertilizer, here it is. At some point, waiting for the plants to grow is just not efficient enough. Fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Use item fertilizer reduces the remaining growth time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. Fertilizer can be bought with the item trade fertilizer. Using fertilizer dries up the ground. The water speed buff will still apply while the fertilizer is being used, but after that, the water level on the ground will be reduced to 0. Doesn't sound like it's worth it. Especially with, like, even at this size, like, of just being a 9x9 garden, I guess I don't have the benefit of sunflowers boosting my speed. But it seems like we never run out of things. Oh, shit, what was that? It, like, paused for a second. We got so much water, it's not funny. I'm thinking we have more water than we actually need. But it was my fault for pausing when I did. I should have paused at the tanks to buy rather than total tanks plus, but it's not a big deal. Like, we never seem to run out of water anymore. We seem to keep everything above 20%. We could probably have it calculate how much water we would need to keep everything full, but we need to know how much. It says it takes more water the more full the water is, and I don't know how to I don't know the calculation on that. It doesn't give us that kind of math, because otherwise we could use that to calculate exactly the number of tanks we need. Oh, here's our stats. Your personal best per resource is... We got up to 68 energy before. That can't be right, because we've had hundreds of thousands. Is it like maybe per minute or... Oh, it's 60 seconds. Yeah, it's over 60 seconds. Okay. We need to do power or pumpkins. Pumpkins will be a while to get to 75,000. And everything else is using hedges. And is it only a 10% chance to form the maze? Not sure what we're going to do for that one. I think we might switch games though, because I don't want... I kind of want to get it working for the buying of... I don't think we need this. Okay, I think these go over. I'm not naming it. I'm trying to move it. Thank you. I think these ought to over here. Because we don't use the harvesting. We just check the harvesting over there. The only time we need to be different, it would be for a sunflower. We'll make a new sunflower thing when we do that. Let's close everything down. What's up top here? This is lists. Okay. All right. I think we're doing pretty good on ours. I'm going to move the output to below. There we are. And this is technically probably one of the... We'd rather do mazes next or we do sunflowers next. But if we're doing sunflowers next, I think we need to lower the carrots. I wonder, would 2 rows of carrots support doing 3 rows of pumpkin? We get like 10 carrots per row, right? Actually, it's more than that now, isn't it? It's like 13? 12. We get 12 carrots per row, I think. Got 27,000. God, we got a lot of carrots. We could probably ignore carrots for quite a while regardless. Okay, stop. We're going to do 2 carrots, 3 pumpkins, and 1 sunflower. But now we have to do sunflowers right, which... This one here can be... The file's not F0. This will be... Sunflower... Sunflowers? Okay. No, okay, just sunflower maybe. Yeah, the other one's sunflowers. This one will be sunflower. And we're going to need to define... Find, do we call it just largest? Flower? Alright. Use the sunflower list to find the largest flower. Alright, 4. Or flower in... And what did I call the thing? Sunflower info? Okay, oh, yeah, flower info? Flower, okay, where's that variable name again? Would be range, and then we have to do something about size, right? There's a thing that has its sizes. Or did we do it for the planting? Okay, boss is in. I know we did somewhere. I can't remember where we did it. And I don't want to go look up the value otherwise for some stupid reason. World size. Oh, length dot. Okay, it's length dot sunflower. See, okay. Length. Bracket, and length is len, of course. Length of that. And then... Okay, and then I guess the largest flower equals currently 0. Actually, we don't even have to say 0. We could do 7 because it's between 7 and 15. That'll count between. All right. No one's going to bitch about that. Okay. Then we go like that, and inside here. Good. If let's see, sunflowers. Oh wait, no, it's sunflower lowercase f flower info square bracket flower, and the first thing is the petal count, the second thing is the flower count. Greater than flower, or largest flower. Then largest flower equals that. And then I guess we also go the position. We could just return its position and go there, but yeah, largest position. We could just say pose, but whatever. And it's an XY. Wait, whoops. Can we just do X comma Y? So like 0, 0, 0 for now. And then when we've done everything, we return largest position, right? We could view it as a tuple though, and largest flower. But once we have the position and we know, like, it's going to go to the first one in the list, not necessarily the closest one. Although we could have it figure out how many steps it has to take to get there, right? Oh, I have to go 3 north to 2 right. That's 5 movement speed. This other one's only 4. We go to the 4. That would add complexity though, and I'm not going to worry about that. We just need to get a flower with the largest. All right, so turn tuple of position and flower count. Not that we need both, but why not? I don't know if this line right here is going to work. It might complain about that. Like, I might have to piece it out and be like, your X and your Y. Also, the position is that one, right? No, wait. There's. Oh, and then we didn't set the position. That's why largest position equals sunflower info flower 0. Because now that's its X. We could make sure we pass in I'm assuming it's going to let us use that because once we play, that will become local scope. Or, well, that'll be a global scope. And then we should be able to get it. It might bitch about it, though, in which case we can always pass it in. Oh, it erred. What's it erring on? X has never been defined. Oh, right. Forgot I didn't actually define these yet. Okay, I want to hashtag sunflower info, position, petal count. Actually, I want to specify better than that. We can then also go x comma y, like whoop, like that. So that's how sunflower info is declared. We never get into harvesting. All right, I don't have it set to harvest the sunflowers. Where we go to harvest, which is inside planting. If it can harvest, it does right here. So we need to actually have it then check. Okay, if type not equals entities dot sunflower. Yeah, harvest. Otherwise, we need to find largest sunflower. Okay, and so then we just call find largest sunflower. And it does a return, so we have to go largest sun. Actually, harvest sunflower equals a lot. And then we got to fly to that position. Define. Move to the largest sunflower. Okay. And just we got the destination. Maybe we can enable that better. Go to X. Go to X equals. Let's see, it would be the harvest sunflower. And the first one would be. Because the first bit's the XY, right? Zero. So that's its XY position. Actually, this wouldn't, it wouldn't be X. This would be go to position. Go to X equals go to pose. Zero. And go to Y equals go to pose 1, I believe. Current A. Probably compiled as into its own thing, but now we gotta find out where we're going, how far it is. So move X equals get current X minus go to X. Move Y equals get current position Y minus go to Y for move in range of move X. Oh, wait, but if it's negative, we have to go negative. And if we plus, it has to go plus. So let's go while move X not equals go to X. Or current X, I guess. Well, actually, we can not equal 0, right? Because if we're there, we won't have to do it. And then if it's negative or positive, I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, right. So if move X less than 0, you have to do a negative, right? And so up, down. X is the up. X is left and right. Up, down is the other one. So if it's negative, we move west. And then we need to update our current position. Then we update our move X. And when that's done, while move Y not equals 0. No, we also need the else. 1 second. Else means we're going east. Move east. And you know what? We can actually have that updated. Right there. And we basically do the same thing, but change things to Y. Right. Move Y. And if it's negative, it's south. Otherwise, we go north. And then we update our position. Think that works? Okay. And that was where we're harvesting, right? Else we harvest sunflower. All right, so then we gotta move to the sunflower. So then we call that move to largest sunflower. And then we harvest, right? Harvest, we're always going to harvest. And so instead of having the else there, equals else. No, we just have to harvest then. Harvest. Because we always harvest, but we gotta move to the sunflower first. Let's see how badly that broke things. Because I'm thinking we broke something. Do you guys feel it's broken? It feels broken to me. The real way would be once we do more than one row of sunflowers to test it out. Oh, we got an error. You cannot find index 0. You cannot index into 0. What does it mean? Do we have to pass the variable? Is that the problem? Here. There's no way to get 2,000 power. Especially when everything you do will then use power after you're starting to generate it. We're probably going to need a lot of sunflowers. All right. Time to break. All right, here we go. Okay, so largest sunflower. We default the variable to 7. We default that to the XY coordinate of 0, 0. For the flowers in the range of the number of sunflower info. Oh, you know what? I think when I planted them, we forgot to populate sunflower info. So it helps that when we make a sunflower, we populate sunflower info, right? Because if we plant, where is it? Okay, we check when we harvest, but when we plant, we never check what we planted. If, okay, where's plant? Okay, plant, else deplant the type. So right here, if type equals entities dot sunflower, we got to give our XY position and got to measure it. So sunflower info and get position X, comma, get position Y, comma, measure. Right? Let's see if it likes that at all. I think we might have broke it. Oh, it does not like it. This is not a valid statement. Yeah, we'll probably have to say equal, right? sunflower info equal. We just append. Dot append. And then we got to do bracket for append. We add that to it. The thing is, we don't want this to be there, right? Can we pop that to begin with? That way sunflower info has nothing. Oh, wait, maybe we can go equals none to begin with. It's just a variable name. We're going to use it later. We know how it's functioning because we specified that. Okay, on the if, let's see, boom. All right. So it's checking the type. If the type, it's currently grass, so it'll skip that. All right, just go. Go. Still grass? Here, how about we go to on that one instead? Oh, it broke? I think my clicking broke it. Gotta say, the fields dry a lot faster than I expected them to. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. So sunflower equal append. Step 1. It can only be used on lists. It cannot be used on none. We'll give it that first one. I guess it doesn't matter if we have an extra entity pointing to a sunflower that's at nothing. We just iterate through that one extra check. It's not like it'll actually try to fly to it, right? No, we just had a lot of them die. All right, so we're doing a sunflower. Let's find out. Can only be used on list if it cannot be used on... Is that not a list? Okay, like, how do you tell it's a list if it's not letting me... All right, how does it want us to declare a blank list? Supposedly, we can do what I was just trying to do. Okay, what if we just make it an empty list? So we declared an empty list, and now we're gonna pop shit onto it. Fingers crossed, guys. All right, here we go. We're trying to append all that data. Did it work? It seems like it might have worked. All right, now the big trick. Let's check it out right about there. We don't know it's actually appending stuff, but if it's appending stuff, we might have sunflower solve. The next thing would be to upgrade it so that it goes to the closest, not the first one on the list. Because the list goes from left to right, top to bottom, left to right, right? Yeah, we have a list. We're trying to make a list of all the sunflowers. All right, it's finding the largest sunflower. Here we go. We default the largest position to be just 0, 0. And the range of sunflower info. All right. Sunflower info. It's got it. It actually appended all the sunflower info, right? Yes! Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? No, why not? Oh, M4. Damn it. Typos. It looks like it worked. You notice that the sunflower info was a collection of lists, or a list collection of the position, the XY position tuple, as a tuple with the flower count tuple. So it should automatically go to this one if it works. Oh, it aired out somehow. What did I screw up this time? Never been defined? Oh, largest. Typo. The S and T were transposed. Typos are going to be the death of me. We got a lot of water. Well, we had a lot of water. All right. Oh, didn't keep the... Okay, harvest sunflower. Never been defined. You must assign a value to it. Where did I get that name? Oh, you know what? We should have a variable then. Harvest sunflower. No, flower with the lower F. Okay, harvest sunflower. All right. And we will pass in the flower that we just found. Okay, where is it? Yeah, see, I think I was hoping for it to have this sunflower right here. Or that value right there. It might not like it because let's move to the largest sunflower. So we're passing that in now. It's probably going to bitch about the names. All right. Well, we'll mark it either way. Let's see. I was hoping it'd let us use it because it would be in scope still. But again, I don't think the game actually does scope the way it thinks it does scope. I think they broke it on the last update. Well, I could be wrong. And I could just be fucking up. Pardon my language. All right, so we're going to pause for a second. Where's sunflower info? So sunflower info currently... It is populating correctly. We have the XY coordinate and the petal count of everything. And the current largest petal count is 13. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth one in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth. It's this one right here. The second one is close. Where's no sunflower info? Is this one? Second one is 15. Oh wait, never mind. The second one is 15. We got a 15 and a 13. 15 is the best. All right, keep going. All right, here we go. Make or break time. It's telling us the position, 8 and 1. So we have to move up 1, right? So it should return 8 here. Let's find out. Go to X is 8. Go to Y should be 1. Okay, it's successfully parsed out. How many spaces do we have to move? The move X, 0. And the move Y, -1. What? No. Did I get those backwards? We're going to move the wrong way. I got the movement wrong, that's all. We can just say the case when it's negative, we go north instead of south. We can just switch our cases around. But it should move. Oh, wait. Oh, it bitched out down here. What did I do? Oh, move Y. And that should be north. And you're south. And then you should be east. And est to est. There we go. And now if we play it, it should just work now. Can't believe that worked. I think it worked. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I think it worked. We're about to find out. Oh, come on, guys. My fingers and toes are crossed. Come on. Sunflower info's populated properly. Oh, whoa, what did it looked like it worked for the first one, but not for the second. I think it went to continue. Oh, you know what? I know what's doing, what it's fucking up. It's getting the first one right, and then it's going to harvest again, and we haven't popped the element. Is there a way we can remove just the element that we just did? Okay. Also, I think we're gonna do it once we plant, like once we harvest a sunflower, we want to then plant a new one. Like we want to remove the one we harvested from the list, and then we got to plant a new one, updating the list, and then go on. We don't want to then try to harvest another sunflower. You'll be harvesting one sunflower per cycle. All right. All right, lists, here we go. How do we move a specific element? There's a remove command. Yeah, the one you want to remove. We're not keeping the index number of the one we're removing, are we? I guess we could keep that too. Where is it? Plant. So it moves to the largest sunflower. Then it harvests. The way this is set up, it would continue to harvest every flower down. It would just be doing it in order of greatest to lowest. But I think we don't want to do that. I think we only want to harvest one sunflower. All right. I wonder if some tests could be done. For example, how many blocks you would move before the sunflower is fully grown. I don't think you, like, with sunflowers, the field acts as a single giant entity. And when you go to harvest, you want to take the one with the most flowers, then you get power based on how many sunflowers you have total. But it's not a matter of like how long till it moves. It's we still want to go on. We just don't want to keep harvesting sunflowers. Because we check on the Y. The way it's set up now is it would just go through the flowers in reverse order. That could work. I just don't know. I don't think you'd get power for each flower going down. Because they generate power over time, I think. Might have to look. Sunflowers collect the power of the sun. You can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly the same way as planting anything. When you harvest a sunflower, the power of all sunflowers on the farm flows together into the harvested plant. Thus, harvesting a sunflower yields power equal to the square root of the number of sunflowers on the farm. Only one of the sunflowers with the most petals can handle that. If you harvest the wrong sunflower, they all die. Measure returns the number of petals on a sunflower between 7 and 15. They can be measured before they're fully grown, of course. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals. As long as you get one of them, you're fine. As long as you have power, the drone will use it twice or run twice as fast. It consumes 1 power every 30 actions for move, harvest, plant, whatever. Some things cost more. Everything is sped up. Upgrades also upgrades by power. Okay. So it doesn't look like it cares about that. It doesn't seem like they generate power and they're storing it. They give you power at harvest based on the square root of all plants. So harvesting them in reverse order might not be the worst thing in the world. Let's see. Where do I... Okay, if when we plant it's a sunflower, we add the information. So maybe when we find it, we need to return the index as well. So harvest sunflower, find largest equals find largest sunflower. It currently returns largest position and the flower count. Maybe instead of the flower count, because it doesn't need to know the flower count if it's going for the flower. So maybe this shouldn't be largest flower count, but should be flower index. And the flower index would be the one of... flower index, which would be flower. So just return flower, maybe? Well, that's outside the scope of the... If... No, we already have an if doing it, so it's already in there, so... And this should definitely not be set to 7. In the case of the 7, we just have that set to 0. But here we go. Flower index equals flower. And let's initialize it to 0 to begin with. Oops. So then when we're going after the flower, we don't use the number, but we need to pop it after we... Okay. So when we find it, harvest sunflowers, find the largest one, then we move to it, and then we need to Sunflower info? Is it sunflower info? Yeah, it's sunflower info. Info, and then dot pop, and we're popping harvest sunflower 1. That way we remove the sunflower that we're about to harvest. So we don't want the list to constantly be checking the wrong thing. I don't think... It doesn't matter how long it takes us to move before we get to a full sunflower, because we still got to deal with the whole garden, right? So it's just that once we get to the sunflower and we're going to harvest it, we want to make sure we're harvesting the first one. Or one of the biggest ones, in case there's the type, right? So we always go to the first biggest one on the list and harvest it. Every time we plant a sunflower, we add it to the list of sunflowers. And now that when we harvest it, we remove it from the list of sunflowers, so we don't try to go to that same flower again and again and again. Which is what I think was happening there, because it would harvest the wrong flower eventually. It's just that I think we lucked out that first time. The first one and third one, so or the third and fifth, so it had to move 2 each time. Looks like it worked. It might still be harvesting a bunch of flowers. Oh, we screwed up there something. But it's related to the fact that it's moving and it doesn't move back to its original position, I think. So maybe after we pop it, we should be moving back. I think once we're done harvesting sunflowers, we just gotta leave the sunflowers alone. So our functionality for finding the right sunflower is working. No, it does the if can harvest right when it goes to harvest that first one. It doesn't check the one we moved to. But I think we need to handle sunflowers completely different. So instead of going through the whole range, if type equals entities dot sunflower, we do the sunflower harvest. Do this, and else we do the normal go through the whole thing, which means for sunflowers we need to do this. We don't need the entity. It doesn't need to check if it's a sunflower anymore, and it doesn't need to do that anymore. Because we're going to handle it up top, and then we'll be done. And so it moves to the sunflower. And where do we plant a sunflower? Right there. Okay, and then, okay. So if we're doing sunflowers, we find the biggest one, we move to it. If can harvest, harvest it. And then we're going to have to plant a new one and measure it. And pop the old one off, right? No, we already popped the old one, so... Find alert, okay. We find it, then we move to it. Check to see if we can harvest. If we can harvest it, we will. We remove the old one. And then we add a new one. So that way we only ever deal with one sunflower at a time. Oh. All right, so if we're going to plant, this will mess up the first time, though. The first time it's not going to do a whole row. Oh, I got an idea. No. And... Why are we caps? And... sunflower info... not equals... if it's not blank. Wait, actually, I guess we could do and length. Actually, yeah, and length of the sunflower info greater than 0. We'll find the largest sunflower and go after it. Because we have to have planted sunflowers to go get the largest sunflower. Otherwise, we're going to plant a whole field of sunflowers. No, what's wrong? No, that if they're too... those colons really get me. No, wait, what errored out? The file, this function is defined and has a syntax error. There isn't enough indentation. Oh, that's why. I forgot to re-indent things. Indentations, I tell you. I should have took away a field of wood or something just so we could have 2 fields of... Oh. Sunflower info has never been defined? Oh, capital F. Right. There we go. Any other places that need that fixed? Nope. My mind thinks of sunflower as 2 words, but in the case of sunflowers, it's 1 word, so the F shouldn't be capitalized in the notation that we're using here. And it gets me like every time. Okay, everything's planted. My fingers are crossed. There we go. It worked. I left the rest of the field. It didn't replant, though. The operator cannot be used on the operands none and 15. No. Oops. I like camel casing. The difference between a function and a variable normally for me would be a function would have a capital to begin with, and variables, the first letter is lowercase, normally, unless it's a global. Another way I usually would do it is like an undercase. If it was an underscore something, then that means it's part of something else. Like any variables that come from sunflower, if I was treating it technically like a class, I'd put underscore a variable, but I just don't want to for ease of typing. What is it bitching about right now? Shouldn't be bitching right now. I don't think it popped that properly. The way you do it doesn't matter as long as you're consistent within yours. Like if you have a rubric of how you do your code, as long as you follow it, it just has to be internally consistent. All right, so move to largest sunflower, which is 8, 8. So it's the second last one. Where are we? So we're inside the movement. All right, so our move to X, we don't want to move our X, but we need to go up 8 spaces. Let's see if it works. It did it. It got the right one. It didn't proceed to plant a new one, though. And it became a none. What? Let's see. We take off the one that we're going for. And then we add... Oh, but we don't plant. Oh, we gotta make sure we have sunflower seeds too, though, don't we? Ugh. Plant. Is that how you do it? So that's probably why I had that none, because it couldn't... Maybe the measure? No, makes sense. Where are we currently doing our quick print? When you go to you. Okay. And before we're going to be adding or planting a sunflower, we should make sure we have seeds for planting a sunflower. Although, doesn't it buy it every... No, I would still be off by 1 at that point. I think. We'll worry about it later. I think it buys seeds every loop to make sure we have enough to plant a full field. And with the sunflowers, we'll only be using 1 at a time, so it should be fine. Should bees are not something you want to be relying on while you're coding, though. All right, it outputted 7. And the largest flower, 7 will be bigger. So it's trying to find the flower again. 7, 12, 11. 14. Let's see. 14, I think, is the biggest amount we have. All right, let's keep going through the code. Yeah, see, it moved and planted a new one there. I'm going to take off that pause. I think the big thing is we weren't replanting. So when you don't replant, it was getting to the point, it was just dying at some point. Looks like it's working, although we run out of power really quick. Because I don't think we're getting very much power. Yeah, we're getting like 3. And you run it, like you use the power for every 30 actions, and some of the things that counts as actions are like checking moisture and putting water, and we do that a lot. So. All right, stop. We'll sacrifice a row of wood for an extra row of sunflowers. And we'll do the same for pumpkins, actually. What do you mean, why is it moving east way, though? We just defaulted from going left to right, so we move east every time we want to move to the right. We go bottom to top, left to right. That looks messed up. That's definitely messed up. So it should be 1 row of grass, wood, 2 carrots, 2 pumpkins, and then 3 sunflowers. Well, once sunflowers are planted, it doesn't always go to the top. When it gets to once sunflowers are planted, it just goes to the highest sunflower, harvests it, puts a new one down, and then goes and starts again. We should have it be resetting to the bottom, probably. Like, we could have it move to 0, 0. Okay. Where does it do the normal planting? All right, goes for here. Checks the world size for the trees. But why is it not planting more than 1 row? Now that we specified 3 rows of sunflowers, why is it not doing that? And it looks like it's still doing 4 rows of pumpkin? Let's see, where do we... Okay, plant order. Grass 1, tree 1, carrots 2, pumpkin 2, sunflower 3. So the plant order has the right numbers. Goes through and buys all we need for the plant order. And then it plants. Can't remember why I have a current start row. Right, because the number of rows you're planting of that element. But I think that's unnecessary based on the whole plant call thing. Sorry. Enjoying snacks. I clearly did not eat a big enough breakfast today. Something's wrong with this set of code right here. So we do it for the range of the length of plant order we got, which is what we specified up here. So it'd be the length 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. And then for each of those in the size of it should be the number of things there. So shouldn't it be doing, like, that should be right. Move east? No, because we go and plant a full row. And we do that for however many times there's rows to be planted. That's when it calls this. I wonder if the compound of this is what's messing it up. Maybe I should just make it 2 statements. That way it's not getting confused on things. If type equals this. If we've got more than one. You know what? We could probably just take this out. We take that out, then it's going to do... If we have more than one sunflower... No, but we only want to do that when it's got one... Like, when it's doing sunflowers, though. But we don't want to go in... Yeah, no, that doesn't work out there. We don't want to go... We want to do the else, because there's times when we want it to plant an entire row of sunflowers. So that and is what we want there. Like, it should be that, right? Checks if it can harvest the thing that's there, then it plants it. Okay. I don't see why it's farting like that. It was kind of working. Oh, I know why. All right, so it's not about the length being greater than 0. It has to be, and we have, like, we have to plant the full field to begin with. Okay. So it goes to plant a whole field, plants it, and then when it gets to this point, try to plant a field. It's like, oh, we already got sunflowers. We don't need more sunflowers. What we need to do is that the total like we have a full field of sunflowers. So it's not greater than 0. It has to be equals the size of the world times the row of sunflowers. So it would be what? Get the world size. Get the world size times, excuse me, times the number of rows we want. Did we pass that in? I don't think we passed in the number of rows we wanted. But it is a variable. So we can just grab that variable. Whoops. Oop. That way we make sure we have a full field of sunflowers. I think that's what we were missing before. Oh, I broke it. I did break it. I missed the going twice as fast for that beginning segment. When we had power, did you see how fast it went through that? Got a whole field. Now this will be the real test of our... It broke. Totally broke. And I know why it broke. One, when it was done, after it harvested that first time, it moved right and started doing things again. It should have went... After it's harvested that sunflower, it needed to go all the way back to the beginning and start doing the first row. I know exactly how it broke. Yeah. You could, but I don't think it'd really matter. So right here, because we have 3 rows of flowers, and we don't know where we are after we've gone and got that flower. We need a function called move to 0, I think. So we're going to define move to X, comma, Y. And got most of that functionality down over here already, don't we? Oh, we could change. Oh, you know what? Now that we have a move function that does all of that, we could probably have this just call that move to, and we pass it in our X and our Y. So can we call, let's see, move to bracket move X, comma, move Y, like so. It might not like that now because there's going to be like redundant variable names. Oh, actually that should be a capital. Doesn't really matter, but it is easier to understand. Let's see if that breaks things. It's going to complain about variable names because of scope, I bet. We already, when we go to harvest the biggest sunflower, we already check, like we find out where it is, or we have a record of where it is, and then we fly straight to it. We already do that. This is where stuff's going to get broken, I think. Where is it broken though? It's not showing me. Oh wait, no, it's right here. Oh, because I had a pause. Okay, keep going. Where did it break? It broke when it called that move function because it's the error names, I bet. Harvest sunflowers never. Oh right, I didn't update the naming. We don't have a go-to pose. We have an XY, so we can take that out, and this can just be X, and that can just be Y. In fact, we can get rid of that and just have it be X, Y. Forgot. You gotta remember when you move, you copy paste, make sure you rename shit properly and remove redundant codes. Oh, I'm not. Oh, mazes are going to be such a pain in the head. It's going to be such a headache. Nope. Go to X has never been defined. You must define go to X. All right, that's just X, and that's just Y. See what I mean about the copy pasting? The real biatch. I should have realized that the movement command would be something we'd need multiple times, so having it where anybody can call it would be a good thing. Look at all the sunflowers. Well, we're going nowhere really fast. All right. Why is it constantly doing that? Where's the function? Okay, we got the one function where you call it over here. Wait a minute. I think this is wrong anyways, because we're doing the move up there. Don't we just have to pass the X and the Y that we're trying to go to? Yeah, I think we just... This shouldn't be move X, move Y, I don't think. This should just be go to X, go to Y, right? Because we do the move to thing up here. Our move X is our current position minus the X we're going to, or blah, blah, blah. So down here, this should just be the go to. Oh, shit. So this is not move X, this is go to X. Because the movement one, we calculate up there. We just need the where we're going. Give us the XY of where we need to go to. It does that up in the other function afterwards. So we passed it, and then we broke it down into its parts. Again, we could have done this just right here by saying, like, this of this, right? Like, I think we could have done it as move to bracket, and then we could have put the sunflower, and then we'd go 0, 0, and then we'd comma, and we put the sunflower, and we go 0, 1. I think that does the same thing as this, but this just breaks it down so everybody can see it. Because again, once we have it, now that we have move to as its own thing, anytime we need move to, we don't need this. We just say where to move to. And the move to goes target X, target Y. So our movement is based on this. How, like, you can have something that's basically working, you make like one change by trying to like refactor it one way, and all of a sudden you just break it to high hell. That's what we did. But I don't think we had the flowers working properly, to be honest. So. All right, here we go. All right, we're trying to move. We're trying to move north 2 spaces. And the Y is... So we're trying to go 2 to the right and up 2. What is it doing? It's going left to right now? What? Okay, something's broken there. Maybe I'm passing the X's and Y's wrong or something. Yeah, definitely something broken. All right, where it would be down here somewhere. Sunflower bin. So we move to the largest flower. We see if we can harvest it. If we can harvest it, we harvest it. Take off the old flower. Put on the new. Plant a new sunflower. Remove the old, and then add the new one on, right? And then. Then we should be moving on to like the 0 spot, I think. So from here we should be moving to move to 0, 0, I think. It goes so fast when you have power to use. Okay, hasn't used move to yet. All right. Okay, move to has never been defined. You must assign a value to it. Oh. What? That should be taken into account already, just because we're trying to go to that position. We shouldn't have to add any variables to it. All right. All right, we're at the move 2. All right, so it should know how. It's currently at 2-1, and it should be going to 0-0. So it wants to go right 6, left 1. Do I got my XYs backwards? I think I got my XYs backwards somehow. Or not, actually. It looks like it's working. Can I put a point there and just go play, play, play? And then we should go down 1? Why did we then go over a bunch? Oh, it's still checking for more sunflowers. It goes back to the reset, and then it does more sunflowers. So it's going to check for a number of sunflowers after it resets, like, multiple times. So it resets, goes here, and then it does another check for sunflowers and keeps doing that. It just so happens that by the time we get back, sunflowers are ready for more. Oh, it fucked up there. And now it's gone berserk. So something's definitely wrong. All right. So I think it's because when it comes in here, it does this multiple times. Like it goes into there and then it does the, where is it? No, because it should only do the loop on the size if it's not a sunflower. Because once it moves to 0-0 and it leaves that chain, it doesn't go north, it doesn't go south. I would see it checking the 3 column, like doing sunflowers 3 times. I don't know why it's fucking up now. Got 27 sunflower seeds. I bought a new set of sunflower seeds, so we should never run out of sunflower seeds. That shouldn't have been a problem. When the failure happens, so it keeps going to the coordinates, even though it takes out the old coordinates and makes a new one every time. What we could do is at the beginning of about to do everything, we could go move to 0, make sure we're at the 0-0 position before we do anything. That would keep us from messing up positionally. Doesn't mean you can't screw up otherwise. It just means we're going to be at 0-0 before we start planting, period. Don't go on the keyboard, Milo. Lie down, Bubbas. Come on. Come on. It does harvest 3 sunflowers at once, but still harvesting the largest 3 sunflowers. I think it's just getting out of position. What shouldn't have made sense if we told it to move to 0-0 after that one time. Milo. So it seems to work now. I wonder though. Where is it? Where this move too, I think we can get rid of. Because it moves to when it's done. So now, rather than going to the 0-0 and then finding the second flower, that means we were flying to 0-0 more than we needed to. It's going to harvest the 3 largest sunflowers, and then it's going to go to 0-0. Actually, well, not only 3, because it'll harvest the sunflower rows of whatever that value sunflower rose is. It'll harvest that many sunflowers before resetting. Working. So somehow it was getting out of position somehow. Seems to be working now though. Okay, what if we did 4 sunflowers because we only do 1 pumpkin? See if it still works. With the way it's set up now, if we did a full field of sunflowers, it would do 9 like it would harvest a full field of sunflowers worth of sunflower before it started planting the whole field again. So right now our size is 9, so it always tries to harvest 9 sunflowers in a row. Right now we're doing 4. It harvests the 4 largest sunflowers. Our power is going up, though. All right. Let's see what happens if we really mess with it. Full field of sunflowers? Now it's just going to constantly get the 9 largest sunflowers, which... if they're harvestable. Because it seems like sometimes it's trying to go to one of the one that's not ready for harvest yet. It doesn't die. That's the big thing, right? It's not dying. Having it always reset to the 0-0 position before it starts the loop, or when it starts the loop again, really solved a lot of problems. Because it was all based on positional error crap. And we're outputting petal size. Okay, we can stop. We don't need to output petal size. Where were we? We can take that quick print out. I don't think the movement is off. Knowing how it works and why it's doing what it's doing, Like right there, the reason it's going back and forth, I think it's trying to find a flower that's harvestable. I think. Also, we have 9 fields. So if it's on the first check and it goes to a flower, it then moves east and has to move back. So that it's got that extra east thing, right? Because it's east is based on the movement, but inside the movement, we go to the flower. I could remove the movement and put that inside the other. So instead of having move east be here, we have that in here in the for loop. So if it's not sunflowers, okay, we do this for, so it'd be like that. And now I'll get rid of that wiggle back and forth. That should get rid of that east movement is doing. Yeah, it wasn't a big issue either way. But now see we're moving directly and we're waiting till we can harvest. But we do reset every position. Nine harvests in a row, reset, find the next 9, reset, find the next 9. We're getting power. Our power's almost, like, we're almost to 2,000, which is our next upgrade. Since we're all fields, we could remove that move to 0-0 for this, only because we're doing all. Since we're doing all sunflower seeds. We could remove that reset position thing because we're always going to be going to the largest sunflower. And then it just waits until it can harvest that sunflower. You add a wild knot can harvest. When you want to reset, well, yeah, I guess no, because you're going to be it'd still be planting it right away, right? I don't know if that would handle it. Downside to this is it doesn't keep the fields wet. Have that for pumpkins to wait for it to grow and see if it died. No, because it knows the largest flower based on the moment it's planted. So if that planted flower just happened to get the largest flower count again, it'll sit there and wait. Because it's not going to like the most flower, it's like the current flower, I think. We could add the current flower. Let's see. It's not optimized to go for the current flower. It's just always trying to find go to the largest flower. I think it's just working out that the flower it's on is the largest flower. And because it always goes to the first largest flower, when it puts a new one, if it's the largest flower again, that would be the first largest flower. So it's getting stuck on a spot until it's not the largest flower, and then it goes to the largest flower. Watering would help the wait time. But we have the watering done somewhere else, don't we? Yeah, the watering's done here. We could move that to outside, though. Before it does anything, we could do watering. We could also have it do watering as a full pass of water everything. Because now it's just going to be watering before it plants. If we're stuck on a spot, it's only been watering that spot. But it does keep the largest flowers on a fast-growing spot. Downside is the ones that aren't fast-growing, like aren't large. I don't think it matters. As long as the current flower spot grows fast, that would be the only thing that really matters. Right? Because the other ones are already grown. You only need to water the ones that are about to grow. So we have it just water where it checks wherever it is. If it needs water, puts water there. Away we go. We could even make it so that it goes to a higher percentage. Like right now we have it going to what? 20? Let's go to 80% water. Why is it not going to 80 on all of them? %80 water makes a difference, though. Look at that. We're probably at 4 times speed now instead of, like, 2 times speed. And because of that, we're able to keep up. But if we were trying to keep everything at 80 or 100% water, we wouldn't be able to. All right, we can upgrade speed. We're limited by the grow rate of the plants. Works good though. No, the number of sunflower petals is determined at birth, or at planting. So they're stuck with a lower amount when we only ever harvest the highest amount. And it's always between 7 and 15. So just on average, we're never going to get down to the ones that are only 7. And if we harvest the wrong one, they all die. When you harvest, it's only the amount of power you get is based on the number of all your sunflowers. Like we get the square root of all sunflowers, I believe. So we're getting the square root of 25 as our sunflowers, multiplied by the fact that we've got increased power. Oh, no, we don't. I thought we did. I thought we had 200. But nope. So... okay. Where does it mention how much you get? Sunflowers can have a same number of petals, so there will be several sunflowers with the largest number. That doesn't matter which one you get in that case. As long as you have the power, the drone will run twice as fast, consuming 1 power every 30. Where does it mention the amount of power you get? farm. On the farm, the power will destroy all the sunflowers on the farm. Oh, maybe it's higher up. Okay, the power of all sunflowers on the farm flows together, thus harvesting a sunflower yields power equal to the square root of the number of sunflowers. So we have 81 sunflowers, so we get the square root of 81 each time we harvest. Let's see, what is that? Square root 81. So we get 9 power every time we harvest? And we use up power doing things. It would kill every sunflower and we'd have to replant the whole field. So whenever we grab the largest sunflower, all the power in the field goes to that flower and we're good. If it goes to a flower that's under it, it kills every flower. You don't want to get the least number. You want to get power. I think either way, we'd be getting the square root of 81. So we get our field size in sunflowers. Our field size is currently 9. At 3,380 power, we can get... Ooh, we're 15 times faster right now. We need 75 pumpkins to level up. So what I'm going to do... We're going to do 6 and 3. Oh, it fucks up when we do that. See that? I wonder why it F'd it. We do not have enough barrels to keep these all watered. It doesn't seem to be trying to, though. Oh, I guess it's only checking through the first one. So... we'd need this in duplicate spots. So let's define a little function that does watering. Define water soil. And now we can just call water soil whenever we need to, because we're going to want to do it every time. Not just the first row, but every row. All right, so you can do it there and there. Water it on both sides. What doesn't it like? Filled tanks. Is that the problem? I didn't like filled tanks. There must be a... oh, no, it doesn't like the colon. My usual forget. It's watering the whole field? Huh. I didn't think we'd be able to keep it all that watered. That would be a good expansion on how much do you want that particular one to be watered, because then you could water things differently. Like maybe I want to make sure carrots are watered more than pumpkins, right? We have enough pumpkins already. Expand. All right, I would have thought it would update, but it didn't. I do like the idea of a default value. Water target. Oh, and water target equals 0. We'll say 0.5 as the default. Water target. And then we just, when we call it, we specify how much we want. Sunflowers get the full water. Oh, it did not like something. Where is it? Water target has never been defined. Sorry, Targer. That seems like a typo I'd make. So you said with the pumpkins, there's you can get it set up or if it can harvest, but wouldn't, like, these little ones can be, or can harvest already, aren't they? Or is it only getting it once they've been combined into something more? It looks like they're doing the whole tile. Thankfully, we got 300,000. Costs 10 carrots for a seed right now. That was a good way of expanding on the water soil way, having a default value and then being able to specify. All right. We're as big as it gets? All right, well, wait. If we're as big as it gets... We're going sunflowers, baby. We gotta get as fast as we can get, too, right? We're trying to keep the sunflowers at 100% water, too. If you do a wild entity pumpkin? So the pumpkin has functionality inside it to tell if it's like a full-grown pumpkin. Just says how many we have, not the information on it. Unlocked. Pumpkin. There we go. Get away from the flickering screen bits. Here we are. Pumpkins grow like carrots until 12. Okay. 2x2, 3x3, or 4x4. Okay, when all the pumpkins in the field are fully grown, they grow together to form a giant pumpkin. The yield of a giant pumpkin is the cubed side length of the pumpkin. So 4, 9, or 16, depending on the side of the pumpkin. It's a good idea to get the pumpkins as big as possible before harvesting. The problem is that 1 in 5 pumpkins, 20%, will die. I thought it was 10% for some reason. 20% die before they grow. This means that even if they plant a pumpkin down every tile, you're not guaranteed. Like, this is as much power as we can generate at a time. And it's still this slow. I guess we could add doing fertilizer, but then we'd be constantly buying fertilizer and watering constantly. I'm not sure fertilizer is worth it though. We need mazes to speed it up? Yeah, because then we can upgrade sunflowers. Alright, if you fertilize a full-grown bush, it'll grow into a maze of hedges. Does it always go to like the size of your field? Like, how big does it make a maze? If you harvest anywhere else, the maze simply disappears. Always the entire field, okay. And for a count of up to 300 times, you'll know where its next one's going to be, and then you can harvest it. All right. This one will be... Does it matter where we start the maze? Like, is there a benefit to us starting in the center and making the maze from there, or should we start it, like, from the bottom left, bottom right? Like, okay. Okay, we'll go underscore start x, comma, underscore, start y, and they're going to have default values of 0. Okay, you can do the move. Underscore start x, all right, and then we need to grow a bush here, right? Then we can go plant bracket entities dot bush while can we just say entities dot bush not grown or whatever you're saying? Because now we gotta wait for it to grow. Oh. Oh, okay. Get ground entity, ground type. It'd be grounds, right? All right. Let's just get you. I'll get ground type. I know what kind of ground. No, get entity type. There we go. Well, get entity type. Dot. No, not equals grown. Let's just well, not can harvest, right? We don't need to say the thing on the bottom. Well, we can't harvest it. Can't harvest. 0? Would it be 0? Or can we just say can't? I think it's false for this one. Returns true or false. While we can't harvest it, that'll just get us waiting, right? I wasn't going to check what entity it is. I wanted to get the thing to say the harvest. I was just overcomplicating things. So while we can't harvest, do flip, I guess, to pass the time. All right. And then we need to make sure we have fertilizer. If items dot fertilizer 0 grade bracket fertilizer, we just need the one probably. Can you just pass to have it do nothing? That's probably even better. I did not know that. So pass. Get our fertilizer and then item. Is it underscore use or use? No, it's use items. Use item. Items dot fertilizer. There must be a Boolean colon. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You clear it. We have to make sure the maze gets formed because there's only like a 10% chance, right? Is there a way to check if the piece below you is the right thing? Watering helps things grow faster on a tilled soil. Watering, if you have it, if the soil's been tilled, so right now it's turf. If we till it, it will become soil. And if soil has water, it's between a value of 0 and 1, and it does up to 5 times growth speed. And like something just hit something outside. It doesn't double every 20%. It does 0 to 5 times multiplication. I wish it went up to like it did it exponentially. That'd be huge. We got water things, but we don't have water there. Yeah, from level of 0 to 5 times speed. Ought to double check that. The growth speed of a plant growing on tilled soil grows linearly from 1x speed to water level 0 to 5x at 1. Which means you're probably not getting 5x most of the time because it'd probably be like 4 point something. But it doesn't instantly degrade, so you could be at 5x for a little bit. Okay, we need to loop until it actually makes a maze. So that needs to go in. Where did my cursor go? Keep losing my cursor off out of the screen. All right, so now it's harvestable. So while ground entity type dot ground entity type equals entities dot bush. Oops. Dot bush. We'll keep planting fertilizer as long as it's a bush. It doesn't like that. What did I screw up? Oh, the colon. Jeez. It's waiting for it to grow. What does it cost to buy fertilizer? Pumpkin? Oh, we got lots of pumpkin. Okay, it's not doing it, though. Or is it buying and using fertilizer so fast? Doing it when it's a bush. Fertilizing a bush until it turns into a maze should work. Shouldn't it? If we have 0 fertilizer, buy fertilizer, then use fertilizer. Look, I'm getting the entity type, and if it's bushes, if it's a bush, we're going to keep fertilizing it. Isn't that what we want? There's no zeros involved there. Oh, you mean right here? Just stupid, because if you hover over it, it just gives you the fucking number, but hey, look at that. And see, checking for a hedge don't think would have helped, because I don't think that's hedge. Alright, now we have to have it move and find it. Oh, this is the headache part. We need to search the maze and find the treasure. I guess we could put it inside here if we wanted to. Maze main, make maze. Nah, let's just do a search maze. All right. Define search maze. Do we want to define a default size to it? Don't think we need to define a size because it's always the size of your world, right? Actually, wait. Misspelled this. It's gotta be caps lock. It's gotta be all capitals, right? For treasure! And it will know. So while get entity type not equals items dot treasure, or is it entities dot treasure? Actually, isn't it? So while it's not treasure, we're going to have to move around and find some stuff. This is going to be fun. Because it only knows if it can move somewhere by trying to move there. All right. Okay, and look around. I guess when in doubt, go left. Go left. Which is, of course, west. So we're going to prioritize west, north, east, south in that order. West better than... Oh, here, I'll do it this way. West better... North better than east, better than south. Okay. Move. Does move... if you try to move somewhere, does it return like an error if you can't go that way? I think it covers that in the maze info. All right. You can check if there is a wall by trying to move through it. Move returns true if it succeeds, false otherwise. All right. And also if oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. And when we're done, get treasure. And this would be harvest, right? Because entity type's treasure. Do you have to do can harvest on treasure, or is treasure instantly harvestable? Also, doesn't it... All right. Move water soil. All right. We're going to need... Oh, no. We're going to need... list of moves made. And... okay. Was circle of 0 to begin. Actually, we could probably start it as none and then just add to it. And a list of moves. This will be moves made. Equals none to. All right, where did I click? All right, search the maze. There shouldn't be any code there. Oh, right. That's just so it just wouldn't complain about that being there. And it returns true when it moves, right? So, if move west, moves made dot append do we just put west? Oh, do we want to put its position too? Do we want to keep that amount of information? How much information do we want to keep as we move around? Do we just keep a list of the moves we made, or our positions as well? Also, whoa. Oh, I keeps leaving the screen. Okay, I'm going to minimize that for a second because we don't need to see these codes. So we're not dealing, we're dealing with a stupid maze. We have break? Oh, the break is what I want. I didn't realize we had a break function we could have called. That would have been what I needed for it to getting out of that for loop when we were doing all the harvesting. Reusing the maze removes walls and makes loops you can get stuck in. Isn't that where you get the treasure and it moves and you can do that like 300 times thing like that? All right. If you use fertilizer on a full-grown bush, it'll grow into a maze of hedges with a 10% probability. For some reason, the drone can't fly over hedges, even though they don't look that high. There is a treasure hidden somewhere in the maze. Use harvest on the treasure to receive gold equal to the area of the maze. If you harvest anywhere else, the maze will just simply disappear. Get entity type is equal to entities.treasure if the drone is over it, otherwise it's hedge. Mazes do not contain any loops unless you reuse the maze. See below how to reuse the maze. So, okay, you can check if there is a wall by trying to move through it. If you had no idea how to get to the treasure, take a look at hint 1. It shows you how to approach the problem. For an extra challenge, you can also reuse the maze by using fertilizer on the treasure. This has a 10% probability, increasing the treasure by 1 full maze and moving it to a random position in current maze. Using measure on a treasure returns the position it will go to next in the tuple of X position, Y position. Each time the treasure is relocated, a random wall may be removed from the maze, so reused mazes can contain loops. Note that loops in the maze make it much more difficult, so if you're a beginner, you may not want to reuse mazes. Reusing mazes doesn't give you more gold than spawning a new maze. It's only worth it if the extra information and the shortcuts help you solve the maze faster. The same maze can be solved a maximum of 300 times. Can you generalize what your idea was? All right. So we can do the left-hand rule where we go through as though the drone has his left hand on something. That would be a pain in the ass. We also don't want to go to... Like, we don't know where the treasure is to begin with. So do we have it populate a map of the maze? Like, we could have it as it travels the maze, knowing its position, it populates a map so that when we reuse it, it can slowly just navigate its map using an A-star algorithm. I'm not using that measure at all. Tried, but it got too complicated. Mapping the maze before trying to find the treasure. Yeah, we could totally map out the whole maze. Like I said, if you're trying to make a map, if you have a variable that is like what the maze is, the only thing is once you're like with the whole walls disappearing where you could get a loop, finding new loops, like having it update the size of the map would be a pain. Well, let's see. We could use the fact that we're at 0, 0 as a position thing to start. Ooh, excuse me. Well, the map would break. Well, it wouldn't break. You could always follow your map, but it wouldn't necessarily be the best you could do. Because if this, say we were here, and it moved to here, and we knew about coming all the way around to get it, it'll work. But if this wall moved, we could have just went straight to it, you know? Like, that's how I'm saying, like... It would always work. It's true. And our guys move pretty fast. All right, so we're searching the maze. All right, let's see. All right, if get position Y greater than, or yeah, greater than 0. Okay. You know, it's... All right, so because we're prioritizing moving left first because of that stupid rule I do in D&D or games. Okay, but the trouble is, it doesn't know the map, right? So if you don't go to every square tile to begin with to make a map, once you get to it and measure it, say you were here and it moved the treasure to there. If you're always going to the closest thing, if you didn't measure the map and you're just going to the closest coordinate, this would be a local minimum and you'd be trapped here because you can't go in, right? But you're always trying to go closer, whether it's closer through X, Y, or not. Sometimes you have to go further away to get all the way there, right? Figuring out when you've mapped the entire maze. Okay, I got an idea. We're going to need a function. Okay. Define, we're going to make internal map. And it just doesn't need a size. Like if I was going to have arguments, it'd be like the size. You know what? For this, just to temporarily shut this up, move east. I just wanted to shut it up. Yes, I know. Now we got to come down here and do something. This is going to be internal map. All right, so actually make a blank internal map. And we're going to need for world X in the range of get underscore world size. And then for world Y in the same thing. And we're going to make a map. So our internal map, whoops, the variable internal map. You could call it private map, but internal map. I guess we can just blank it out for now. But we're going to put, for all positions, we're going to say that it's, well, how are we going to do it? We could, we're going to have to do it like all, we could do it like, we could either do it where like it's a path. But the wall, the thing is that the walls are between, not at the node, but between nodes. So like I was going to say, we could do a population of 25 by 25. So to make the map, we're going to go to each spot. Starting at the 0, 0, we'll go left, left. If we can go left, then we'll go back. Then we'll go up, then back, right, then back. So if we can move, we can then have a thing of like west, south, east, like what directions you can actually go. And then we can have it for all 25 spots of it. then you just got to prioritize which way you map. Like, do we map left first? Like, I'm going to have to tell the map to prioritize mapping the bottom left. So when it maps this spot, it'll get all 4 directions. And once they aren't the blank value, which will be, I'll set them all to -1 to begin with. So if they're all -1, that spot has to be mapped. And you check the 4 directions that are, or any directions that are -1. And then you move back to the spot. So for this spot, we'll start off by going like left or west, north, east, south. And if it can move it, it will move back to begin with while that's checking the 4, and then it populates that cell of the map with the 4 values. And then if we prioritize right, then it'll go right. Can we do this? And if we can't do this, it comes back here and goes up to this spot. Like, it'll have to backtrack the map. It's going to be a pain in the ass to do, to fully explore every tile. But then after you get the treasure, you could have it rescan the map. That'd be a pain. The problem, like, we can't just do a single variable per spot is the thing. Because this entire entity is considered a hedge. It just happens to be that it lets us go north and east, but not south and west. Excuse me. So the map would have to be 4 values. How do I want to do it? I guess it would just be like west, north, south, or east, and then south. So it'd have those 4 values. Defaulting alternate -1, because then if it's -1, we haven't checked if we can move there, right? So it's gonna be, I suddenly don't want to do this. Although it's, oh my god, it's 5 o'clock already. We should have changed games hours ago. Oh wait, and that'd be at the position. So it'd be what? It'd be an X by Y. It'd be like that then? Internal map. Bend. Pen, oh wait, brackets. And then it's what? No, lowercase. World X, world Y. And then we start with -1. -1. Whoop. So that gets us 25 points of that. Relative to, at each position. So at each position, we know which ways we can move. Right? You just mapped a path that you kept following. You know, as long as you can go somewhere, that's all that really works. Oh, wait. I forgot to close the bracket. Make moves. Make the map. All right. That's Give it a shot. It got an error. What did I type wrong? The one argument of range was get world size. This is not a value. Oh. Helps if you open a bracket. Helps if you call the function, right? It's not a variable, it's a function. So I feel like we should almost till the soil and water it. The worst part is looking at it and knowing how, like, seeing where you could solve it and being like, oh, I just want to tell it to go 4 right and 1 up. It is way more efficient than making a new maze every run. I enjoy this stuff, even when it's a headache. Internal map has never been defined. You must assign a value to the variable. I thought I didn't assign. Didn't that work when we did the main over here? Oh, we have to make it right. I didn't make it an empty link, so it's not treating it as a link. Okay. Also, should this maybe be outside the scope of this window? Like, this should be part of this, right? Trying to make it clear and readable. You gotta comment all your code. Clear. There we go. I don't know about you, but I usually make my comments snarky to me, like I'm being an idiot for not only having made them, but read them. And I almost always have to go back to reading the comments if I've done a proper job commenting. Like this, I haven't, obviously, but... All right. Let's see if it'll actually populate that now. I feel like the pig should be, like our piggy bank, we should be able to use. Whoa, what did it just do? Currently empty. So now if we iterate through. Oh, no error. Cannot be used as an index on a 0, 0. Okay, I take this, and I append it all. Didn't we do that before? Where is it? That's our output. Some, yeah, here. Sunflowers. Was it in sunflowers that we did it? In planting, though. Yeah. How did I screw it up? Let's find out. It worked here. Okay. Except for it's not sunflower. It's internal map. And it's not the get the world position. It's our current X. And our current Y. And I think I see the problem. There was only one bracket. And then... like that. So we open, and then open. And then we close, and then open, then close, then close. Oh. I think that's right now. And then, okay, we're waiting for that plant to grow. What did he just buy? Okay, so we have an empty list. And if we look at it now, internal map's got a bunch of positions on it. All right, so that much work. Would it be worth tilling the soil and watering it? So then we have to make sure we have the water. Well, that's something we can bring from another one. Wait, did it put the treasure right underneath that? No way. What are the odds? Look at that. How'd you? All right. So if we look at our map, it should be populated, shouldn't it? Oh, it doesn't consider the game running right now. Okay. Okay, after we make our internal map. Well, that makes a blank map. Do we then want to fill the map in? Would be filling the map in be part of making it, or should that be its own function? It should probably be its own function, right? Because you don't want to make functions too overloaded. So we can go def make internal map. So it'd be fill internal map. Because he filled it with the directions. All right. Try to move all four directions. Each spot. Priority west, north, east, south. All right, and for I in the range of 4. No, in range. Not random. 4. And then we'll have the cases. I wish we had case statements here. So if I equals. No, right. We'd have to be 0 to 3, right? 0. Okay, so if move west. So if we can move west, gotta move back east to get back to where we were. East, and then internal map, we need to change the value of that one spot. And we're not appending, we're messing with it. And actually, you know what? This is an internal map. I'm going to be this explore square. And that's not how you spell anything, so we're going to try that again. Explore, and then square. Okay. And I guess it's going to have to take in the arguments of position. And oh. We want to set only the one value, right? So so we say the position X, Y. Comma, and then the first we'd just be setting the first one, right? So then on the second set, it would be zero through to 1 equals 1. And then we've done west. So now we need a bunch of else ifs. Elif and north. We'll move back. That's not. Oh, I did not like something. What did I screw up this time? Oh, maybe the dot. Oh, not dot, right? All right, wait. It's this one here. So if it can, if it can't, we have to have that taken into account too. So if it could, we go back and then we append the information as a 1. Else, we couldn't move. Couldn't move west. And then we append the thermal map as a 0. So we're looking for the 1s. All right. And then now we want to copy that, I think. Except for it's elif. And then 1, which is north. Then we go south. Couldn't move north. East. We could do it. There's another way of doing it where we actually propagate. We move as far as we can somewhere, and then we propagate back. But foot count. What? Soon my quest is over. 100k plus on every harvestable resource. Woof, that's a lot. All right. I feel like the way they do unlocks, like since over here requires that stuff, like everything should be below what it requires. So this maze thing should be a lot higher up. Like mazes, they make mazes a lot more important than they should be, in my opinion. So we've got east. All right, so this is. All right. Here, actually, east. And then we got south. We'll have to go change the variables that are getting modified. All right. X, Y, and it's 0. Okay, this is 2. No, wait, 1. And then 2. And then 3 because we're 0 initiation. We're 0 initiated numbers. So that checks the positions for all the movements. And that should be west. So we try to go west. If we can, we go back to the spot. We set our map that we could. If we couldn't, we set it that we couldn't. And then all the spots have been checked. We can now move on to the next square. Right. And then... All right. This one will be explore map. And we need the forest statement. North. Explore the map. And here we will be then calling the pastor position in. All right. Equal. All right. So position Y. Although we could do that on one line, but now we can do explore square, passing in our current position. And then we need to move on to the next spot. Which means we go into its own loop and go... where we can go up, right, left. Should we return the final position thing? Like these 4 values for itself so we don't have to check ourselves? That's X in Y. Also have explore square, check if it has already been explored. It need an extra variable for that then. If once it's fully explored, check a value. That could be a good thing. Because you're right, once it's been explored, it's going to have to go somewhere. Where's the map? All right, 1 second. Yeah, that's true. If there's any negative ones, that would work. That's potentially 4 checks. That's from 0 to 4 checks. Well, that's 1 to 4 checks, whereas the way I did it, it would be 1 check. But okay. We're not really looking for efficiency here, are we? Also, while we're not doing anything. Oh wait, don't want all sunflowers, do we? We do, yeah, you know what? We will do a farm all sunflowers just because we need 3,000 power. Oh wait, we got that already, don't we? Now we just need to go up to 4,000 power. We're close. All right. What was I doing? I'm being honest. I've been coding for like 6 hours. I'm getting tired of coding. I really want to play a game. All right. Okay, so we got our position. We explore the position. The train demo? It is installed. We could definitely do that. And we've already gotten enough energy in that little bit of time to upgrade again. Now it needs 5. What's the max speed that you get to? How much are we getting? How much energy are we getting per minute right now? Let's see. Stats. Where's stats? We're getting about 1,000. Well, 912. Excuse me. 912 energy per minute is what we're averaging. Oh, 882. We're getting around 900 every 60 seconds. Don't ask me why. I thought we'd be making power faster than this. So 2,000% is the max. So we're close to it. But there's still like 3 more upgrades. So it's going to need some time running that code, getting us this, if we're only getting this much. The downside to the negative to the code we have is it doesn't check for the closest. It's just going to the first, starting from here and going up, right? So it's always going to prioritize the first rows and the lower rows. Your program stopped. You're done the game. Well, shit. All right. Here, let's save that. We're going to be switching games. Well, save it anyway. I just saved. You said you sent an example of what you did, didn't you? Here, let's see what you did real quick. So this is what you did. And you kept track of your run number. So you did this 300 times? Oh yeah, we don't need high FPS. We can't go full screen. So is your guy going to the same start position and just doing the same path through the map every time? So it's not that it's trying to care where it tells it is, it's just going like, explore the map. Oh, so it keeps it from where it is. So like, does it have a path that it does? Like it follows the same path, starting from wherever it is, then follows the path infinitely? Eventually it'll get to the treasure? Because the path eventually leads everywhere? Yes. That is a brute force way of doing it. Now see, if you had just kept track of the next location, you could have instantly gone to that next location based on your current map. We should have just implemented an A-star search algorithm. For the first one, find the, like, exploring the map to begin with is paid, but like once you get that first map, then exploring it to find treasure. Where you go. Oh, jeez. We could also probably take the data, like the way we have it now. We could probably take that data to refine it down to like nodes of tiles you can move, like moves you can make. Like you can't go west, but you can go south. So pick one of the moves, and then you keep track of the moves you made, and you backtrack and explore everything. We're on our way to doing it. It's just there was a bunch of coding to do, which isn't the most fun to watch. Which is probably why we only have 3 people right now. But I guess we'll check out how far are we? Okay, let's speed this up. Ooh. Oh, look. See, now if you were just refining the map, you would have been able to, like, go so much quicker. Sometimes it lucks out and it's very fast. Like, you're already almost to 300 rounds. You tried, but it kept breaking. Plus, it wouldn't necessarily be quicker. I guess it would get quicker near the end, but you'd have to like re-explore it every time, right? Because it doesn't tell you what map piece died. So you'd have to re-explore it to find out which map piece is missing and then go. Like, I feel like if the sense told you which ways you could go, like if you did a like, call it probe or sense or scan or whatever, it should be something that returns which ways you can go and then go from there. But it doesn't do that. You have to figure out by moving and whether or not you can move, which makes mapping it a really slow process. But well done, man. You did good. You did very good. We're going to Heat Death Survival Train is the demo you sent to check out. It's right here. We're going to check that out. However, we're going to have a quick break while I go to the bathroom and fill up my water. After all, I've been doing this for 6 hours now. For how? Okay, if we come to the end of the demo, then I think we'll switch over to probably Eiyuden Chronicles. All right. Be right back, everybody. Let me throw on some music for you. Let's. And then I'll change what the stream says we're playing. Why is there no music playing? Another train game, you say? And what train game is this? Share it now. Or did you share it to the Discord? Nope. There's another one besides Void Train. We checked out Void Train years ago. All right, get the music down. And let's see. So this is the game we are about to check out. Heat Death is a sci-fi survival game where you can build, upgrade, and customize your battle train to explore and survive the wilderness. All right. Oh, we're talking like 2 years now, I think. It was many Next Fest ago. There's a couple games like this one on Steam where you're on a train and you gotta move and survive. I'm not sure if it'll show us with this more like this feature. Showed us Void Train. Oh, that's all it showed. There's another one. I can't remember the name of it, though. Wow, Tunguska's been getting a lot of patches lately. No, they're just little things. Okay. All right, before we jump into this one, Death Road to Canada. Kinda. Not really a train, but close enough. Heat Death, was it? Not Heat Death, but Heat Death Survival Train. All aboard! All right, all aboard, the hype train's departing. Let me just update it on YouTube's. The YouTubes must know. Whoops, wrong spot. Heat Death Survival Train Demo Dive. We're not playing in that. It's Heat Death. There's a game called just Heat Death. All right, YouTube should now be saying what I'm actually playing. Oh, wait. The one I always forget, the timer. I'm not playing the farmer game. All right, just need the link to the Steam page and we're done. Should have done this while I was here. Copy URL, minimize layout, and paste, submit, and we got everything changed over. We're ready to play. All right, let's check the settings real quick. Make sure there's no motion blur. It's got an auto set. I like that. All right. I don't like that it's got so little volume. Okay, it does take gamepad. I wonder if I should turn on the gamepad. I usually prefer it. Messes with my carpal tunnel a lot less. I woke up in a lab, hooked up to some machines and wires, not knowing who I am or where I am. The lab was silent and empty. Stumbled out of the building into a frozen wasteland. No life, no warmth, no hope. Just snow and rocks. There's a train track, the only thing that seems to lead somewhere. Could it take me to civilization? Or at least to some answers? I'll follow these train tracks for now. Movement is what you expect it to be. With the good old age of WSAND. Get my gamepad out just in case my carpal tunnel does act up. Or starts to. Is the game going to recognize it? It does. All right. However, will it let me do gamepad inversion on the controller? Invert mouse Y is a thing, but there isn't one for gamepad? There should be an option for gamepad Y, not mouse Y. Who inverts their mouse? Like, I get inverting a gamepad because then the right stick becomes... You position the stick like you're positioning your head for the camera. It makes sense. But, like, your mouse? What? You found two more. Snowpiercer was a great movie and a good TV series, although the movie is better, in my opinion. There we go. Okay, can I just say, the mountains look awesome, don't they? Your stats. Yep. Shown in the bottom left. Right underneath Kitty. Or behind Kitty, I guess. We found something. I get them wanting to start the game where you're right at the action and you don't want to waste time. I do wish that they started you right after the logs where you come out of the thing and then you have to follow the tracks for a while. We barely had to follow the tracks at all. Power system. Each city has its own power grid. You can activate power generators and batteries. You can turn on... Then you can turn on the power. You can find all of the items inside the control room. I can't jump. I want to climb the ladder. But we'll do the control room thing first. Nice of them to leave the door open. Convenient that when we woke up, we found a flashlight. You can interact with some panels. Got it. Capacity 5. System online. Okay. Wants us to then come up here. That's number 3. Here's number 2. Generator's now on. So power cells. We have to turn on the cells, then the power. Try this. Turn on the power cells, then the generator, and then now we turn on power. Use the body scanner to save the game. Ooh, tier 1 blueprint found. Power's online. Current clear. Next storm is an unknown time. Hey, I managed to fix the storage room door. It was a hassle. Some wires were fried. I had to replace them with some spare parts. There's some useful stuff in here that might help us on our journey back. P.S. I changed the key code. It's now 5011. After all, everyone knew the old one. Good to know. Flashlight uses power. I'm not sure I like the save mechanic where it uses up 100 power to save. I'll take that. Oh, there's our inventory. And there's our data logs. I get it's a demo, but a list inventory where it's like 1 item per line. Like, yeah, I can have 30. It's going to have 30 items that are that thick. That's going to be a pain to go through. It'd be better to have something like Subnautica, where it's like a grid. Make the information as dense as you can. That's to be being able to see as much as you can right at one glance. All right. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Whoops. Take all. There we go. Can I take the container? Because that's what I'd want. It's a bit finicky right now for gamepads for trying to pick stuff up. You have to be actually putting right on it. Okay, I'm getting some tearing, so give me a second to turn VSync on. I usually have VSync on. That's so much better. My monitor is fairly bad for tearing, because it's an older TV. Beautiful older TV, don't mind you, but older TV. Alright, let's do some exploring. Habitat. This is a pretty nice, like if this is a single dwelling, pretty nice. Nope, it's a communal dwelling. Biogen. Use Biogen to craft drinks, food, and stuff. Okay. Another drink. Like, so this is basically a house, so a single family, or potentially multiple people anyway. Not bad setup. Tomorrow's my day. We're leaving this place for good, but I have to admit, I'm feeling a bit nervous. It's not going to be a walk in the park. We still have a long way to go. We have no idea what's out there and what threats we'll face. We have to be ready for anything. It's especially going to be tough for me and Mia. We're the ones who have to watch over others. I doubt I'll be able to sleep. Oh, boo-hoo. Adult up and be the adult of this situation, right? Take it all. We got icicle ammo? I wanted popsicles, not icicles. Oh well. Officer Lena. The rooms are a bit generic. Canned soup. Not enough. What did it want? I'm guessing it's that plant thing. Most filius. I didn't know there. It's like almost filius. All you have is almost filius. You need filius. Full on. There's no crouch. Dude, there's no crouch. Seriously? Ooh, Kai. I like that name. That's right. I like the name Kai for a girl. For whatever reason, I don't like it for a guy. I think it goes back to a TV show I used to watch where there was this one guy that was name was Kai. And he came off as such a douche. And the girl, like the main girl that show followed, who I thought was really hot, was always having a thing for him. It's like, come on. That douchebag. Should totally be falling for this other guy that's much more like me in real life. Can't remember the name of that show. Can't get over there because I can't jump. Oh wait, there was a crouch? Right bumper lets you crouch. Left bumper's jump? What? What crazy layout of controls is this? Also, that bump, it should just walk over that. Anything taller than that, I'd understand needing to jump, but that high? Come on. Oh, energy drink. All right. Speaking of those philiums, got some shadow breezes. Gotta let my power regen. Been really draining the old batteries with that flashlight. Habitat number 2. Where's your door? Odd that it's on this side, because that's now the door's away from the habitat. It's not opening. Oop, there it is. Guess it's just very precise. Ava! Eva? Eva! Research? No tech. Not much in research. Mia. Mamma mia. More ammo. Oh, letter. Here we go. Things have been pretty peaceful lately, which is rare with things in the world. It means we're not in constant danger of being attacked by drones or other threats, but sometimes it also means we're not having any action or excitement. All I've been doing for the past few months is patrolling the lakeside for any signs of danger, and returning back to the outpost. It's the same routine over and over again. It's getting dull. Oh, like normal life? Maybe I'm being too impatient. Maybe I'm just used to all the amazing fights and missions I've had before. Maybe I should be thankful for what I have. Yes, you should. Instead of wishing for what I don't. It's good to have goals and dreams, though. Maybe I should enjoy the peace while it lasts, because who knows what might happen next. I can't help it. I'm a ranger after all. And I live for adventure, for combat, for the thrill. Ali, merry is he. Oliver Bagua. Got a blueprint for engine tier 1. Engineer. No lootables? Really? Oh, wait. Here we go. We got tech scrap. A lot of nothing otherwise, though. Some material? That's it? That's all that's in here was that one piece? I guess if it's supposed to be they evacuated, they probably would have taken most of their resources. Okay, keep the heat in. Alright, I guess we go to the train station next. Oh, wait, there's a door here. Workstation. Dynamo, 1 of 3. Couple more spots we can check out. Another workstation. Dynamo. That's 2 out of 3 for the dynamo. One more piece and we can make a dynamo. Scrapper is a friendly drone that finds scrap around the map and turns it into materials. Can't do that. I guess it's that guy right there. No, I don't have capacity for taking more. Smart material versus material. Cartridges can print stickers on your train. Oh shit, we can only carry 30 kilograms? It's not 30 items, it's how much weight you can carry. I thought I've been everywhere now, and we still don't have all the pieces of that one thing. Did I miss anything in here? Nope. Can you go in these chests? No. So I don't think I missed anything. Suit power's low. That's probably bad. I probably should have actually read that. we're good. Maybe go in this workstation over here. Yes, yes we did. It just bounces you up to the next level. Can't take any more. You can kind of control how you fall, but not perfectly. This is your train right now. It's just a few empty wagons, but you'll be able to build whatever you need. You need the train. Okay, your train needs at least one engine to start moving. Build an engine first. You need to learn. Yeah, we already got engine, but we don't got dynamo. Build anything you need the resources. Yes. Dynamo completed. Tech scrap we can't pick up. Battery charger. Got it. There we go. So this is our train so far. Oh, is this supposed to be a map? If that is a map of the place, that looks really cool. You got materials, smart materials, tech scrap, cartridges, icicle 1 out of 3, component. All right, so we left click, was it? Right, no, left trigger. There we go. Build modules. We'll build an engine. Oh, we don't have the component. Won't let me build it because I don't have the component. I can't pick up the component because my inventory is full. Okay, let's temporarily store the shadow breezes. What? I can't store. Apparently cargo is full? What? Seriously? These boxes can't put anything else in them? Fine, screw it. We'll drop it then. At least you can get it back. All right. Right trigger or left trigger, and then we go build module, engine. Gotta get a control panel. All right, let's see. A dynamo is a manual power generator for the train. Weapon control, the icicle, we don't have everything. The shield and drone, we don't. Resources, we can get a chest. Can we build from our chest automatically? That's the real question. Okay, let me pick up stuff that we had to leave behind. Do 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 do. Okay. Gotta do it one at a time. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we got some more cartridges. Alright, let's build the dynamo. We need mechanical parts. Hey, solar panel tier 1. Got a piece. We unlock the ceiling. Out of smart material, eh? Got some smart material. It seems really quiet to me. I don't know if you guys can hear things okay. Screen. Anything else we need to get? Alright, and then we can go build. Use the panel to control all engines within your train. Use this panel to control the power. We better have dynamo then. We're still missing. Oh, my goodness. Power dynamo, we need smart material. I didn't put any in the box, did I? Nope. Okay, just store the cartridge. So smart material, can we craft smart material? Yeah, right at the top there. Takes 14 or 2 material to do it. Whoops, I don't know what I just clicked on. Alright, so we now have a dynamo. Train power is full. So we need a screen for train power, which requires smart material. So we need 2 more smart materials for that. Fabricator, biogen, battery charger, analyzer, photogen, others, body scanner, outdoor light, indoor light. Icicle weapons, weapon control panel. Pretty sure there's some resources we left lying about because we couldn't pick it up. Too bad we couldn't take that with us. Alright. Engine screen. Oh, wait. It's bitching about our power. 1 second. We gotta have an energy drink. Not energy drink. A battery. Do we not have any batteries? Or was... Take it. Okay, we have a small battery. Use that and then charge it. Okay. So now we got full power. We should be able to come in here and go build. Engine screen. Rotation. Okay, we'll do right about there, I guess. And oh. I thought I made an extra screen. I'm at a tech scrap. Speaking of, there's some. Yeah, no buildings on this side. All right. Power screen. Oh wait, now we can use the tech scrap to make a screen, and then we can go. Take a drink. There was a battle section train in the book. Ironic. They do seem popular right now. All right, we'll have a power thing right by our power. Right about there. Blow the world! Alright. Turn into lights on and off. We got 500 power. Don't need a spin because we're full apparently. He says that before we've gone somewhere. Thruster is turning on. Hey, we're elevated. Oh, wait. That reminds me, this is one of the things I couldn't take the material from. Okay. All right, that's full already. Okay, for weapon, we need more blueprints. The controller, we need another screen. Resources, we can do a chest though. Oh, no, we can't. We need smart material. Get some more smart material. And we don't have enough for a screen because we need scrap. Alright,
Alright, before we go, we should make sure we have that extra battery anyways. There we go. We got 2 charged batteries on top of what we currently have. Built one too many things. Now I don't have enough material to build more. Alright, let's go forward. Is this as fast as we can go with one engine? Those mini eggs are tasty, but they leave a residue on your teeth that I don't love. Hey, look! We didn't have to go that far at all. Game is really quiet. Storm and weather forecast. A storm is forming. Temperature will drop significantly during storms. Better to be indoors. Also, you can check the forecast inside the control center of the main room. But I don't have an indoors on my train. Check out the bridge. I want to go to the bridge. Coast. That's like stop, okay. Solar panels generate power under the glint light. Note that the storm stops solar panels. Don't crash. I said stop. Close the gate. Here's some materials. We need a lot of. Good. Blueprint. Solar panel, 2 of 3. 3 of 3? We unlock solar panel. Oh, another blueprint. Solar panels. Icicle weapon blueprint partially found. Lots of material here for us to take. Do an energy drink. Store all of those. Yes, we can store the icicle ammo for now. The batteries we keep. Mechanical parts. No. Oops, material. Oh, that's full. Was there any more material places? Get all. I think there was a lot more to grab. There's some tech scrap. Now we're talking. We got that one. Got that one now. Smart material. All right, craft some smart material. We got lots of normal material, so. Okay, now that we got smart material, can you make me a screen? Thank you. Smart material. Can you craft me one more smart material? This screens take a while. It wants me to unlock and build a solar panel. Yeah, it looks like I can do that. Where do I want to put it? That should be able to be built there. Train customization. Got whatever it is. Train structure. Can I build them? Build structures? Yes! Yes, I can. Three material for a wall? That costs 3 material. Whoops. Bugger me. It's not what I meant to do. Can you disassemble? You can repair. There we go. We can scrap. Hope I get the full back. No, you do not. You lose one. That is bullshit. You don't get the full amount back. We got 2 instead of 3. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ceiling edge. Not enough power. Wow, power okay, it uses way too much power to build things if I'm already out 2 batteries worth of power. And now I'm out of material. Oh, we can do windows. Let me guess, windows are their entire body length.
You can do floors? Odd.
And I'm out of power. Where does this place not have battery generators? There we go. 30 seconds. Some soup. Solar plates. First aid kit? That's not making me comfortable with what's to come. Sounds like we're going to get attacked. I received a message from Lena today. She said that the train is on its way when we'll arrive tomorrow. They pick me up at around 6, so I should be ready to leave then. Yesterday I encountered a few scout drones. I took them out, but I don't think they've been wandering here all by themselves. We should be careful. AKA, we're about to get attacked. This place is done. Got most of the material from it. They also got a storm inbound. Oh, gotta go put stuff. Let's see. Store that. Store. Oh, that box is full. We're gonna need more boxes at this rate. Store. I should have another battery. I used a battery. Whatever, let's go get the last building here. Ooh, now we're talking. What's this? Icicle defense unlocked. $2,000 capacity. It's using 145 per minute. Or is that what it's generating? Got a small battery. What's this say? It's a battery coil. I guess I think it's 150 a minute for each. Connect to the network. Someone will go on. Is it on now? Oh, this is capacity, this is generation. They look very similar though. So I'm going to excuse myself for not realizing the difference right away. Ooh, there's a building up there. We gotta go check that out too. Is the icicle a gun we can hold, or only a gun for a train? All right, we need a tech scrap, a component, and a weapon chip. Well, we can't make the component because we do not have smart material, so we'll have to make smart material first. All right, what do I need? Tech scrap and a weapon chip. See, they need to add an option when you're on your build menu. You need a... Oh, there we go. Never mind. I was going to say, you need a move option. That's a much bigger piece than I was expecting. Oh, we got partial roof. Just not much walls. Alright. The fabricators were over here. Is there no, like, personal weapons you can craft? Not yet, anyways. I guess we gotta go up to this place. No, we're out of energy again. I guess all that building. There. Got a battery back. Put those two on. I should still have 2 or 3 batteries. I think we got like 4 or 5 total at the moment. Hey, we do have footprints. But not if we walk on stone. Alright, there's 2 more places. Did I bring energy drink? Just the one. Hey, an extra battery. It's not bad. Got some cartridges. And that's it. Why have all this space and treasure chest like these chests, but we just can't loot them? Such a waste. That looks like everything now. They're talking about like needing to defend ourselves, but we can't even build what we need to defend ourselves. Oof, a scrap of robot's back. Six more. That's actually like 4 more than what he had when we arrived. You're freezing. If you're losing steam at a much faster rate, some of the buildings are heated. Also, enclosed areas are warmer. So we can't make any more screens because we don't have tech scrap. We could make a mechanical part. Can't make an icicle. I haven't found the stuff to unlock that yet. Oh, do. We need an engine component, but we can't craft engine components, can we? One of the screens next to the printer has info on it. Like one of these screens? Like, there's the map. Our power's still at plus 50? We now have a door piece. We have window pieces, ceiling pieces, floor pieces. Here we go. Doors. Oh, you can have stairs? Oh, I like that. Not enough power. Oh, yeah. Now we can pilot, like, drive the train from a spot where you can see. Alright, ceiling we need. Oh, that's all we can build.
We are out of material. Oh, there's that screen. Oh, wrong button. Shit. Oh my. Store the cartridges. Oh my. I do not like the way the controls are set when you're using gamepad. It doesn't stop acknowledging the keyboard and mouse, so it keeps trying to snap to the keyboard and mouse. We have 2 energy drinks. Drink that. It's emptied. Charge up some batteries, and might as well use a battery while we're here. Is the storm over already? As soon as the batteries are charged, we should leave. Go on to the next spot. Like, I'd like to have this all boxed in. No, I can't do a window. Darn it. I want to put a window there. And then there and there. And then have walls through that section. It's nearly done. Do we have enough for another cargo? Yes. We got enough for another chest. Store. All right, let's open the door and keep going. We got a windscreen at least, so we don't have bugs in our face anymore. Ooh, are we going to go across the bridge? Choot, choot! All aboard! No, the bridge blows up. Well, that's going to be fun too. We'll go out in a blaze of glory.
Try to outrun the explosion. Looks like we're pretty good so far. We need a code. Well, let's go hunt for a code. A weapon chip. Finally a weapon chip. I've changed controls such as key code to 6718. 6718. Ooh, do we really hate people that are not us? Yep, 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 yep. Body scanner. Particular scrap. 6718. Let's open this bad crate. So it's 6, 7. Got it. All right, power's on. Some frozen ice. Let's see what's over here. We got 6 scrap. Oh, not scrap, but metal. And there's another 6. Not even enough to cover our entire train with the roof. Body scanner 203. We're getting there. Med kit. Ice skull ammo. I think they expect us to make an icicle. There, we got the body scanner. Another weapon chip. Some more ammo. Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous about the amount of weaponry stuff they're giving us. All right. Oh. Let's try moving it. And now we can get up top. Woo! Alright, we need more power, but we also need a motor thingy. I have one of those. Thought I had one on me, but I guess not. Wow, ammo's expensive. Oh, it always goes back to that damn cursor. Ah! Suit's power not high enough. You have to give it ammo. There, we got some icicle ammo. Can't put it to automatic, but I think that's because we don't have the weapon console built yet. Requires a screen? Thought I had one. Guess I didn't take it. Alright, before I forget, let's also get inside. Alright, scout drones up ahead. Scout drones are the best weapons. Weapon controller, yes. Don't crash. Ooh, that was close. Weapon controller. Use the panel to control manual weapons. I want to have it beside it here instead. We can have the back wall. Left trigger zoom, right trigger fire, and then you cycle weapons. Does not have a lot of bullets. I think they should have done the bullets like it gives you this, like it's a magazine, so it's like you get one shot or you get X shots per bullet. And it just does a reload. It seems like an icicle bullet is one bullet. Alright, that's smart stuff we're wasting. Okay, let's get a roof over the part we drive. Ceiling corner. Out of build area. Well, then put it inside the build area. Line it up. Like, it's not even lining up to shit. don't get why it won't go up there. Ceilings, I'm not liking so far. What do you mean it's blocked? Why does it keep trying to do it right in the middle of other shit when it was doing it fine before? It was working for that part of the route. It's gone to shit since it was working fine. All right, the front. Oh wait, I still need this window. Thought that one was already done. There, the front windows are done. Yay! See, even the small edges are doing the same bullshit. Also, right now, it should be showing me how much material I have and how much material it takes while I build. Not just when I go to select my piece. Got 4 more icicle ammo. We've got mechanical parts here. Soup, cartridges, and that. Okay. Alright. This is the one where we're going to store the ammo. Guess the weapon ship do. Got 15 ammo remaining. Where did my first aid kits go? And I'm already out of energy again? I feel like I go through energy way too bloody fast. Getting frustrating. Also, if I'm in a facility that generates power, I feel like maybe I should be tied into their power grid so I'm not wasting my energy 24/7. Just a thought. I think we got all the resources from this place. And we need material, which we don't have any. Keep the energy drinks on me. Wait, there's soup. So, soup. I guess energy drinks. Although keeping some on me is not a bad idea. I guess before we go, we just want to charge all their batteries. I think we went through all this base has to offer. I believe each tiny roof piece is one material. Which doesn't sound that bad, except for the fact that I think we've only seen a total of like maybe 100. Okay. And we already went through these places, okay. Did we go through... Oh, did we go through this one with the password? $6718. Oh yeah, we did this one. This is where we turned the power on. It feels like the cost of building is expensive, mainly because so far, like, I don't feel like I'm finding a lot of resources so far. Moving along. It might be worth moving the weapons thing up to right here so I can be like... Pew, 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 pew. How do I turn them to, like, autonomous mode? I can't. How much to build another engine? I'd need a component we haven't built yet. Yeah, but you also can't recycle to try to get stuff back because you don't get full recycling. Like when I recycled a piece that I put in the wrong spot before I noticed there was a move option, it only gave me 66% back. Oh, upcoming tunnel. What's this? Dead train. Outdoor light acquired. Well, the blueprint thereof. Train crash. We barely escaped from a swarm attack that destroyed a train. Luckily, no one was hurt, and we grabbed what we could. It's not much. We only have enough supplies to last a few days. If you're part of a backup team and you're looking for us, we're hiding in a nearby cave. I'll take the energy drink. It does use up a lot of energy walking through snow. Alright, they want us to go to the cave. No, this cave used to have guns. I don't have a gun. Like, that's the problem. Like, we still even haven't found a weapon for me when I'm off the train. Also, this cave is a dead end. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's just our flashlight. It's complete and utter garbage. I'm so tired of video games giving us the world's shittiest flashlights. We've been stuck in this cave for 3 days now. The storm is too strong to go outside. Gideon and I managed to salvage some batteries from the drones that attacked us. We used them to power our makeshift heater that keeps us from freezing to death. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. We've also received a message that another train's on its way to rescue us, but they had to take a detour because of the storm. They should be here in a few hours, we think. Where are they coming from that they had a detour? Indoor light blueprint, 1 of 3. More icicle ammo. I think that's everything. Yep, that's everything. I'm guessing the poor sods are these things. No? It's part of a robot? I don't know why I'm assuming they didn't make it. Can we get inside this one too? Yeah, we can. Took some coaxing. Some material. There we go. Easier to get out than it was to get in. Add a material. We need 3 and we got 1. Does the train stop as soon as you get off it, or does it keep going? Like, can I lose my train if I'm not careful? These lights are also useless. Look how dark it is in here. Okay, stops pretty quick. Good to know. They definitely need better lighting. You see better from the turrets? Really? Yeah, you do. Not a ton better when it's in a dark place like this, but better. The icicle doesn't have zoom, though. I disagree with that. All weapons should have some form, to at least some degree of the zoom in aiming. Oh, here we go. You to see how fast it stops. It feels like it's not stopping. Okay, it did eventually stop. There's zoom there on the instruction. Yes, but the button doesn't do anything. Assume that when I'm saying it doesn't do something is I've pressed the button it told me, and it just didn't do anything. An hour has passed since we arrived. We're so close to the main sectors, just behind this wall. I can't imagine what it looks like without all those peoples. But at least it'll be warm there. In mouse it does? Well then fuck their bad programming. It says pull the left trigger. I pull the goddamn left trigger and it's like, fuck you, bitch. Use the goddamn mouse. I don't want to use mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard is for PC elitists that can't get their hands off their own wankers. Too busy playing computer games with one hand because they got, like, I don't know, prawn running on another screen. Leaving this place was never going to be easy, but it's turning out to be much harder than we thought. The tunnel gate is broken and Giddy and the other engineers are working to fix it. Hopefully they'll have it up and running soon. Alright. Ooh, indoor light, 2 of 3. Tunnel gate. The primary power grid is no longer connected to the tunnel gate, which is broken. However, they managed to connect it to a battery in the nearby tunnel. If you're if you're reading this and want inside at Sector 87, follow the cable to turn on the battery output. Be careful though. Don't want to wake up the scout drone. PC superior race? No, more like PC superior wankers. We now have indoor lights unlocked. And after I got the sexy new haircut for you guys, you're saying it's not prawn enough for you? Just not, there's no pleasing some people, I tell you. New sticker has been unlocked. Sticker, I barely know her. Okay, that opened the door though, right? So we can just leave. Let there be light. They could do with having tunnels that are like have lights somewhere in them being kind of rain. Your train ran out of power. I'll go have to. Great. After all that talk about you guys being the wankers, I'm the one that's going to go pull my crank. Well, I'll do it. You got no train power. Oh, I can just hold it. Oh, I see. There's like a little. I don't love this as a mini game. Especially when you have your light on and it interferes with the UI's visibility. Considering this is just cranking it, shouldn't cranking it at all get you some power? I can only store, what, 500? $379. No, we're not getting this, we're just getting the final mount, aren't we? Yeah, I just got 74. I really do not like this method of power. They're not appreciating the gamer's time here, which is a real dick move as a developer. Okay, we're full. don't got indoor lights. But everything should be on now. So yeah, come in here. Next weapons obviously don't work. What's that about zoom? Alright, and he said, okay, what was it for the right-click zooms? It's a tiny zoom. It's not much of a zoom, but it does zoom. Oh. Wrong button. I'm already out of power? Alright, let me throw cartridges. There should be a store option so you can quick store shit. This game just does not value the player's time. Alright. Reload it. And then we gotta go hit the button to open the door. Then we gotta get back because he said something about a scout. We're gonna have to fight the scout that's in there, I think. It's not controller plebes. It's controller, like, people over 40, I don't know. It's not that I'm a plebe, it's that I'm so good I have to give myself a handicap of extra comfort. Okay? And less precise aim. I'm not going to argue that the mouse is a beautiful device that is amazing for doing pinpoint shit. It's the keyboard that kind of sucks ass. Like, if I could have gamepad and mouse, I probably would. But they never interact properly. Part of the problem is, if I want to game as long as I game when I stream on the weekends, I can't do keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse really aggravates my carpal tunnel. And the last time, oh shit, that's the end of it? You don't even get to fight anything. That is a shit demo. The game looks like it could be pretty good. Hey, at least we can finally see. I figured you were talking about the demo. It's like, what? Game over? No. That is too short. One, you don't get to experience the fighting. You barely get to experience the building because the dev is so stingy with giving you resources. I think it's got a lot of potential. If this is not the right, it should be lighting up a lot more of that. They got to work on their lighting system. Their lighting system is so underdone. The potential for this, I think, is pretty high, but you need a map. Either you need it to generate sections of train track ahead of you, procedurally, so that if you went back and forth across it, it'd create the same stuff again and again. Or they need to make this really gigantic train map. Trains travel pretty far, so having a small train circuit would not make sense. So there's the potential for this game is pretty huge. Also, they gotta make a flashlight that isn't like they're spitting in the wind. It's just like the shittiest little flashlight. Fabricators. Can't do lights. We'd have to go back to one of those other bases to get this, make some of the pieces from what we got. I think they have to be just at least in the demo, they need to give you more resources. A little bit bigger range would help too. Our mass is currently 1,000. I think it's got really good potential. This could be a lot of fun game. If you can get all, like, everything dialed in just right, either have a handcrafted, beautiful world. Or interesting world, doesn't have to be beautiful. Because the drone knows better to fuck with me. It heard how I was talking about PC Master Race, and it's like, but all androids are PC Master Race, because fuck Apple. And then, you know, here we are. It seems good. It does seem really good. Especially if it's going with multiplayer where you can have fun with your friends. Is the drone supposed to be here? Is that the drone way up there? That little dot? Can't aim that high. That's also a really shit drone if that's as high as it can aim. Fix the zoom on the mouse. Also, this whole modern contrivance of a video game where we're in a world with such advanced tech that they can point and something is just whoop, built right in front of them. And yet the video quality on their screens are this fucking piss poor? You're telling me they don't have camera technology as good as we have it today? Fuck that. This should be pristine. It should be able to zoom and enhance to a level that our technology today could only dream of. It can't even do that. Because why? Because fuck gamers. Why would they want to be able to see an aim? And that's every game, not just this game. It's like such a major thing now, or such a thing that's done all the time nowadays. You get things that have cameras where you like link up to it, and all of a sudden it's like super pixelated and it's kind of fuzzy and downgraded. Bullshit. Just make that your camera and give that the same kind of view you'd have as you're playing anywhere else. There's no reason to downgrade quality. In my books. Give me 1 second. All right. So, like I said, though, I think that game is very promising. Does one of the trailers show more content than what we experienced? It looks like the trailers are only focused around the area they have. I'm wondering if they really only have built kind of what we have now. We never saw that cave. Maybe I didn't go exploring much. But everything they've shown so far is from the bit we've played. We haven't seen any content from beyond that, from what I've seen. You know what I think would have been a little bit friendlier to the player? Have a master console for the train that you go up to it while you're on it or while you're off, doesn't matter, and it lets you plan it out from a free-form camera where your character's sitting at a console, and then when you design it, you say build, and it starts building it in order, and away you go. Having a control panel to shoot at drones, great. Maybe increase the range of movement a little bit, make the camera quality a bit better. Like, the camera is so overdone. That's so overly dark. Like, that shot, yeah, that's a beautiful shot, but the game experience of not being able to see when you're getting there is shit. It'd be nice if you can defend yourself as the gamer. Like, my problem with this demo, I was bored for a lot of it.
I was just looking for stuff, hoping something happens. And there's entire gameplay systems can be built around that and be fun. But this is a survival build, like, management game. Yes, there's shooting, but you only shoot from your train. Also, like, if you're beside the train, you should be able to, like, zoom, like, control that one gun remotely. Just to say they have better tech than us. They can remotely, they click in, it zooms in, and you're controlling it. Maybe then it has the slightly degraded thing because it's like a wireless thing from the drone to you. Can't switch guns, you can only control that one gun. Whereas from the console, you get like a perfect connection to it. It clear image, and you can cycle through all the guns on the train, and you know, like things like that. That would be more interesting. They paid someone to do this trailer. The other one they probably did themselves. The guns would be kind of useless there. The entire front of the train can't be protected. Yeah, there's not enough for you to do as the player. Like, it shows that there's something that will let you grow food on the train. First off, the train is also very skinny. Like, they need the train to be big enough where you can actually kind of build room. Like, it's going for that vibe of Rust, or not Rust, of Raft, like where you can build a raft as big as you want. But in this, you're very limited. Like, you're only ever going to be this wide, and it's like 2.5, maybe 3 people wide, which is not very wide. I don't know. It's a good idea. The ingredients, the bones of it, well done. It needs to be cooked a little better. It needs a little bit more cooking, in my opinion. But definitely adding that to the list. Void Train has been... Didn't Void Train get a lot of negative at one point? Void Train... Void Train... There we go. Oh, no, it's back up to mostly popular. 73. So see, this one, it gives you... Where you're moving around, you can shoot with your gun. You're, like, getting resources. So you're doing something constantly in this. Not walking around hoping you can find something that might at some point maybe do something for you now or later, you don't know. Also, these trains look like they're a bit wider. Not by a lot. So instead of being 3 people wide, these are like 5 people wide. You kind of feel that. More armor plates! Oh, he's adorable! I like he's working! Well, Void Train just won. They reloaded the gun for you. Oh, that's adorable. Also has co-op, yep. May the 0 tonight. The hype train. Oh, I thought it was a picture of the cute guy. That's not the cute guy. He could have been cute when he was young. You don't know. He might be cute for his species. Okay, they didn't add a picture of those cute little things to just the images? What's wrong with them? What was that? I wish I could remember that other game. Like it. All right. This one doesn't show it either. Ah, it's unfortunate. Like, there's a lot of games where you're crafting, but not all of them are on a train. You have that on the Epic Store? It's a game better in co-op than solo. Most games, not all, but most games are better co-op than they are solo. It's an unfortunate fact of life, I think. All right. I ended up getting that Scanner Somber game we talked about. It was like $2, I think. It looks kind of like a fun walking sim. Gives you the fun of having to like scan the world to populate it with the little dot scanner thingy. Not sure when we'll get around to playing it, of course. I've left this in my cart. I've probably bought like 2 small bundles of games so far, and I keep removing Baldur's Gate and putting it back in. I really want to buy it, but 63 I feel like is still asking a lot. For how big they've already won on this game, for this Steam sale, I feel like it should already be down to like 40% off. Because even at 40% off, you'd still be looking at like $52 or so, right? Like, let's see, 20% got them 16, so it would be 32 off. So it'd be like 48 plus tax. In Canada, that comes out just over 50. Like, if the game was $50, I wouldn't be able to say no. Despite me not liking the way they've monetized the game. Your opinion, it absolutely needs co-op? Do you feel that way about games like Son of Forest and Valheim and that too? Sunken Land, the new one? Oops, sorry. I hit the wrong button. This is that raft clone, right? But it's more like the world, not just on a raft. This is like a set thing. Raft is fully released. We really got to go back and do a new playthrough of Raft at some point. Oh, it is just like Raft. You even start on a raft. The people look a little bit more developed, or maybe that's just in my imagination. She's in her skivvies. No staring. After all that talk about prawn, you start on an island? Okay, but is it expected for you to eventually become fully immersed on a base on a raft? Do you own the Forest games? I've been wanting to play through the Forest, but the building part looks like it'd be a lot nicer to have someone helping you build. Also, the mutants kind of freak me out a little bit, and then you have to go in those caves, which are dark and scary, and the night is dark and full of terrors for real, you know, like, I don't know. I might be able to get used to it. It's on my list of games I really want to play. So you can get different types of boats. You can get a little gyrocopter. Oh. How's that thing alive? For 5 hours in 2016. I bet if we go look at my Forest, it'll say I've played a little bit, but not much. I think I started one save. I've played 4 hours, apparently. I don't remember playing that much. But then I got the hell out of the Forest. And that was back in 2017. So not quite as long ago as you, but not as much played. Hey, there's Helldivers 1. I don't have Helldivers 2. Part of me really wants to get it. All right, that train thing was decent demo. Decent demo. I feel like it would have been more interesting if they made the gun turret smaller. So the idea is you'd have a lot of turrets going off and firing around, and then they could have the drones also be a bit smaller, not much, but just have it like maybe the drones are a bit weaker, or the gun damage is weaker, but basically like lots of little guns firing, and so that you could be firing, and you should be firing too. You shouldn't just be watching the guns. It depends if it's that type of a game. If you have someone you're playing with, it's the whole game loop, I think, is very good. I don't like if it's just like Helldivers 1 but 3D. Killing the bugs doesn't get you experience, so you could feel like you're in a slog trying to make all this progress. But if you don't get experience for the individual kills as well, that's what drew that made Helldivers 1 too much of a slog, because you had hard fights that you barely got any. Sometimes you're like inching forward because it really requires you to be in a squad that works together well and knows what they're doing to get the missions done, so that you get, as you get objectives done, that's what gets you experience. And you know what? It even says mostly playable. So the game supports your controller, but you're currently remapping it via Steam. What? No, I'm not. I'll have to look into that. Official layout for the game. Left trigger says left trigger, so I don't see a remap that's screwing with what should have been affecting the game. Oh, if that's the official, can I see what my layout is? Layout, search, back. Okay, edit layout. Oh, wait, no, we can just view layout. So my left trigger is still my left trigger, so I don't know why my left trigger wasn't working. All my buttons look like they're default buttons. Invert right joystick. Ooh, I can make that a default? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. If I don't have to change that again. Is there an option to just to say delete or default? None of these look like they've been remapped to me. I don't know why it's complaining. They look like it's not remapped. All right. So we got what, like 3 hours left? We can play something. If we have another demo you guys want to check out, we can definitely do that. Or we can do some more, I don't know, something. There are other demos I've downloaded. The Galaxy Too Far, but I didn't feel like getting into that again. No kill XP still. You only get XP for finishing missions. Yeah, see, you need to reward, even if it's just XP for your current gun, so you get better with your gun, and there's like an upgrade path for your skill with this type. This type should be in 2 factors: type of gun and that specific gun. That way, it makes it, you get something for the kills, even if it's just something small, until they're maxed out, right? And then maybe that unlocks special types of upgrades and stuff for that weapon and modifications and stuff. There should be something. It shouldn't only be, oh, you completed an objective. The Magical games are chaotic fun. I don't think I've ever played them, but I think I have the Magic game, or probably did play them, but not much. Again, there it was. Apparently I got 5 hours. I don't think I ever finished it. It's definitely one that works best with multiplayer. Just the way the elements combine in that was really cool, though. I think what happened is I played it solo a little bit, and I wasn't loving it that much. And then I played multiplayer a little bit, and I got about as far, and then we just never went back to it. Also, Steam's records aren't perfect, right? Like, they didn't always keep track of your actual gameplay. I would like to do Gris at some point. There's so many games I want to play. It's crazy. Hey, look, there's that While True Learn. This game was amazeballs. I really liked it. I would really like to do this one again at some point. Tales of Symphonia. I kind of want to get back into Scrapes World. I'm hoping that playing the farmer game will get me back into it to want to do Scrapes World. Oh, there's Volcanoids. This is a train game too. We haven't played this one since we did this one. We did the entire playthrough of this like twice before they hit 1.0. Like it was early beta. It might be worth checking it out again since release. Ooh, that's definitely new. The robot was running away. Wait, you can pick up his own leg? Very Russian of him. Wait, can you fight other... Do you end up fighting other trains? Or Volcanoid things? It looks like you do. You know what? I remember that. I remember that now. I don't remember any that flying thing, but that's probably new. Get off my tree! That could be another one that would be fun to play. All right. We still have to get to Persona 4. There's so many. Oh my god. If we crack open the RPG list of things we need to play, it's not funny. Siberia? A good story-based train game. Oh, Siberia. Is that the story one? That's this one here with her. I think I have this series just on GOG. Yeah, there they are. It's a train-based thing? Can we go full screen? Oh, yeah. Looks like it is a train thing. Who would have thought? Immerse yourself in a wonderful, surreal world. Is this a point-and-click game? Wait, 4 games? There's a 4th Siberia? Or is it just like the collectors? Because I thought there was only 3 Siberia games. See? 1, 2, 3. There's the 4th one. The World Before. Ooh, this is like a newest one? It's like a prequel?
Ma'am, is everything all right?
She's looking pretty good there.
It's just that you look very much
That
like
city
the
looks
person in the
awesome.
Picture, Fräulein. Her name was Dana. Dana Rose.
Oh, that's a cool bridge.
Come a very long way to find out about her. I would really like to know who she is. It's very important to me, you see.
It was a very long time ago. For an expedition, scientists were being trained by a local alpinist, Leon Kabatis.
Just what I was looking for. Perfect.
You should be ashamed! You are drunk, Herr Hoss. Out of my way.
How could you agree to this, Leon? How could you?
Whatever
Wait, is that the girl they're saying that looks just like her?
could happen between
Is it-
Dana
maybe it's
and
just the
me,
hair, but I don't think they look
need to
that
be
much alike.
included, one way or another.
There's something sinister about all this.
My mission was to guide you and the rest of the expedition here, not to get involved in your harebrained research.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
We'd better leave the mountain soon, or we won't survive. Promise me you'll be very careful.
Ooh, a mechanical
she
hawk.
left for an unknown destination. What happened, Dana? There must be a link between my mom and Dana, too.
By the way, what is your name?
Walker. Kate Walker.
Walker, Texas Ranger. That actually looks really good. It's got a demo too. It's on GOG. Let's see what GOG's price is. So I guess we have to go all game. The demo's free. 75%. Ooh, early access. 75% off right now makes it $10. This is why I like Steam a lot. Like if I had bought these on Steam right now instead of GOG, I could have been like complete the bundle and probably got that one for like $7 or $8 instead of $10. Although sometimes it'll be like, do you want to complete the bundle? And it charges you more. I had no idea there was another game in the Siberia world. And it's a series I've wanted to play for a while. Wait, whoa. What games are in a cart? Oh, I thought I bought those. Well, they're no longer on sale. There's Bridge Constructor, and these were super cheap when I bought them. Yeah, see, like $1, $3. Actually, that might be the price they are now. They were really cheap. It was going to be like $3 for all of it or something. I'm not sure I want to get those, even though the Steam sale is on and it's really cheap. Monolith looks really cool. 30% off Dark Forces. Timelines is still not on sale, but it's new. I'm sorry, I feel like even new games, just because it's the summer sale, new games should be 10% off for the summer sale. because like $7 off, a lot of people for a new game would be like, oh, that's actually, I'd do that. Personally, I don't think 10% is that good a sale deal. Like, look at that. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Amazing game. Recommend everybody play it if you like that type of game. They're still wanting $20. Like what? 12 years later? Like, how old is Metal Gear Rising? Does it say when it came out? 2014. 10-year-old game. There's no physical media for you to buy it. And they want you to still pay $20 as a 40% off. Normally, they want $33. Like, I'm sorry, but fuck you. And that's an amazing game that I'd 100% recommend buying. But $20 still? Its normal price should be $20 for how old it is. This is one of my biggest problem with digital media. They almost never lower their game prices. They just put them out there and they're like, one, current prices don't reflect the market because there's none of the media. The physical media used to represent like more than half the cost of the game before, because you had the physical media, the distribution, and then each layer, like between, like everybody had to get their cut, right? Like so when it gets down to the store. And that's why games like the Super Nintendo games were like $59, which would be almost $180 today with inflation, which is kind of insane. That 50 is like 180. Or no, would be one. You know what? I'm maybe mixing up my numbers. Let's find the right numbers. That way we can all be irate, legitimately irate. All right. First off, we'll find Super Mario 3. Was it Super Mario Brother? Not 3, just Super Mario Brothers. What's the one for the Super Nintendo? My God, it's been so long. Super NES Mario. Super Mario World, that's the one. Right? 1990. So 15. No, did I just hit the no lock? $60, 1990 to today. Whoops. Helps if I can type, which apparently I can't. What is $60 in today's money? $60 in 1990. About $144 today. So $60 game, $59.99 in 1999 would be about $144. Keep in mind though, I heard it was anywhere from 40 to 60% was the distribution costs of the games for the stores, like the physical cost of the media and then shipping and having stores put it. It was about 40 to 60% is what I heard. So we'll say, we'll put it down to $40. We'll assume it's only a third. $96. That's still not bad. Let's go with assume the other one. $20 would be $48. So if you like, yeah. So if you cut it in half, like if they were right, if it was half, you're still looking at only like a 70. Like there's no reason for games to be quite as high as they were. They have no distribution. The companies don't even pay for the server costs anymore. Steam covers all that server, like all the data and that throughput. Steam covers that. Like whatever digital store you're selling on, they're the one that covers that side of things. All the data to be transmitted. There's no reason for games to be more than $80 today. And not only that, the price of them wasn't based like, this is what the game's worth. It was based on expected sales. To recoup our costs, we do this, right? Well, the game market is a bigger market now. In 1990, the game market wasn't doing billions of dollars. So they could afford, companies can afford to like lower the cost of the game and still be getting more than enough of their value and covering costs of everything. And part of my problem is the companies are getting rich, but the people that make the games are staying poor and they're burning themselves out and ruining relationships. I wouldn't mind paying $80, $90 for a game, which I think is still too expensive for even AAA. I think any game that's over $75, even at the AAA level, is a scam. Especially since the developers aren't really getting their fair share of that money. So much of that money goes to the corporation that owns the IP, and the rest are just like, fuck them, which is a big problem. Because of capitalism, our economy is so heavy loaded on the people that run companies and not the people that companies run on, right? Like, if a game's too cheap, people are going to think it's garbage. So if you're an indie studio, you don't want a game to be less than, say, $5. A $5 indie game is kind of that's a cheap indie game. So indie games, you'd probably want to be like $10, $10 to $20 for an indie game. $20 being on the very high end of an indie game. It was, in my opinion. But say single A, like one step up from indie, that's where you're expected to be around $20 to $30. Double A, I'd say would be like $30. That is kind of a good spot. Even then, it's still, I think there should be more overlap between the A, double A, and then triple A is a whole other thing because they're on a scale that most of us don't even think on because they're expecting like hundreds of thousands of sales, whereas a lot of others are just like thousands of sales. Even they're talking even millions of sales, right? Like think about that. Games have gotten millions of sales. Did I leave the window open? I did not. How many copies sold of Call of Duty COD? What's the most recent COD game? Yeah, $425 million. Or sorry, not dollars. 425 million copies. Estimated $30 billion in 1 year. You're telling me a single game in 1 year, a single franchise made you $30 billion, and yet you can't pay the people making the games reasonable money? You can't make your game a reasonable price, right? Like, I honestly think anything over like my numbers, I feel the numbers are a little bit different than what Thor does. Pirate Software. Thor's idea on game pricing. There should be, that's horribly. Here. He does a thing where he covers up probably a lot better than I do. Our money...
Tell me if I'm wrong, Chet. When you see a $1 game, it doesn't evoke good
garbage.
Things. A lot of people think this is shovelware. $3 game usually feels like an indie game, like an arcade game. $5 game is like a premium arcade game. $10 game is an indie game. $20 game, premium indie game. $30 game,
single A.
How classify? Not sure. Weird. Starts to get in the realm of what people generally call a double A. $60 game.
Yep.
Triple A game. $70 game. Ripoff. This is generally how I feel people feel about pricing right now. $130 game. You out of your damn mind. You out of your damn mind. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
This isn't the video I saw.
Leads to. This is generally how I feel that people feel about pricing in games right now. It is not always going to be the case, but this seems like a general standard. So when something is a $1 game, a lot of people go, I don't know about that. That's shovelware, dude. Maybe the devs don't care about it too much. But a $3 game, that's kind of the lower bound where you're like, this might actually be something that they care about. It's just a smaller game. $100 DLC. $250 Escape from Tarkov? Escape from the video game. Yeah, just escape from that page. Just hit escape. Never play the game again. $250. Ridiculous.
And then you get games that are fucking like, oh, what's that one? That space one that's super overly funded. It took me to TikTok instead of YouTube. I wish I noticed that before I clicked. Thor is so cool. Thor kind of lived like the dream at one point. Star Citizen. Star Citizen is such a scam because it's not a game. It's a store trying to rip you off. And he covers it so well in this.
That's nuts. So we were talking the other day about Star Citizen, and people wanted to know my take on Star Citizen, and I don't like it, and the reason why is because of this. Because the game feels more like a storefront than a game. But I didn't know something about this. How many of you guys have spent over $1,000?
You want to know what's crazy? How many of you guys, did any of you know that on Star Citizen, they have a secret high spender store if you spent more than a certain amount of money? And then there's another super secret store if you spent even more money. There's a store where, I think there's one of the stores is like $42,000 or something. If you spent more than $42,000 on Star Citizen, they give you another option of extra store stuff to spend money on. And then there's another one where it's like if you've done over like 100,000 or something really crazy. I might be mixing up my levels. It might be 48's the really big one, but still, like the fact that they have secret stores.
$1,000 on Star Citizen, and it's okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to berate you. You can spend your money whatever way you want. Because someone has sent me an image, and I'd like to know if we can verify that this exists. You have? Do you have access to another page in the store that no one else has access to? Because I was sent this that shows another page on the store that has up to $15,000 in packages on that.
A single package that costs $15,000.
Yes, you have access to that. So they have a secondary store that they try to give to people that have already given $1,000. So there's a store within a store. It's
There's
a
another
whale
one
page,
after
yes.
this too.
This is why I won't be playing Star Citizen. It is not because the game doesn't have promise, because it does. It's because of this. This is gross, dude. It's gross to me. It's not about greed. It's gross. This is, to me,
It is about
this
greed.
predatory.
It's gross because
It's
they're
something
being
that I
greedy.
don't want to see in our industry, so it makes me not want to engage. There's a page that doesn't unlock until you spend 10K. And anybody who's, please don't tell me you've done that. Don't tell me there's a 10K page. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so rough. That's so rough.
Fuck.
Is the 10K page on Google? I don't know. The idea of a VIP store really bothers
There's
me.
an item that
This
costs
really
40. There's a
bothers me.
single item
'cause I
package that's
can't
like $48,000. I think it's supposed to be you get everything below that in this one package, and then one little something, like a little something extra.
Verify this is real. I'm not going to give them $1,000 to find out, right? But if some of you out there have paid $1,000 and you do see this page, and you can send me more proof of this, that really bothers the shit out of me. That really bothers the shit out of me. That's 100% real. I'll deem it to you, Thor. Kronos, you've got it. Have reviewed and provided feedback. Thank you. It looks like it's up on IGN as well. Star Citizen introducing a $48,000 ship bundle, but only players who have already spent $10,000. Dude, I can't get behind this.
See,
can't.
that shit's
Like,
real.
I cannot do this. Developer Cloud Imperium Games is releasing a ship bundle for its controversial space simulator that costs an eye-watering $48,000. Star Citizen's Chairman's Club, one which requires spending at least $10,000 on other in-game items to achieve. Jesus Christ, dude. This is why I said it feels more like a storefront than it does a game. It's not good.
They spent more time making the storefront and doing shit like this and planning that than actually making their freaking game playable. Like, oh my god, haven't they earned like crowdfunded almost like $1 billion or something? Isn't it like 700 million or something stupid? Like, he's right. It is so scummy. How much has Star Citizen earned? The game's generated $2 billion in revenue in 10 months. Star Citizen top 700 million, still no release date. What? 12 years and $700 million later, they're on Alpha 3.24. When the game started accepting donations in 2012, Mass Effect 3 was released in March of that year. Mass Effect 2 was released just 2 years previous. 2010, the first game, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a fuck about that shit?
I know the development cycles have been growing quite a lot longer, but this is ridiculous. Aside from $700 million in crowdfunding, it's not even a video game yet, right? Like, fuck me. That is so disgusting. That's just their crowdfunding. That's not even, like, purchases from the store. I could believe that it's made billions of dollars. Was that the end of that video?
Stock, or this is a for ads, chat. I like buying the video game, and I like doing in-game content. To be real, the idea of purchasing something like this is something that I would never do, not just because of the price tag, but because I want to earn these things. I want them to matter to me on an emotional level, not on I bought it. I beat the game with my credit card is not something I ever want because it doesn't feel good to me. There's no.
Think of this. Like, a lot of people think, well, I can save myself a little bit of time and buy something in these games that are like pay to progress, right? Like, pay for something that gets you that, or pay to save you time. As long as the developers haven't set it up to make it artificially take too long without you paying, because they're trying to force you into paying because they're a scummy scam bitch and they shouldn't be making games at all. And it should be considered a scam and them being forced out of the industry for those kind of practices. But apparently that kind of shit's rewarded nowadays. But ignoring all that, like, you're paying so that you don't get to play and enjoy the game you bought. So you're buying a game and then you're going to pay even more money so that you don't have to play the game. Isn't that stupid? Like, wouldn't you rather buy a game and then play the game rather than buy a game and then pay even more? It's like, for $50, you can buy our game. But for $100, you can buy the game and have all achievements unlocked from Go. Like, what the fuck's the purpose? Like, come on. We should play a game so I can calm down. Like, this shit pisses me off. But yeah, Thor's a cool guy. If you don't know about Pirate Software,
to me, it's why I don't do.
He worked for Blizzard back when they were doing StarCraft 2, I believe it was. His dad was with Blizzard through like a lot of it for like 25 years or something. The meme about the guy on the computer from South Park, that's his dad. Like, Blizzard was in his blood and he worked for Blizzard. But while he worked for Blizzard, because Blizzard was such a scummy company, while it was making millions and billions of dollars between them and Activision and everything, they were paying developers like him not even enough where they could afford to have a house. Like, he was less than minimum wage in the country, or in the state that he worked. He lived in Southern California, I think it was like Northern California, wherever the Blizzard studio was in California. He was in I want to say South, but it might be Northern California. Either way, he was at the Blizzard. He lived near the Blizzard office in California, and Blizzard paid its developers less than minimum wage to work at Blizzard. Like, isn't that, like, companies that can get away with that shit? That's so stupid. It's so ass backwards. And they did shit where it's like, I don't know if you check out his stuff. He told a story about one time where Blizzard had an entire set of people from like the night staff do a test. It's like, we're going to give you, this is a priority test or a priority bundle. We need you to read this brief, follow its instructions to the T. It's a priority one thing. You got to do this before you do anything else. And if you read the directions, one of the directions in the middle of the set of like 4 pages said, put down your papers and pencils, leave the room. And everybody who got up and left, there's the last 2 people who got up and left, those people were fired. So it was not a test to see, it was just a test to see how fast someone could skim through and then take off. So if you were the kind of person that was very diligent and meticulous on doing a task, you might have been caught up doing the tasks and didn't, like, for the people that just like to skim all the tasks and then prioritize, or just I know there's people that do things first by reading every objective that the sheet gives, and then they'll prioritize what they can do fastest and do them first. I know the people that just like to read it all first to kind of plan it and then go. And I know people that will read it all, then start from the top bottom. But then the people that just do it in order and start doing the work, those people would be punished. And top it all off, because he had been working as like midnights at the time, because they were getting rid of the midnight shift because it had a shift premium. So when they changed his position on him, he lost money. Like, they shouldn't be able to do bullshit like that. And he had no idea. It's just all of a sudden his paycheck was down by like 25 cents an hour or something.
Character boosts. I just go level my character, right? Like, that's the whole point with that. Pay to win sucks. I don't even know if it's pay to win, because I don't even know if this gives you a significant advantage in the game. I have no idea. It likely does, because you have so many more tools at hand that other players don't, right? But it's also like $42,000, right? That's freaking insane.
$42,000 of not playing content to earn the thing.
What in the shit? What do you mean in stock? It's digital goods. What do you mean in stock? That's heavily misleading. Jesus.
This is another thing. Like, companies that do like this whole thing, like in stock.
Limited slots? So we're doing limited slots on so we're doing FOMO on a $48,000 purchase. That's what we're doing? My respect level is decreasing as we have this conversation. You realize that?
I didn't even think about that, because so often when you see something online for a game, it's just like you can buy it. You don't have to worry about it. But when they do things like this where it's like limited time offer, if you click now, you can get something on, you can save yourself $5 if you click right now. It's like, what do you mean? It's that price. The price is going to be like that in 5 minutes. Like, no matter when you click, they're going to still tell you, like, this is a limited time software bundle. You got to get it now. Like, so many companies do this shit.
We're putting FOMO on a $48,000 purchase now. FOMO, fear of missing out. It is putting an emotional tie to the... We're going to wait for the ads. We're going to wait for the ads. I'll explain it afterwards.
Bezos is in.
We wait for ads, chat. We wait. This is getting actually pretty funny. Yes. I'm always down to talk about this stuff, and I'll always give you my real take on it. This feels bad. Reminds me of Eve. Eve has a lot of pay to win now, yeah? Okay, so we're going to get back to this. So if you don't know what FOMO is fear of missing out. It's a marketing tactic that people use where they say that there's a limited number of stock, or this is a limited time event, right? Whatever it's going to be. And they say if you don't do it now, then you'll miss out forever, right? So FOMO is generally used to try and force a purchase from somebody who's already on the edge. You're like, hey, you should do it now. You're going to miss out. You do it, buy the thing now, you're going to miss out, right? Normal shit. Normal shit happens all the time in the market. Putting artificial scarcity where you say buy it now or you miss out forever on a $48,000 purchase is insane shit. That is
also a digital purchase that
to me.
There's as many as you want to exist, right? Anyways, we should play a game. I need to calm down. We need to play a game that's fun. However, I want to take a quick bathroom break and maybe find some pain meds. I need to stretch my legs, and then we'll continue. Whoop. It's the same button, different menu. I'll be right back, everybody. All right. Some chill. Kenji's never chill. His annoyance reminds me of bookings.com lying all the time. Exactly. Because in a lot of those things with like bookings.com, they've negotiated a price with the corporation, like the different franchise. Like say your hotel or my hotel. They'll go to the people that own the hotel, like say Choice, like what I work for. They'll be like, can we get it at this price for this month? So we can advertise. It's like, we'll guarantee you in this month 100,000 bookings if you give us this lower price. And they'll let them undermine the best market rate that the hotel can offer you. Like, as the hotel, I can't, a lot of times I can't offer people a cheaper rate than what's online. And trying to explain to it, well, it's because they've got it set up where they're going to pay for those rooms to the hotel franchise, no matter what. Like they basically buy the room at like half price or a much reduced price, and then they sell it to the other people at a price lower than what the hotels often will offer, but not by a heck of a lot. And then they get to pocket that difference, and that's how they work on those margins. So they're like, we buy 100,000 rooms at 50%, and then we sell them at 80%. We get 30% room cost profit. Yeah, and that's the other thing we found is sometimes they lie about how many people are in the room because they don't always have access to the room counts, right? Like they should have access to the API system to call to have it request. We've had it at our hotel where the bookings, like some of the online time, like some of the online stores for a while there, they would sell rooms that we've put off market. Troy, I found pizza. Gaming's gonna have to wait. Oh yeah, there'll be like limited stock and stuff. Like, there's only one room left, but this is a limited time deal. Buy it now or you don't get it. Hey, Coley. We're having a short break between games. I found pizza. I'll be honest, I love the toppings. It makes the pizza extra tasty and different flavors, but it's definitely the crust. Our hotel only has rooms where it's either a single king suite, of which we have 6 total. A few single kings, and then most are double queens. Max occupancy to any room is 4 people. And we've had it where they put it on like where we have the rooms are double king. We've had them once say where we had rooms with like 4 beds and stuff. It's like we don't have rooms like that. Like we called them out on it and they were like, oh, it's a problem with our system. But I kept doing it for the rest of that month. And all the complaints went to us, not them. I wish ours weren't. That'd be handy. I should suggest that. That's a really good pizza. Exactly the consistency I like it. I need that little pick-me-up. That was good. All right. What do we play next? I was thinking Planet Crafter. We got about 2 hours. Here we go. I had a burp building there. Finally let it out. All right, so we have, let's see. The RPG row. We got like the Survivor. You know, I kind of feel like playing Diablo. Could do some Diablo 4. I can't remember what I was trying to build my character to. It was part of the season event, and that season since ended, so I can't remember. So the meta's changed, and I can't find the build guide that I was going off before. Try to make a necromancer build where my minions can do most of the fighting. %10 suites, 60% single beds. Ours is definitely not like that. We have 3 floors and about 98 rooms. And honestly, there's like 8 that are perpetually off market. But of that, I think we only ever have like maybe 3 or 4 suites available. I like Diablo 4 in that it's a nice, like I like Diablo games. And it's one that I feel like you guys aren't missing out if I play without you guys watching. So it's one of the games that I play during the week if I want to play a game. I have a hard time getting into like turning on a game when I'm not streaming, and I don't know why. Because there will be a bunch of times like I'll sit down and I'll be like, oh, I really want to play. And I'll either like Doom view on YouTube, like just keep watching YouTube videos, or I'll end up watching a few episodes of something, be it anime or TV series. And then I end up maybe getting a half hour to 40 minutes of game time where it's just me playing a game. Like I kind of want, like I want to continue on Eowyn Chronicles. I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. There's so many other games I want to play. Like, I want to get on to where we actually, like, I want to finish Sakuna of Race and Ruin. I want to start a Fallout playthrough. I want to do some Resident Evil. And I want to play some of these rogue-like games where it's, like, just dungeon crawling type stuff, like Adom and Caves of Cud and Zorbius. Like, there's also a couple of games like Kaplurth and Farworld Pioneers, like those city builders. I want to do more RimWorld and RimWorld style games. There's just so many games, guys. So many games I want to play. I particularly do want to get back into RPGs, like have a regular RPG thing again. I think the best of my streams ever done was when I was playing through CRPGs. Probably the best we ever got to was during Pathfinder, something, the Kingmaker one, where we got robbed of the best ending because the game, even though she said she would marry us and she was committed to us, it didn't happen for whatever reason. I think I missed one event or something, or one event didn't trigger properly. It was a bugged thing. They knew it was kind of buggy. I'm pretty sure we had enough where we should have had it. We did so much in that game. I also want to play more like games, like I want to do more Sins of the Solar Empire games, like modded playthroughs and that. We could do a run or two of Backpack Hero. All right. For me, I think it's between Planet Crafter, Diablo 4, just to turn off and have some fun blowing shit up for a while. And maybe honestly playing Alien Chronicles. We could also try Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Like, we haven't played that this weekend. I was planning on doing that tomorrow morning. 1 second. Need to wipe my nose. Feels like there's little crusties right at the edge of my nostrils. All right, let's do a random number generator. I think there was a website. We used to find a website for that, right? All right. Dice roller. Random.org. Does it look nicer? Oh no, that looks horrible. I want something graphical. Like, this kind of look nice. Something for something nicer. It just gives you the roll. Just gives you the value. Handy tool if you're like online, but I want something that looks cool. Ooh, that one looks pretty good, right? All right, let's see. Oh, there's different styles. Oh no, that's just how many you do. You can pick the style. Numbers or dots. Images if you want. Okay. So, can we change the dice that we're rolling? Like, if I wanted to do a D20, can I do that? No. Press button or click spacebar will roll it. Okay. Background color. Make it nice and dark. can add style. All right. No, that's too close to the other. We'll do... Can we switch those colors around? No. Okay, blue and orange versus purple and pink. Which one represents which game? We're going to do a dice off. We're going to have one of these be representative of one game and one of these be representative of the other. Best 2 out of 3, highest roll wins it. Oops. So we'll do a dice for Planet Crafter, I guess. We should have Sakuna and Aiden represented too. So let's see. Oh, we can do custom? Oh, custom you have to be signed in for. Okay, that's fair. Okay, black and red, that's Diablo. Planet Crafters, I think, should be the one with orange. Get on there. There we go. What? So, colors. That green and orange is Planet Crafter. So now we need Sakuna of Rice and Ruin and Aiden Chronicles. Okay, that one's Sakuna, the yellow dice. That's all we can do? We can only do 3? That's unfortunate. I wanted to do a 4th style because we could combat like multiple, like, who wins, right? Tell you what, for this last one, that'll be, if this one wins, we'll have to do a second roll between Sakuna and Aoden. All right, roll. Diablo fucking won it. We're going best 2 out of 3, right? I think we're going to be playing some Diablo for a little bit. Fucking Diablo. Sad to see if they would have lost at all. All right. Well, I guess we'll play a little bit of Diablo. Let me change what the stream says we're playing. Diablo 4. Necro Build. Relaxing. What? Relax and bashing mobs. That seems pretty good. All right, change the timer, change the updates, glasses there. And the timer. Playing Diablo 4. You know what it's about. If you're interested, you can find it on Game Pass or any digital store. Submit. There we go. I have not seen Pacific Drive. What's that? All right. So this is my character so far. I've not played a lot, to be honest. and I play it with my gamepad. Just like I said, this is just so I can relax on my couch and like veg out usually. I need my build guide. Diablo 4 build guide. Oh, Necro Build guide. Best Necromancer builds for Season 4 or just for Diablo? Okay, rock, paper, shotgun. Cookies are fine. Alright. You'll find the most important skills for Diablo 4 Corpse Explosion Necromancer. I don't want to be a Corpse Explosion Necromancer, I don't think. Bone build. Is there one that I want to be a mob Necromancer? I don't know which is the best mob. Like, I want to have an army of minions do all my bidding. I was told Necromancer is the easiest one to get into. That's why I did Necromancer build. Build plan Necromancers. Here, I'll show you the site I'm looking at right now. This is the site I'm looking at right now. So it's a Necromancer skills. Oh, there's this planet. There's one that shows you. Do you desktop notifications? No, declined. No notifications ever, thank you. This looks like what I was doing before, except for it's not giving me the actual build plan. Best Necromancer builds. Blood minions. Blood Surge minions. Area effects speedrunner minions. Minion Necromancer general build. I think I'm currently set up to be like a Bone Spirit or something like that. So this is the minion guide. This is the recommended skills I have. It wants me to have Decrepify, Corpse Tendrils, Raise Skelly, Army of Dead, Golem, Corpse Explosion. And it wants my Shadow Blight to be Reapers, Shadow, and Blood. There's a thing where it shows everything, I think. Where's the big display? Level building guide for Minion Necromancer. I think this is it. View build. Where's the... Oh, here it is. We click on scales. This gives you the skill guide to do a minion build. I'm currently set up to be bone splinters, though. So we might need to remap this a little bit. That's to make my minions the best minions. Okay. Class guides, Necromancer leveling. Overview. Maybe not do that one. Best Necro builds. I want something that's like not too hard to do. Powerful single target damage or strong burst. You know what? Single target for now. I think that's what my character's currently set to be. Open up the skill window. All right. So yeah, this is what I was building here. Okay, I found it. Sweet. I'll have this over on this window so I can look it up if I need to. Why did you put over the what? Put this on this window. Thank you. All right. There we go. It's level 21. If you guys have a character in that range, feel free to come join me. Oh, let me turn off the music. I'm not that far into the game. I was just about to go down to this place. Although I had quests putting me up this way. Okay. Let's see. Apparently I still got Act 1 stuff to do? Alright, let's go get that done. Start. Oh, right, I got a bunch of crap to sort out. Where is the... Oh, he's just over here. Alright. Salvage all items. Alright, we unlock some new transmogs if we want. Oh, there's a new quest in town.
Thank the light you're here.
Destructive.
I think he's possessed.
Worry not, Peter. The cathedral will not abandon you.
Is that the loudest I can get them? Are they considered ambient? I don't think they are. Let's put this down to 59. Vex. That's fine. I was kind of hoping it might have something for dialogue to make the dialogue easier to hear. Oh, subtitles. Subtitles are on. Okay.
Ah, good. You look capable. I could use an extra set of hands exorcising the demon that has seized this man's son. Meet me in the cellar there.
Here we go.
Prepare yourself. You're about to witness a miracle.
Witness? How about perform? All right. Your first 100 chart? Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's colder down here than out.
I've not played it much. This has been my, like,
Sign of demonic presence.
play every now and again by myself offline. Like, when I'm not doing something during the week game. But today's been rough and I wanted something to just relax to.
Take my chalice and place it in front of the boy. I need to read through my prayer book for the right passages.
I gotta admit, since playing it during the beta or whatever, they've greatly improved the way like the story bits and that. I really like the way it has been handling them. There's a lot more little stories to do. Although I do wish some of them had longer event chains than they have.
Some of the clergy can be eager in their reading of the scriptures. That won't happen here.
Is that the boy there?
Oh, praise be.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Not anymore.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here.
I started this character last season.
Never. I will not let go. His soul is mine.
Father, protect this child with your grace.
My minions kick ass. That's what I like.
Leave this body.
No. No. I will shatter your bones.
It is done.
What? My boy! Can you hear me? Please, say something.
Oh, thank God he's good.
Father? Where am I?
I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing.
Oh, Father, you're all right. Thank you, sister.
You're welcome. I'm sure I will see you at the next service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister, of course.
I usually do more sorcerer builds, or sorcerer or monk are usually what I play. So being a necro is a change of pace for me. I do wish there was a run speed.
You did well. You're more suited to this work than you think. There are many more people in Kyovoshad who are in need of me. If you have the time, I would welcome your assistance.
Yeah, see, like there's now a whole bunch of quests we can do with her. Hey, level 22. I can now... Cold Mage's attack applies vulnerability for 4 seconds. Nope. Did I just get golems? No. No, actually, you know what? I think I just unlocked Bone for my Necros. I'd rather leave them cold, though. What's this give us? Bone Mages use their own bodies as projectiles, dealing heavy damage at the cost of their own life. Okay, I want to see what their options are. We can have every 6th attack, your Bone Mage casts Bone Splinters or Bone Spear. If it's on your action bar. I have both of them right now. Each time a Bone Mage dies, they leave behind a corpse. Or your overpower damage is... No, you know what? I want to leave them as cold so they can freeze things. They're my cold mages. Alright, let's see. I don't have huge flesh, and it recommends it for my build. Okay. It recommends me getting 3 and 3 and 3 eventually. One in Corpse Explosion, which I don't have. Also, it wants me to eventually get 3 Fueled by Death for extra damage. I think right now I have the Iron Maiden as my build. And I don't think that's what this recommends anymore. Yeah. Can I... Oops. Oh, I gotta assign my point. Okay, well, I guess we can just start, throw it into the huge flesh. And... I don't have any refund points? What? What? Oh, I got a new title. Alchemist, and Cursed, and Florist, Harvester, Killer, Researcher, Trash, Wayfarer, Potential Prepared, Quick, Rare, Seasoned, Studied, Thorough, Withering. Alright. We're the Studied Wayfarer. No, the Thorough Lout. Is there another thing we have? Oh, we also got Amber. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think what I did is last time I played, I couldn't find the build that I'm now reading off of. So I respec'd towards a different build.
Just take the bread, stubborn fool. It was free. I don't need a handout from those cathedral bastards.
And that's why I don't have the explosion anymore.
just take the bread.
Well, he's going to say the
stubborn
same
fool.
thing. Okay.
It was free. I don't need a handout from those cathedral bastards.
There should be an out of combat run where you just move like
I cannot do that.
20-30% faster. All right, we need to kill some guys so we can bring our mages back. All right, so we are headed completely through this area. There, we got our mages back. I feel bad every time I kill one of those things. Oh, there's a quest. Priest Matvey says, I am ready. I shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hallowed halls. Code faith learned. Yeah, so the Iron Maiden... Seems like the Iron Maiden is something I can do to increase my damage, but I'm not positive of how it works. You gotta go. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. You know, if I might start streaming a little bit of Diablo at night, just randomly, so for my own fun and whatever. Oh, we got a special. There's an event going on. Oh, what did we get? All right, we found a Doom Ruined 275. Okay, that's junk. What's this one? 260 to my 240. 0.5% more all elemental resistance. 18 more max life and maximum resource +3. But we lose +5 armor. 5% armor. Lose +7. That's no. Hope my Dalian didn't cost me to miss the event. Event joined. Liberation. All right. Are we liberating something? Get on my minions. My skellies are better than these skellies. Haha. Lay to rest.
I need more essence.
Did we lay him to rest? Yes. Yes, we did. You don't stand a chance. I figured the more we put people to rest, like the more things would be continuously coming up to attack us. The minions here.
I'm out of essence.
We did it. We showed him. All right. This one, 0.7% more. We get 5% faster attack speed, 1.8% resource cost reduction, and a socket. And not as good. I'll just mark them as junk. Artillery Shrine? I kind of feel like it might be worth leveling up my bone splinters until I have more powerful other skills to replace it. Scorpion! I'm liking it. I don't know what they changed since the beta when I played, but the little story beats that I meet all around the place as I explore the world, I'm really enjoying. I admit I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't normally do necro builds. I'm usually a sorcerer or a monk in the other games. So this is a new take for me. What are you guys? Oh, they're fighting something. If they would have stopped and come joined me. Oh, I killed the baby. It definitely needs an out of combat in like way of moving faster out of combat if you want. How do you get those little red diamond thing, like these things right just outside, right here? I could have swore I had a ton of these yesterday, but they're gone. Like I know I respect or not yesterday, last time I played, but I had a bunch of points left over. They're what let you respec. And I found the build I was trying to build, but I couldn't find it last time I played, so I respec to a different build, and now I wish I could respec back.
Did you walk here too? I will pray for our feet. This pilgrimage has not been kind to them.
I'm enjoying it. I like having all the minions help me out. Place of prayer maintained for locals and travelers. A fresh candle sits atop heaps of spent wax. The light is never allowed to go out. You're injured. Do you need help?
You're kind.
Like these little stories like this I like.
I was a fool for trying to get into the old Light's Watch outpost. The place is overrun with fiends. I only wanted to... I believe my mother, Soliana, was stationed there. However, the church keeps everything but its records in the light. There must be something left behind at the outpost by Knights Penitent.
Don't worry, I'll look into it.
You know about LitlClutch?
Only that it was once a bastion of the Knights Penitent, the holy order of cathedral knights who patrolled the roads, delivering the light's justice to evil. That is...
I don't remember that,
away.
but half of, like, the first time I played this character was last season.
Enough is enough. Parathin's soul is marred.
So everything up to level 17 was like months ago.
Go that far. You know what must be done, Lacthan. If you do not do it, we will. Do you have the will to see it through?
Do not question my faith. I will fix this.
What's going on, dude?
Those were local hunters. They went with my brother Perithan to guide some merchants.
I wished it zoomed in more during the talk here.
By bandits. The hunters think Perithan set them up. That cannot be right. He is not very devout, but he wouldn't do something like that. I want to look for him, but the woods are dangerous. Could I perhaps hire you as a bodyguard?
Yes.
Thank you. Before we leave, we should ask around town. Maybe he came back on his own.
Like I had one story where I found this I helped this woman get an axe back, and it was like the huntsman's axe or something. And then when I left, and like that was like an early city, and then I went to another area, and the axe had possessed her with the demon that was in the axe possessed her. Then I had to kill her. And now I'm kind of helping the guy that she worked for, and I feel really bad because I got her killed. It's kind of cool. All right, so... Oh, the body we found.
I see. So our young brother failed in his pilgrimage to the monastery. A shame. But no worse than any of us have earned, is it? Death of fang and claw, of freezing, of the pyre. Our sinful bodies deserve no better.
It feels like they've added a lot more of these small quests to work on.
No. Perithan does his very best to avoid me, I'm afraid. I should hope he's somewhere praying for his own salvation.
Lefty with scars. Oof. Good praise for a story in a game like this, then.
Yes, darkness is all around us, threatening to close in at any moment. It is our struggle to keep it at bay, if only just barely. Back when the Knights Penitent still patrolled these woods, they would construct great sanctified braziers to ward off evil. There is one not far from here. If you wish to help us push back the darkness, you could light it.
Ooh, we gotta go light something. The cathedral supports these burnings?
We are far from Kiovoshad, friend. Beyond their notice or care. But
no, we're not.
Sees our light.
That's Kiovoshad.
Atop his glacier. He knows that Margrave will suffer no evil.
These people, are they all deserving?
Many were bandits, murderers. Others, dear friends, good, light-tending folk, until they embraced evil. We must not share the fate of Nevesk. Examples must be made.
A lot of good people are turning evil because Lilith is infecting them with her blood and stuff, so, like, it's not all their fault. But once they're tainted, it seems like although, like, we got tainted and somehow resist.
That troublemaker? No. But let me know if you find him. I have some questions.
Thanks, man. You too. I'm glad you stopped by.
I am innocent. Don't let me burn.
You murdered innocents for the coin in their pockets. Confess and seek grace in the light.
How many times have I said, do not leave these walls? I promised your parents I would care for you.
All right.
So you will simply run to Kiyovoshad and forsake the rest of us?
My heart is sick with screams and smoke. I love the father, you know I do. But I cannot serve him here.
I would reconsider heading south. Nothing in the swamp worth dying for. Least of all the people.
Oof, that guard does not think highly of the people.
Why? To finally arrest the menace? He went out with those heathen merchants a while back. I haven't seen him since.
All right.
I was hoping. The merchants were ambushed at a camp just before the pass. We should search there.
The cleansing quest is up there, and Bound by Blood is here. We'll do this one and that one. We can. All right.
The nights have been quiet without you. No snoring. I can't sleep a wink without you.
Oh, she lost her husband. All right, it's just over here.
Is horrible.
Fatal wound appears to have been an arrow to the neck. The merchant's goods have been broken open and thoroughly ransacked. One of the merchants who was with Parathin, anything of value has been stripped from the body.
Didn't want to believe it. But I've seen those scars before. On unsavory types who sometimes met with Parathan. It seems he's truly fallen in with them. I have to find him. I have to bring my brother to justice.
All right, somewhere in this big area. Oh, it's a cave.
He's gone too far this time. He's strayed so far from the light.
Oh.
This must be it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Yeah, well, I'm a little busy. Is that the whole map? Not yet. Let's go get the brother. We got a dungeon. I feel the load screens are a lot more between dungeons and like when you're transitioning map. I feel like the load screens take longer than they used to.
I can overlook my brother's foul deeds no longer. Light, grant me the strength to bring your justice upon my own blood.
that's a lot of fragments of diamonds in that. We also got the cache of herbs. Okay, we're starting to see like things just a little above my movement in that. So I lose the 27 intelligence and the extra charge, but when I dash, I get a bit of speed. I'll have to think about that. Is there anything down in the corner? Oh. Yeah, the big bolt I fire out does so much more damage than my little one because I have it maxed out. The little blast is like level 1. It's got like it's barely anything. Only use it to charge up my essence. Woo! We leveled up. Alright, it's just a dead end. Make sure there's no one hiding this side either. Oh, this one's not a dead end. Oh, there's a... That one had like an elite or something. $257. No. $258. Oh, that's the one we already looked at. Oh. $261. A decent war shield, except for I'm not using a shield. I'm using a two-handed sword. It's been upgraded. Oh, okay. It looks like we have one reset point away. Or available to us. Lucky chance is doubled against bosses. Your hit damage is up to 4%. Chance to create a corpse at the target's location, which is really good if we're doing a corpse explosion build. Bone prison. Down here, do we have? Death's approach, movement speed. I do like to move faster. Find the key. No, we missed a key up there probably because I hadn't started that yet. Containers. Murderers!
with Scythe. Arsonist, murder, thieves. You gotta go that way. What's this way? Nothing. Down we go.
Perithan! Perithan, damn it! Where are you?
He dead?
I need more time.
Well, has been through a lot to find you.
What have you done? How could you have fallen so far? Margrave demands justice, brother. I need justice.
They told me it would be clean. Lift a few purses and send them on their way. Nobody was supposed to get hurt. I didn't kill anyone. I ran, and they punished me for it. You must believe me.
You'll never convince the others. We can't return to Margrave.
I believe him.
These are old smuggler tunnels, right? We'll follow them south, somewhere no one knows us. Start over. Thank you for your help. He's an idiot, but he's blood. I can't just... Can I trust you not to tell anyone where we've gone?
Understood.
Quest complete. Bound by blood. Got us diamond fragments and magic wand. Oh. We completed something. I'm not sure what. Maybe something for Vortex of Power. No, just saying we completed the Bound by Blood. Bashad. Can at least teleport back to the town. Save us having to run through the dungeon again. Though there is this quest right here we could go and do on the way. Alright. Rift Root Rare Wand, 271. Attack is faster. 3% lucky hit chance. Intelligence 28. We lose some the damage over time and the critical strike damage. Plus 12% damage to the enemy in the socket though. Oh, but it lets us put the Spirit Antiquity? Ooh, a scythe. Scythes are cool, and it's two-socketed. Where is person's over here, I think? Nope, not there.
Huh.
Up us up before we go. The question is, do we keep going towards the tarnished luster? We'll go check out this thing right here. Or even that one. I guess we can work our way towards the one at the top. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever creature fed on this man, it had claws the size of daggers. The people of Margrave have more to fear than bandits in these woods. I thought that kind of thing was just known, right? Oh, it's a heal spot. Okay. We're here. We're level 23, and I think at 25 is when we get the horse. Bundled herbs. Here we go. Ooh, that's fun. Ritual brazier, light it up. Here we go. Ah, they turned that one guy to ice. And they did it to this one. A revenant. Can't have him doing things. A grave ghoul. Ooh, there's like a little dungeon here. Not really much more, is it? 2 more damage. 3 less intelligence plus 6 more max life. I'll keep what I got.
For the next 30 minutes, increase attack speed? Sure. Why not? Got an hour left of gameplay. Down we go. Into the depths. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Oh, we got an extra chest here. A bunch of junks and stuff for crafting. See, I feel there's a few too many things that are this small, but in the size of the world, it makes sense to have them. Especially since there's so many things you're always coming across to do. Okay, what's that thing we just got? Obscure artifact. Rare chest armor. 58 more armor. Life per second. Instead of thorns. We'll just have to get our gem out to get our plus 20 intelligence. It's a weapon effect. I'm not sure about that. .1 second slower attack. Does 3 more damage. Has a socket. And 11 extra life. There we go. And I might change over to that armor. Once I get, you know, the socket handled. All right. More vein. Got some iron chunks. All right, let's go get the archivist journal. Yeah, this spell right here is like my basic attack that charges my essence. It's got like 0 levels to it. So I found myself relying on my bigger one, but that one runs out of essence so fast. I can only cast it like 4 times, I think. Heal up my minion. Wanderer's Cup. Ooh, we got a new helm. We lose the 4 life per second, get max life, lose 2 intelligence, gain a socket, which we already had though. It's 17 armor. I'll try it for a bit. Ooh, live dear. I think what I have is better. For us, anyway. This does block. Might be good. A shield might be a good option if it wasn't for all my minions. 70 more armor. 23 life. Impairment reduction. Actually, wait. What's the other one that we were thinking about? 69. Yeah, that's even weaker. No. Let's follow the quest. That's me. Got a little floaty eyeball that I have floating in my above my head. I feel like we get a lot more yellow or like the gold stuff. Shattering space slicer or whatever. I made something mad, but I think we killed it. No, wrong one. Which one? Priority quests? What's priority quest? Pet the well-behaved dog in Kyovashed. Imprinting, speak with Nemian, and tempering. Alright, as soon as we're done this, we'll go work on those. Get off the front lines, you daft diddy. It looks like it's got one of the quests where you have to go find a key. And I forgot to level up. Not that 8% movement speed helps with anything but getting around. There's a lot of just getting around in the game, so I feel it's important. Oopsies. Ooh, that was a good one to kill. Sapphire fragments.
I need more essence.
We received the order. Our company has been called away on a mission for the light. I know that, like the others who have been called to serve, we will not return. We have already given everything to the church. Must we give up our lives as well?
Just need to find 2, or not 1 and 3. That was book 2.
acquired essence. I'm not ready. I need more essence. I'm not ready.
Whew. That was a hell of a fight. Ooh. Yoink. Completed a challenge. All right, now it's on stage over. It's more powerful. It's mostly it's less damage but more armor. Does have a socket. A little bit slower damage. Two-hander, yeah. Armor piece. Life per second is 4. Still get an intelligence life. A wand. Faster attack, lucky hit chance. We lose the crit hit damage and we keep a socket. Ooh. That's a lot more armor. Plus 450 armor. So it's total of 47. So I have 1370 wad. 1868. All right, 292. You get more armor, more max life, and way more armor, but less stats. But you know what? We're over 2,000 armor now. Oops, wrong button. What the? No, it's way back there. I went the wrong way. There, we've maxed out 12% movement boost. There's the door.
It's locked.
Means this path must be the path that leads to it.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, what hit me there? Teleporter Vampiric Summoner. That's what we were dealing with. Got the key and a Gothic Blade and a crappy scythe. No. Brave Firebrand. Die. Oh, we found another book.
Our new recruits are proving themselves strong. I've grown fond of one, Knight Soliana Costa. Her devotion to the faith could cast even the darkest shadow of doubt from anyone's mind. It's easy to talk to her about those I left for the calling of the light. She had to leave her family too, a son.
The only way I progress is tough fight. I need more time. I lack the required essence. We're going to make it!
Now we're frightened.
I'm out
Take
of
this, my
essence.
friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Did I keep them all alive?
My bags are full.
Oh, are they? Let's see. All right, let's see. A 302 item power ring. 0.5% more all elements, another 2.6 poison, 23 more intelligence, resource cost reduction of 1%, gives us a socket, but we lose what? Distant damage, distant enemy damage, crowd controlled enemies damage, is some lightning resistance, critical strike chance. And where's compared to the other slot? Sure. And Cosmos Rival Focus.
We get max life instead of intelligence, plus 8 on it, and 24 more damage. Area items are dropped, but we can pick them back up when we go back. The hell.
Need something forged?
And all right, ultimate damage, weapon damage, all resistance. I'll take the arm. I think those are what I had from the old thing. Learning tempering recipes from your inventory. Visit the blacksmith. Okay, temper rare and legendary items with powerful affixes. Tempering is limited by number of tempering rerolls.
Can I help you? Well struck.
Alright, let's just get back to our quest. We're making progress. I got the key. And those crummy weapons that are just going to be probably sold for 10 coins combined total if we're lucky. Well, they shouldn't even bother picking them up. All right, the third and final journal must be beyond the door. Yeah. Inspiration. Or should I just finish leveling up the things I don't have? Up top. Okay, that's the same, but those aren't the same. Light. Another barrel. The night donkeys cometh?
I'm not ready yet. ready yet.
I thought everything was already dead. There's one hiding out on us. Ooh, we're at the book. There it is, the lectern.
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me. I told her that her son would rather grow up with a mother, and we could start over, away from this frozen wasteland. She refused. Soliana said to run would be to abandon the light and a better world for her son. Perhaps she's right.
Weaker. Dead end spot, but we got the grave prowler. Oh, a dead prowler. What did he drop? The Nexus rare one. 9 more damage, plus 14% damage. We lose what? Intelligence in the socket though. 514 attack power. It was a big boost.
I need more time.
Drago's Fireborn. He's an elite. He's a dead elite is what he is. Snowy Prowler. Hellcaller Prowler. Oh, it's just a single bat. One more? +1 to core skills. That could be huge. Because that's like a bunch of things, isn't it? Wouldn't that be... Yeah, like here, +6 there. Oh, so it's all these guys. But not the little offshoot things. I was hoping it'd also be that, but I guess that's a basic skill. Still, it makes my bone spear even bigger. Can't argue with that. Blood Lancers, Blood Surge, Blight, and Sever.
we about to go into like a big boss fight?
I'm not ready yet.
Dead end. Just a couple loose stones. All right. Let's go up this way.
I'm low on essence. I need more time. I need more time.
Sucker! Ooh, I got a special looking little dagger. Alright, more powerful boots. Evade grants 75% more evade or movement speed for a full second. And an extra life per second. One less evade charge though. 92. We got 306 instead. Or 306 is what we have. 303 is what we just found. Plus 1 essence on kill. It is a lot of essence. Potentially. Nah. Aren't scythes two-hand weapons? Anyways, we got this dagger. Bone Blade of the Damned, legendary. 340, so it's 35 more attack power. Close enemies get an extra 8.5. We get intelligence, extra life, life on hit, 40% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by any curse for necromancers only. We do lose a little bit of damage power, it looks like. Okay, where's the 3 books? Profile. Why does it bring me into profile? I don't see anything different about my profile. Oh, wait. Yeah, you gotta go edit. We got a new title. Scavenger and Skinner. I'm guessing the Skinner is from taking the bits of pieces? Oh, like pieces off of people? No, there's still another new bit. What's the other new one? God damn, there's a lot of suffixes and prefixes. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple of Skinners on the other side. Okay. Open up a portal this quick. We got my first legendary. That's kind of nice.
Father bless. What do you need?
Didn't mean to destroy all of them, but oh well. Okay, there's 2 new quests in town.
Okay, call the necromancer. It wants us to go up to this one here. Pray at the shrine of Rathma. Okay, where is... Oh, wrong button. So we gotta go talk to that guy about tempering. There's imprinting. I think we can go get our horse too while we're at it. All right. Shadow. Okay. Decompose explosion. Chance for blight projectiles to cast twice in blight side. Are these the ones that we already know then? Natural finesse magic. Increased damage. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Damage to close enemies. Damage to distant enemies. Or shadowed finesse. Corpse explosion. Shadow damage. Darkness damage. Desecrated ground damage. Ooh. Movement speed. Movement for 4 seconds after killing an elite. And during blood mist. Ooh, I want that. Can we put the mobility? Temper those boots. It got 6.5% movement speed. All right, I like movement speed, so I'm happy with that. Resource generation while wielding scythe or shield or just general. We could give it the offense or another mobility. Let's do the mobility again. See what we get this time. 6% more mobility again. All right. And then we got to imprinting. Aspect of the protector would give us what? Damaging elite enemy grants you a barrier absorbing 270 damage to 254 or 205 or 540. Jesus, 270 to 540 damage for 10 seconds. Effect can only happen once every 20 seconds. However, salvage a legendary item with aspect of the protector of higher roll to upgrade. And we got Blood Seeker's aspect as well. Blood Lance deal. I'm not doing Blood Lance, so it doesn't matter. So if we go Codex of Power, and we can put that on our legs. Oh, wait. I had a legendary item I didn't realize. Hectic Bone Leaf Folds. Chest armor. Let's try that. And the preview is the barrier of 300. 9,000 gold. Yeah, bind it to me. That's fine.
Fortune, that is. Very well.
Codex Commander. So what did that actually do to it? It made it... We get 300 to 600 for 10 seconds every 20 seconds. While keeping everything else. And if we come up here, we can get our horse. Oh, the good dog. Well-behaved dog. Good boy. You've received a pet. Equip your pet. And modify their look at the wardrobe. Pets auto-collect gold and materials while you play. Interact with your pet using the hello emote. Okay. What? Visit the wardrobe to equip it. We got a faithful companion. Is this... I think the wardrobe's in here. Oh, there it is. It's got its own tab. We got Ashira. They should have had a lot more options for pets, and then you have a chance at random ones, but... It's a little cat tiger. I wish there was more cat options, but we'll go with Ashira. Portal. Oh, you can change the way portals look? That's kind of neat. That's my character. So now I got a puppy with me, because that's what you want to bring into a hellish battleground. A cute little puppy. I don't know why it's got the little mark on it for that, so I'm not going to pay attention to it. So, pray at the shrine of Ratham, which is way... Oh, what's this? There's like a line of blood on the ground or something. I don't know what that's about, but that's a long ways off. Okay. Travel to Menestad. We'll go do that necromancer thingy that wants me to do.
Keep your beast here. We'll keep it fed.
No, we don't get mounts yet. For some reason I thought the mount was already like... I thought the mount was at like level 25. Alright, I think... That's screw it. We'll let the teleporter disappear. We were done that dungeon anyway. Oh, there's an event just to the north of us. Let's do it.
I'm not ready yet.
Did I fill it? I think I filled it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of essence.
Yeah, we're out of bad guys to kill. We got a ring and something else. 298, good level for us, I guess. This one's 304. Poison resist instead of lightning resist. And an extra 0.5% for each. Maximum life instead of intelligence. This one's intelligence. I think I'll go with the socketed one over the non-socketed one. I think they're trying to ambush us. Shriner Rathma. Speak with the spectral presence.
I've waited for you.
Who are you?
A teacher. One who's devoted his entire existence to preserving the lessons of Rathma, our first and greatest necromancer. I've heard the spirits whispering of you. They say you're a true friend of death and the shadows. Worthy of his greatest teaching. Rathma understood death was a transformation, not an end. He saw the potential for transformation in all things. From a pile of bones with merely a spark of lingering life, to a cartload of raw iron born of the dead earth. From Rathma's theories rose the golems. It's time I pass you this final secret and induct you into the ranks of Rathma's priesthood. You will need to collect unbroken bones to form the body of your golem. Afterwards, I will instruct you further.
This is how I unlock my golem. Collect unbroken. Altar of the Lit. Maximum capacity of murmuring something or others.
I'm not ready yet.
Halfway there.
I need more time.
Four more. I think we have to stay within this area. Ooh, one more.
Very good. These will do. you'll need the essence of life, a spirit to transform your golem. There is a vile artifact buried in a hillside not far from here. Its purpose is to trap lost souls, leeching magic from them. Free those souls, and perhaps they'll help you in return.
Find the cave. Okay. What's this over here? No, it's just the health. Alright. So we'll work our way towards that Call of the Necromancer thing so we can get our golem. But we're following the gold, or the bloodline on the map. Possibly. What's this?
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Wait, he died already? Or the event completed, so I guess I didn't do as good as I could have. I've not had an event like that before. No, it wants me to go this way, but the thing wants me to go this way. Oh, we can go in this house. Oh, another altar of Lilith. Ooh, we got another claim. I don't know what we just got. A skill point. Guess the hued flesh. What is that, and why can't we interact with it? Maybe it's something for a specific class of character? I want my golem. Not sure this will lead us where I want to go. Ice Clan something or other.
There it is.
And there's another dungeon like right there. Like, damn. Oh, we need the one that'll get me my golem first, obviously. Bitter Cave, away we go. It's almost 11 o'clock. Ooh, Jar of Souls.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
We are ready. Repeat after me. Spirits, I offer you this vessel. Protect us, so we may protect the balance.
Spirits, I offer you this vessel. Protect us, so we may protect the balance.
You summon Golem. Yeah. Nope. All right. We got no of the key ones, like the priority things anymore. All right, so we got bone golems right now. Let's see. Activating your golem ability causes it to shed 5 corpses. When your bone golem takes damage, it unleashes bone spikes, dealing 531 to 649 damage, making enemies vulnerable for 4 seconds. The effects can only happen every 3 seconds. 15% increased attack speed, but you lose the ability to summon the golem. No, we'll go with the second option. And according to the guide, blood golem, it wants it to be a blood golem that absorbs 30%. It'll absorb 30% of the damage I would take. Alright, let's look down here. Grim Harvest and 3 Fueled by Deaths. 3% increased damage for 6 seconds.
Yeah, see, it doesn't want me to have this amplified damage. Gruesome mending. Acceleration. I think that's the things I'm supposed to get. It wants me to have acceleration, composed fracture, or compound fracture and avulsion, all like heavily lined up. It doesn't recommend corpse tendrils, but I like corpse tendrils. Standalone Memento Mori. Bone Storm. That's down here. Okay. It's an ultimate move. Swirling storm of bones appears around you and your golem, dealing lots of damage. Standalone. Increases damage reduction 6% when you have no minions each. Ooh, sounds good, but I don't like having no minions. Call forth the deep, buried dead. Vaults of skeletons emerge over the next seconds and explode when around enemies. That's kind of cool. I think that's one of the things I'm supposed to eventually get. Oh, no. It recommends... While you are healthy, you gain 4% increased critical strike chance, and your minion is 6%. So it recommends me maxing that out, but not the others. It wants Bone Storm. So I'll take Bone Storm. Oh, that's instead of that thing? That's fine. Okay, they recommend I do have that thing, though. Okay. All right, that's one they recommend. Oh my goodness. Let's go you and you. We got something. 310. An amulet. Let's see. 1.1% more resistance, 22 more life, 4% more armor. We lose movement speed though, the socket and attack speed. Oh, I might hold off on that. 9 more armor. We lose the core skills but gain blight skills. 2 sockets. Oh, I gotta do my meds. Respec mode. Pick you off. And it wants corpse speed. Whoa, what just happened? $288. And And where's corpse? Is it corpse explosion? Yeah, corpse explosion, ray skellies, bone splinters, bone spot, bone storm, and blood mist. I have blood mist. Milo? No, Milo. Good boy. You dropped that the second I told you. No. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Love you, Bubba's. You're so good boy. Come on, Bubba. Lie down. Good boys also don't stand in front of those blocking screens. Okay, where's the explode? Corpse explode? That's it. Only one rank? Really? That's all my skill points. Okay. Confirm. Huh? I don't know what that is. Exit research. Having unconfirmed changes, are you sure? No. What was that? I think I hit something I shouldn't have. Confirm. Or maybe it. Oh my god! It did. I confirmed it once, but it didn't. Okay, refund that. I like tendrils, but we'll get rid of it. To follow the build, we'll trust in the build. One level of that. Okay, confirm. Okay, it's been confirmed. And then we want a corpse boom. Assign the skill there. But you and you switch places. So that's the way they recommend the skills be had. However, I like this and this one swapped. I like pressing Y to summon my skeletons because it's what I know. Left trigger for the big boom instead of the maidens makes sense. I might want to change the blood mist with the big storm. There we go. All right. I see my Skelly guys, but shouldn't I have a golem now too? It also recommends me not having my Skellies, which I don't think I agree with. All right. Anybody know what this bloodline in the map is all about? I have the old brazier.
So you have. I can smell it from here.
Oh guys, check it out.
The flames dance. The light shines through you, Wanderer.
It's a little beady. Little beady one. He hasn't been painted yet. Okay, gotta take my meds before I forget. We were respecking, so I was kind of fixated. But most importantly, this one. Let me double check that is tonight, right? Yeah, pre-Goblin. Yep. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Well, actually, you know what? Let me hand in the other one. Probably a good time to call it for today. I'll be back tomorrow for sure.
I see. So my mother was a knight penitent. Would she have made the same choice if she saw what the world has become? Thank you for bringing this to me.
All right. Good attack power is better than what we have. Essence on kill, lots of armor. Might be a good option for us. 21 more armor. Maximum life, but we lose the evade for a second and the speed boost afterwards. I don't know if I want the damage to go down. Because isn't my damage... Like, my skeletons have damage based on what my damage is. Nope, wrong one. So that's an Act 1, 2. So you can do act... There's quests from multiple acts going on at the same time. I did not know you could do that. Anyways, guys, we're going to call it there for tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll probably play a little bit of this tomorrow night at the end of the stream, and then I think I'm just going to work more of this into it for a little while for more me time. Until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. It means a lot. And if you want to meet me on the Discord for movie night, I gotta admit, I'm not positive what movie we're going to watch tonight for movie night.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay. My golem is set to bone. Yeah. Shouldn't he be out then? I don't see my golem. Maybe there's something I have to do before we get our golem. For now, exiting Diablo. Again. So yeah. So we'll figure out what movie night's going to be. Might be watching that Rig series after doing there's a movie called The Rig about people working on an oil rig, and it's kind of like the movie The Mist but on an oil rig. It looked pretty good. It's like 6 episodes. And since we just did Still Wakes the Deep yesterday, I think it's kind of poignant. So I think that might be tonight's, unless someone comes up with a movie that's good, because sometimes movies are just easier. Till then, anyways, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome, and I'll see you in the future.